Hello.
Oh, look at Mike's back. Don't
What's
turn
up?
your back to us.
Yeah, there. Better watch it. What's up, everybody? Sorry I fucked up the time and everybody showed up an hour early and no one was here.
Well, someone had to.
Yeah, that's true. What's up,
Hey,
Kevin?
hey, Jack. I hope you enjoy the records.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that everything arrived.
Yeah.
That was fun, man. For anybody that didn't know, we did a big, long-ass auction over on Rob's channel last week, and it was a super fun time. Sold some records.
A few hiccups here and there, but so far people started getting their shit.
Yeah. Oh, happy St. Angelo.
I actually sent out the last, sort of the last one today.
I've got one more to send out. I'm going to send it out tomorrow.
How you guys doing?
Okay.
Hey. Hey.
Your records are still in the pre-shipment stage.
The one from me, Nick? Let me see. Sometimes, like when I drop 30 packages at the post office, sometimes some don't get scanned until they're being delivered.
Yeah, that's true. Hello. We had a good crowd already, huh? Nice.
Let's see.
The Jazz Hog. Nice. I don't think. Welcome aboard. I don't think I've seen your name.
You know what, Nick Rudo? I'm guessing it didn't get scanned on my end. That sometimes happens when I drop off so many packages.
Yeah, right. You just printed all the labels and threw the records in the dumpster. Everybody knows.
Yeah. Well, no, they were expensive. I sold them somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly. What you drinking, Mike? Got some Guinness? Nice.
What? What are you acting like it's some sort of Irish holiday or something?
It is, man. You got any new shit in?
What's that?
You got any new shit in?
I just got a few things in. I don't think I showed this, and then I really only got 2 things in this week.
Mike, did you buy a record?
Did I buy a record?
I call you records.
Got
a bunch of stuff in today.
I don't know if I showed this.
All reissues. I got some cool shit coming. It's going to be about a week. So it's going to be good thing.
How about you, Chris? Did you pick up anything?
Yeah, I got. I mean, just a bunch of reissues that I hadn't gotten yet. Like I listened to this already. This is fucking great.
Yeah.
So I enjoyed that. I think I like this one the best out of all the stuff I listened to so far today.
Yeah. Was there another Tom Port with the session photos in color? I think there was another one, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think there was one other one.
Yeah, the passing ships have colored photos.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then I got this, of course, along with it. You know, it's really good.
this is so good.
Sounds really good. But yeah. I got the 2 new.
Hey, George.
Classic series or whatever. We'll talk about those later. What was happening?
I don't know. I think
It sounds like there's a dungeon.
Felipe, are you sure you don't live in a cheesecake factory?
Oh shit. What's up? Oh, you already said hello to George.
Hey, George.
Man, George was on it on the auction, man.
Yeah.
He was.
George, did you get your records, George?
Yeah, did you get your records from us? Did he buy records from all 4 of us?
I think he bought records from even other people that weren't even part of the stream.
You got some good stuff.
Blackfire is awesome, Josh. I really like that one. I don't know which one my favorite is of Andrew's though that I have so far.
Hey,
I think it's hard.
Mike, did you get my message? I'm also going to send you all these psychiatric records that you wanted.
Oh, very good. Yeah, those will be cool.
I've got one I should send you.
I'll have to check.
What? No.
All right.
I've got a record that was sold for Ellaville, you know, like the old ass antidepressants, like killed people eventually when they figured out it was shitty. I'll send you that. It's same. It's like an ad for Ellaville, the antidepressant, and it's a bunch of bluesy songs. I'm like, what? That's fucking weird.
All right.
There's an erectile dysfunction record that is good for scratch.
Hello, Vinyl Dreamscape. Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming. First timer.
Hey, can I put my order in, Felipe?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
We ought to invite who? WC Jazz Vinyl Collector to the show. Yeah, that'd be cool. We watch his videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah.
Yeah, but if he causes trouble, we're blaming you.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully, he doesn't get pissed at Mike for a review he does. Herbie and River Classics. Yeah, I got those today too. I listened to the Herbie. It sounds fucking awesome.
Yeah, mine come tomorrow.
Happy to get.
You know what? You know what I streamed and ordered is that The World of Cecil Taylor. That thing is outrageous.
Oh. Yeah, I have that.
The Candid.
The can like Amazon said they had like 16 copies, so I jumped on it. I don't own any of those since they've been reissuing them.
Yeah.
So I want to see how this is, because I did stream the other one they dropped is the Clark Terry featuring Yusuf Lateef.
Yeah. I'm kind of interested in those.
That one's pretty good.
It's pretty good, but the music is a little bit all over the place.
Yeah, I agree.
I like the P.B. Russell one, actually. I bought it in the Booker Urban.
I'm good, Cindy. I'm happy for. Did you listen to it yet?
Which one?
Cindy got her package from. I looked through. Most people got their packages from me, except Nick Rudo's wasn't scanned. Nick Rudo, how long does it usually take for you to get something like? I know you're in the middle of nowhere, literally. So
They have to take it out to him on a donkey.
yeah.
That costs extra, George.
George? Did you get the records from all of us or no?
He said he did.
Okay, just checking.
Josh D, I did not go with the pre-order for two reasons. One, you have to wait until the second, I guess, the Coltrane Monk comes out for it to be shipped. So you'll wait another month. And then also, when you look at the shipping from, what is it, Kraft? I think for me it was like another $10. So I wasn't really saving that much compared to if I just ordered it on Amazon. So I just went with Amazon.
That brings up a good point, because Amazon has both of them for $33 a piece now instead of $40.
Exactly.
right.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for the Amazon too.
Because
I sold my miles on the I sold my miles on the auction anyways.
Me too. I have the OJC, so I'll probably sell it. And I mean, who knows if it's going to come when they're playing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Brendan, how much did you spend on that box? How much was that box?
It used to be 180, right? Yeah. And
I think it's like
I don't know how much
200
it's-
now.
Yeah.
I was going to get
Not
it.
bad.
It was boring, so I'm not. You know.
I have it.
Those records are amazing. I love them. I think Midnight Sugar is my favorite.
Are they boring?
I think they're cool.
That's a yes. That's an obvious yes.
Which are they all 45 or are they all 33?
All
45s.
Yeah, that's cool. Actually, I would like to get that.
But did they do them in 33?
No,
Not Impacts.
just the originals.
Oh, you know what? I listened to that Giant Steps 45.
Mm-hmm.
I told the guys that thing is crazy good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's expensive if I buy it from my friend.
Do you want to show that? I'm curious. Does that come in a box?
Yeah. Where is it? I'll show it.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing that does suck about all the records I got today is 4 of them have fucking seam splits on the top from Amazon. But I don't want to be that guy that's like just bitching about seam splits, but like for all of them to have it flex.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Nicole.
So I'm probably gonna keep this and just pay my friend, but it's a
Great picture.
It is.
That was pressed at RTI. Bernie Grunman mastered.
Mm-hmm.
Limited to 2,500.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
I'll tell you what's good about this. Sounds killer. The bass is clear and the bass is the star of this pressing.
Really?
Yeah. Bam, 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 and then the drums. The I bet if they did this in mono, maybe it might be a little better because of the separation. Coltrane on the left. So Coltrane and the piano are on the left. The drums and bass are on the right.
There's the Discogs, if anybody's interested. The cheapest one is 170 with free shipping.
Yeah, what condition is it in?
Let's see. This must be recently listed. It says it's near mint.
I've had this up for 2 years, so no one's bought it.
Wow.
And when I listed it, they were going for $300. So they've obviously gone. But this thing, I mean, I have to keep it.
That's a cool.
Oh yeah, no, it's a keeper for sure, Rob. For sure.
It blew my mind how good it was.
Nice.
Hey,
were those label proofs or something that were in there?
Yeah. Sometimes I've seen them in like special.
Mm-hmm.
So Mazzy sent me stuff that I got from helping out in the auction. If you want to see the stuff I got.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm selling that Mosaic box, the CD box. So he had a copy of the companion book to the Ken Burns jazz documentary.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, cool.
Nice hardcover book.
Nice.
They even have centerfolds. And then I got this.
Oh, that's a nice book.
Yeah, it's good toilet reading. And then here are the albums.
Oh, I have this one, Rob. It's really good.
Yeah, and it's the best cover I've seen on a fantasy.
It's very cool.
It's a tip-on jacket. It's really nice. But yeah, this was recorded in 1977, and I think released after he passed.
Yeah. I got my copy from Brandon, actually. I'm not sure if it's going to show up today.
Nice.
Yeah, but it's
Let's see.
noisy. It's noisy.
What labels it on? Yeah. Does the Orpheum?
Isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, I'll go and order the best for last. Then this.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm interested in hearing that.
Nice.
And then this is the best for last.
Nice.
That's nice.
Oh,
It's a
very
good
cool.
picture. It's an amazing picture.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, this OG mono. And now I have the MoFi. I'm going to sell that.
I have the MoFi too. I've heard the MoFi. I don't know what the source is of it, but it's definitely.
It's a silver label.
Yeah, it's a silver label, so it might have been a second tape or whatever. Or
Whatever. Who knows what that means anymore?
Don't tell anyone, but it might have been digital. But somehow mine is scuffy, like it plays with a little noise, and I think it came to me that way.
Mm-hmm.
I bought it new,
MoFi?
so yeah, I bought it new.
All right, yeah, I got it.
But I bought it at the beginning of me collecting records, so I was stupid. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Brandon says intermodulation is better than undercurrent in his opinion.
To me, they're sort of the same.
Do you really think, here's a question. So Jazz Hog got a 20% discount off his Lockjaw box because it had seam splits. And you really think that's not an okay deal?
Well,
20%? I don't know.
Where did you?
Well, the fact that they refused to replace it is kind of messed up.
Well, they refused to replace the jackets. You probably could have returned the whole box.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
You got a new one, but yeah.
Yeah. Mine came from Amazon. Mint, pristine, no problem.
I didn't notice a tape hiss when I was listening to it, so I'll listen again. You know what? They weren't the best recorded albums, and I didn't have the sound jacked up all the way, but
It's
it's definitely better than the MoFi.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Oh, it's better than the MoFi? That's good. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Better.
I heard the MoFi is like not a great. I mean, I have it, but compared to the original, I heard.
I heard the MoFi's digital.
Well, yeah, Josh, I agree. I don't want to see them splits either.
I have the Sam Rivers Mosaic CD box. No one wanted it in our auction. People laughed at me. They scoffed.
11's too first two. Said I was stupid and should have never even thought about selling them.
All right, here's something interesting. So Kevin's saying, did we see the new Vinyl Me Please?
Yeah, I'm not impressed.
Well, what are they?
These are 3 titles.
Yeah.
Chuck Mangione, Kenny
Is
G.
it?
No, I'm joking, man. Why are you listening to me? It is Odetta. I have one of Odetta.
That's the one that's coming out this month.
Yeah, the blues. Yeah. I am not for that one at all. Bad choice, please.
I mean, but she's a blues pioneer. She's very.
She's doing jazz standards, but again, it's not for me. The second one that comes out is the Freddie Roach, Brown Sugar. Mm-hmm. It's a blue note. I don't own any Freddie Roach. It is, to me, no different than the Dom Peters, all the organ players. You know what I mean? It's all. And then the third one, which I have an OG of, is the Monk's Music.
I'll probably get that one.
Where he's sitting in the Red Rider.
Yeah,
I think that there's an Impact, right? There's an Impact for that one.
No. Well, here's the interesting thing. Last year, it was supposed to come out for Record Store Day. Does anyone remember this? The year before last. And then they canceled like 50 titles.
Mm-hmm.
It was supposed to come out on red vinyl. I don't know if it was analog and highly mastered, but it was coming out for Record Store Day, and then it got canceled, and then they never issued it.
Well, Vinyl Me Please is probably using those metal parts.
This would piss me off too if they said that, Jazz Hog, that the splits were minor and 3 inches long. Like, who gives a shit if they're minor or not? They shouldn't have said that to you at all.
Who did you buy it from?
It sounds like directly from Kraft.
Well, he asked Kraft for jackets.
Well, you could. How did you buy it? If you bought it through your credit card, you go through your credit card or PayPal.
That sounds like a good idea, Paul.
Hey, you know what? CeeLo is the Odetta of the modern age.
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, Monk Music's coming. That's cool.
Listen, Vinyl Me Please, and I know you're watching. Stop releasing stuff no one wants.
Madlib is also coming the same month as the classic. Well, I was trying to read that.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm just kidding. Been digging on the Monk 10-inch box.
You know what? I washed them with dish soap, Elliot. Every record I sell, I wash. The ones I give you for free, maybe not.
Yeah, that's fair. What Monk box? I don't know about the Monk 10-inch box. You know what that might?
That Wayne Shorter is near mint, Elliot. It sounds beautiful. You don't even need to clean it.
Monk 10-inch box. I'm trying to think. Would that be his Prestige?
Yeah, wasn't there a Prestige Monk box? I don't have it.
I think it was a Kraft box, right? No?
I don't know. Is anybody going to get that Bebop box they're going to put out?
No.
No? Yeah, it's a Prestige box. Okay, that's cool.
And I even listened to, they have 3 of these jazz dispensary ones. It was another Oregon jazz album. The guy only put 1 album out. We talked about this earlier.
Yeah.
They have a repress of it. Didn't sound interesting to me. The Purdy album, and Purdy plays on that one. The Purdy album didn't sound interesting to me, and all I've heard is overpraise for it. It sounds no different. Listen, if I'm going to Jazz Oregon, I want it to be like Larry Young than any of these other people.
I'll tell you the pre-orders I have right now. So the Stanley Turrentine Mr. Natural, Tone Poet. The Imperial Isles, which I'll get tomorrow. Little Johnny C. What batch is that this month as well?
I don't know. Maybe next month.
Yeah,
Is it a Tom Poet?
No, it's a classic. Dizzy Reese Starbright, which is a classic.
I want that one.
Yeah,
I
that
have
would be
this
good.
one. I have it.
The Sonny Rollins Go West box.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 OJCs. The Ahmed Jamal The Awakening by Verb by
I
Request.
got delayed because I had it ordered and they sent me an email.
And then the final one is the Alice Coltrane Journey to Sachin Ananda.
Yeah.
I changed my approach when it comes to pre-orders. Things are not selling out anymore. I just wait, release,
Wait
and
till
the
it
price
drops.
drops, and then I'm buying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that the little Johnny C. I'll go down Amazon warehouse for that one.
Yeah.
Because I listened to a beautiful copy that the snake oil salesman Felipe tricked me out of getting from me.
What?
Yeah.
Yes, the Sunny.
I have an OG little Johnny C that Felipe wanted.
Yeah.
Uh,
But whoever didn't get this one yet, get it. Okay, get it.
Yeah. Listen to Felipe. He'll send his mom to your house to beat you senseless.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So Josh,
But this is not the classic. Okay,
so it's a craft box, Josh,
it's a
and
craft. Should be really good.
who mastered it? I think he's asking who mastered it.
I think it's Bernie
Master
Graham
what?
because he did
Yeah, it's Bernie.
contemporary. Yeah.
Nah.
Stop.
Yeah.
Felipe reminds me of Gene Simmons. Nice.
So George, I'm a member of the Kiss Army for like almost like 10 years. So I've been to concerts, the meet and greet, and everything. I just love them. I grew up listening to Kiss, and I just can't, I love them.
And guys, don't sleep. We're overdue for a buy two get one free sale like at Target.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another reason you shouldn't buy everything.
It's usually near summer, yeah.
I think we're due for one now, and then they'll do one in the summer and then in the fall.
Yeah. Let's say, for example, this guy here. This is a second press. Perfect. I'm gonna buy the Tom Poet because I am following the collection. But I know the price is gonna drop. It's not selling out, so I'm not paying $40 now.
I would like to get that, but I don't want to pay $40 for it.
I bought it and they sent it to me and it was like already opened. There was no Tom Poet wrapping on it. So I'm sending that bitch back for a new one.
Huh.
I streamed the
Interesting. So
I streamed that Gil Evans Pacific Jazz today.
Yeah.
The one that's up for pre-order now. I think I'm gonna sit that one out.
Well, here's the deal. Here's what you do, guys. Get the Blue Note reissue series of the Gil Evans. It has both Tone Poets, and you can get that for $10 or less.
Oh, the twofer?
Yeah.
The twofer is both Gil Evans Tone Poets.
Yeah. Well, I'm good with not having it.
Well, no, it's awesome, and I have it right here. It sounds. Here, let's see what I got. Of course, it'll be the last one I pull out. Okay.
So that has Old Bottle New Wine and this one.
Yeah, it's both.
what's
I
the
have an OG of Old Bottle New Wine. It's pretty good.
Well, I have an OG that came out so many different versions because it's mainly with Cannonball Adderley.
Mhm.
So I have an OG. Jeez, watch. See, it's gonna be the freaking last one I pull out. I have it. I'm gonna probably sell that one. So this one is both Tone Poets, and you can find this cheap in mint condition because no one cares.
Yeah.
And it sounds great. So I
Yeah.
recommend getting this one. I mean, I see this quite often, and I pick it up to sell in the. But I got mine sealed, so it came with cool stickers on it.
Nice.
You printed those stickers out.
Will you get the Tone Poet then, or are you content with that?
Yeah, I do not need the Tone Poets of both of these.
Yeah.
I mean, again, this sounds perfectly good.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of twofer. Okay. So I put my pre-order for the Alice Coltrane in today. And I didn't buy the Pharoah Sanders one. I just slept on it. I was like, well, maybe I'll get that because it kind of goes nicely with like the spiritual jazz pieces of the acoustic sound series. But I do have this twofer, and I knew that at least one song from Karma was on this. So I checked, and let me make myself big. What's cool about this, which I didn't even know, this has the entire Karma album on it. So this is Best of Pharoah Sanders. I think this was pressed in 72. I'm certain this was 72. So it's all analog cut. It's got the entire Karma, and then it has tracks from Tawid, Jewels of Thought, Deaf, Dumb, and Blind, and Thembi. It has a track from each of those, plus the entire Karma as a twofer, all analog. So this is a really great steal. So I do this so I know what I'm listening to. But, so anyway, I decided not to pre-order it because this sounds really good, and I have the whole album here.
Well,
so.
what do you mean pre-order? Karma's already out.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Yeah, so I didn't buy Karma. I was going to pick it up.
I have Karma because I got it as part of the buy two get one free. But I have a white label promo of that.
Of this, yeah, and this sounds really good.
Yeah, no, it's awesome.
I'm content with it. So it's a really good twofer. I think I got it for 20 in a shop, and I think it goes for. I mean, I think before Karma got reissued, it probably went for a little bit more.
Yeah,
but you can. I don't know. I highly recommend this. It sounds really good.
I'll say I have the Vinyl Me Please of the Alice Coltrane, so I don't think I'm going to get the.
Oh yeah. Is there any difference in terms of like mono, stereo, or I guess not, right?
No, I think it's the stereo record. I don't think they've made it.
Yeah, I'm interested in that one just because the last one I got from the Verve series was so awesome. What's up, Jack?
Hey, Jack.
Can you hear us, Jack?
I can hear you.
Okay.
How's the move going?
Well, it's going. We're here a week from week. Might not. I'm out of here a week from Sunday.
Okay.
That's cool.
What are we doing?
Are we all supposed to be silent right now?
I don't know.
Well, I saw Jack's recent pickups.
Let me get
video.
on and get back in.
Okay.
Sorry. Do you guys want to say something cool I picked up?
Yeah, of course.
It better be Cole.
Okay. Guys seen this one? The Skull Perkins?
Ooh. No.
Oh, that's
It's on
British
Publicity. Publicity, yeah.
yeah.
That's awesome.
What was it originally on?
Let me see, Rob. It's a 1960 record.
Probably contemporary.
That's better.
These records,
What's the label? Oh, the label just Publicity.
yeah, Publicity.
What's it
That's
called?
the visual label.
What's the record
Publicity. Introducing Carl Perkins. It's a 1960 original.
Let's see.
This mono.
I have one over here.
No,
It's a nice one. The Hawaiian shirt.
Felipe might buy a Yuta Hip record for $1,000.
Yeah, I have one right here.
Oh, the Hickory House. OGs. Those are like impossible.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
That was a great room, Hickory House. I remember being there.
Oh, nice.
The Yuta Hip live on exactly.
These sound great. This sounds great. Yours, Felipe?
Billy Taylor used to play there all the time. It was a really nice place.
I have a Publicity here. It's a little beat up, but the record is super clean.
Yeah, it's a cool record.
That's nice.
Look at that. I wonder if that's really good for you talked about it for me.
Uh-oh. Contemporary.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's really good, Jack. Jimmy Woods. He only put 2 records out on contemporary.
Yeah.
And they're fantastic.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's not really that well known, but I stumbled across him when I was kind of going through the contemporary catalog, and really 2 great records. Really good stuff. So I saw your recent finds video. You got some good stuff. it's funny. Like whenever I watch you, you're picking up a lot of like inner city.
You're getting hard to find. Good copies of those labels are getting really hard to find.
I find them all the time.
Yeah. Well, I need to get out more.
There's
But you know that McLean and Dexter Gordon record.
Yeah, you said it's no good.
Great, and a drummer, God Almighty! I mean, I never yelled at. One time, I yelled at a drummer for playing like. I mean, he was playing a drum solo in this band I was working with, and I just let him have it. I said, "Man, just ching 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 ching." You know. If you ever saw Buddy Rich with a small group later in his life, Buddy played really well in a small group back in the 40s with Oscar loved Buddy. But then Buddy got to be Buddy, and he just forget it. In the big group, he was like a bull in a china shop. And this drummer ruined the whole. And the record isn't recorded that well, but these two played so good. It's a shame that the recording is bad and the drummer got in the way. But it was great to hear those two together.
We have a question from Willis. Why is Boplicity okay and Wax Time bad? I don't think Wax Time is bad. If you want to get Wax Time, go ahead.
No, Wax Time is bad because Publicity isn't. I don't believe it's digital. It's just
I think it's all analog. Yeah, but I'm just saying, I don't think if someone gets Wax Time, it's that's their priority.
But say what Wax Time is. Wax Time is unlicensed reissues of records.
Yes,
most likely they probably came from a CD
of dubious sources. I mean, not even most. I mean, they could just be a high-res file. Like you could download like a high-res file from Blue Note and just use that.
Yes.
So I mean, nobody knows what the sources are. They usually have like different covers. So, but the thing is, if you want the music and you want it on vinyl, I'm not going to, that's your prerogative.
Hey, Jack, I found this one recently and it's really good.
Friends don't let friends buy Wax Time, Mike. Come on.
I'm not being judgy.
I'm just kidding. I don't really care what people buy either.
Yeah, I don't really care.
But
I'm not buying
it. Steeplechase Inner City license from Steeplechase.
Let's see that cover. I was too busy arguing with Mike about Wax Time. That's an awesome cover. I like that.
Man, look how hippie Johnny Griffin is dressed.
That's great.
This is dedicated to his favorite bartender.
They just got a bottle of fucking hooch in his hand. That's hilarious.
That's his bartender, but it's licensed from Steeplechase.
Nice.
That's like Freddie Freeloader. That's how that tune got its name, from some bartender in Philadelphia who was always looking for a handout.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love that song.
Yeah, I hope we could get 10 more issues of Kind of Blue this year. That'll make my year.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I agree with this, Angelo. That the record stores shouldn't have Wax Time and DOL stuff in their bins, but they all do. And there's nothing else. They don't have anything else, right? Like, they don't have anything else in their show.
If you're a working musician, and I'm really, I guess, because of my photography and my music background, I'm really sensitive to musicians and artists making money, I actually somebody sent me an email today from one of the camera companies that I used to play around with, and they used one of my photographs in one of their articles today, had my name on it. And I knew the head of advertising, and I sent him a note, and he sent me a note back. He says, "I'm sorry." He says, "This was in our thing and we screwed up, and we're sending you a $500 check." So
nice.
You got to be really supportive, and buying stuff like Wax Time. I won't buy it. It could sound like a UHQR. I still won't buy it because I know
but just to push back on that, a lot of the artists, I mean, even if it's put out by like Blue Note or Prestige, they're not going to get royalties from it.
Yeah,
because their contracts didn't support that.
Yeah, especially back then, they didn't get royalties with the shit. I mean,
look,
they had royalty agreements that they screwed them out of.
I don't buy Wax Time or DOL or any of those, but if somebody is new to record collecting and they get, one of those, I'm not going to like be judgmental or tell them like, criticize them. I mean, enjoy it. If you're just getting into it,
But you know, those things aren't cheap anymore. They're not like $12 anymore like they used to be. They're $20.
No.
Hey, listen, Angelo, if you ever come to LA, we'll go to the stores and we'll trash every copy we find.
Yeah, but Angelo, it's not they're getting. I mean, I don't know if they're getting fooled. I mean, you can get a copy of Chet Baker Sings, or you can not. So, I mean, if you want it on vinyl, that's one way to get it. I don't want to be the devil's advocate here, but I just feel like some people are a little too judgmental with this.
I think you're right, Mike. That's exactly it. I mean, nobody, a newbie just can go to a store and buy like blindly a $50 record just because, you know, if they can buy a couple, learn about the music, like it, and get deep into it. And again, it's right. The artists, they would be paid for basically for the sessions back in the day. They have no rights or whatever from the music.
Anymore.
Even all the families don't get anything. You know, and most of these musicians are people that are dead already. Let's be honest here, right? I'm not defending those.
That Elemental record, George.
I think it was Felipe who talked about the Elemental. No, it was the Horace Parlon Elemental.
Yeah, use Elemental, and it's really good. Yeah,
but those are officially licensed titles.
Exactly. Yeah. Elemental is affiliated with Zap. They work together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And anyway, it's kind of like, I guess, a sensitive topic, but I do feel like people who buy them, like I notice like people will buy them, they'll post them on the Facebook groups, and then everybody just like, it's like, this is probably some new collector who want to have fun, and now they're being told they're doing it wrong. It's like, that's not a
I feel like that's gotten better over time, though, honestly, in the Facebook and JVL.
I think everyone should be bullied into buying the right records, though.
That's true.
Exactly.
One of the best experience for a new collector.
I don't know who said it, whether it's Mike or Ron, but you know, there are some really horrible sounding wax time records, and there's some that are not that bad.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, I have I have the original Sinatra Basie Mono, original first press, and it's clean and it sounds good. And my brother bought me some like Sinatra thing from Amazon, and happened to be like some reissue of that with a different cover.
Yeah.
And it sounds better than the original. Like, hands down, it sounds better.
Yeah. So people buy a bad one and they assume the whole label's bad.
Exactly. And you know, imagine like in your teens, like in the 80s, going to the record store, getting your whatever Ramones record. Would you ask the guy, what's the pressing? What's the, you know, you just get the record, enjoy the music.
Yeah, I mean, it's nobody cared about that.
Back in my day, we used to take the record they had and liked it. We loved it.
This is you already said a good point to that.
Yeah. I grew up in a country. International release we get the release like 2 years later. You know.
Listen, Felipe grew up in a country where he had to walk 8 miles to the nearest record store.
This is a good point, though, Yargi. I agree with you. How many of us buy bootlegs used? Like, it depends what you mean by a bootleg. If you mean like a recording of a concert that was an unofficial release, I'll buy those. I don't care.
Oh yeah.
I can't find it.
I try not to buy just like straight up fake records.
Hey, like my goal is to be like Mike the Engrove. I'm trying to get the whole Wax Time lineup.
Oh my god, yeah.
So if there's an auction, I'm gonna try and outbid everyone for all the Wax Times. I want the whole run of Wax Time.
I got one. I'll sell you, man. I got a Ahmad Jamal at the Pershing. I'll sell you for $10.
When I see a record and I go, wow, that record. I go, first thing I look for is the Wax Time logo on the back, because I know I'm not that lucky.
Yeah. Well, now they changed the labels because I feel like they're trying to stay ahead of people being aware of what they are.
Well, one thing I have noticed is whoever owns the photo rights now is being litigious, because there's the if you look now, the Wax Time of Bill Evans live at Village Vanguard, it's a different cover.
Oh, they're starting to switch them out now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not him with his hands like this. It's an old picture. I think they use some other way, but I think they're getting litigious with. I am a Wax Time completist. There's also, here's another one. There's a British magazine. I forget the name of it. And they used to put out a free record each month with the magazine.
Yeah, they still put uncut. They still put it.
So what source are those records? Are they wax packed?
No, it's just a CD actually. They're doing CDs now.
Felipe,
No, they have vinyls, right? Vinyls.
can you turn the gain down on your mic, Felipe?
Yeah.
Way down.
Is it better now?
Except for that, whatever that was. Anyway, yes, that's much better. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Sorry.
No, you're fine. It's just it's super boomy.
Hey, Mike, I saw you mentioned somewhere that you grew up in northern New Jersey.
Monmouth County, so like the central Jersey.
Yeah, I grew up in Bergen County.
Oh, right. Okay.
Right next to the George Washington Bridge.
Hey, and Mike, how close to Homedale did you grow up?
Homedale? I mean, we played them in high school, so
My cousin, that's where my cousins are from, so I always go there all the time.
yeah, it's a nice area.
Or Marlboro.
Yep, yeah, it's north of us.
Yeah.
I grew up in Howell, so
I'm
probably
that's
sharing
the
too
most
much
boring of all
information.
those Jersey towns.
You're sharing too much with your birthplace. Oh yeah, they're gonna use that to break the.
That was my birthplace. It's where I grew up.
When you meet somebody from New Jersey, you just ask what eggs did they eat?
Yeah.
Okay. Technically, is the mic better?
Oh yeah.
Everybody's trashing my mic.
No,
But I did go to Rutgers for college.
Well, I went to Indiana, so I have a basketball game to watch tonight.
Oh, nice.
And if anybody cares, there's 4 minutes left, and Purdue is losing to Fairleigh Dickinson by one.
That's another Jersey school.
By 1 point. They're losing. Can you imagine if Fairleigh Dickinson University
Heck yeah.
beats Purdue?
FDU.
That would be like Wax Time beating a Blue Note original.
So
Anyhow, so I have about I'm about half packed. I'm leaving here a week from Sunday.
So now that you're moving, you have pre-orders. Are you sorting those out so they go to your new
no, I called Mike. I have a couple at Mike and a couple in Acoustic Sounds. I don't think I'm going through Salina. I may, but I just told him to hold them until I get settled, and I'll call them.
Yeah,
so
that's cool.
Man, you can move around the block or move across the world. It's the same thing, and it's selling a house, and you got offers and this and this. Everything's so complicated,
that's the worst.
It's like one reason I might just die in this house, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah,
I still may. I have a week.
Yeah, the move might kill you.
So how many records are you boxing up then?
Let's see. What's here is probably I don't know. I'm guessing I guess there's only about 1,500 here.
That's a lot.
That is quite a bit. And they're
Uline. My wife found these boxes. Uline makes these 13-inch by 13-inch by 13-inch boxes. And heavy duty boxes. They're great.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Yeah. So that way, I think the ones in Home Depot are 15, and I don't know, they don't quite fit right. And I think U-Haul makes a decent box. But these,
U-Haul is the sweet spot. I got advice from Mike. That's what I use for my moving.
Yeah.
Those are good. We'll just pick them up by the handles. The handles were brought off.
Hi, Joe Marino.
Go through Solana if you get a chance, then tell Chad to shut the fuck up, dude.
Bird Lives is a really good book. I read a number of these books. I have to look on Audible and see what is on there. I need stuff to listen to.
That's a
40 hours driving.
That's a problem. There's so many great jazz books that aren't on Audible. Like I've noticed that there's just a lot less jazz books on Audible than anything else.
The music that we listen to is compared to the whole genre of popular music is like nothing. I mean, we're such a minority.
Yeah, definitely.
What's up, Joe?
Hey, Joe. Can you hear us okay?
Oh,
right.
It dropped.
See you later.
Okay.
No, it's quick. That was in and out.
So,
Dude,
Jack, have you added anything since your video, or has there been just a stop on that?
No, I shouldn't. Last Sunday we had open houses going on here last weekend,
Oh, yeah.
and I had nothing to do. So what do? I go to a record store. Like I needed more to pack.
Now, will you always find something if you go to the record store?
Do I what?
Do you always find something when you go to the record store?
Typically, if I was talking about that on my video a little bit, and Dylan from Noble Records did a video on record stores, which is pretty interesting for people who don't know that, what the cost of records are. I have to tell you anymore, finding anything, any original Blue Notes and stuff, it's rare. You're going to find that in the store, but there's a lot of good stuff there, and like these steeplechases and the inner cities. And Kenny Drew is like brand new. The Ruby My Dear was brand new. I paid like $12 for that. So there's still some good stuff. I think we all could walk in a record store and find something. I mean,
I'll show you. Actually, I found this steeplechase mint.
There you go. That's a great record.
Mint for $7.
Oh, wow.
nice.
Yeah.
Whenever I'll say this, here's a good buying tip, like Jack is saying. If you see a steeplechase record, typically they're in really good shape. I do not understand that.
Yeah.
Buy them. Because
They all sound good.
and I'll show you two that I got the two Archie Shepp and Horace Parlan. Insane.
Oh, yeah. Those are great.
Yeah,
Those are great.
You will not. They're two labels that I'll do videos with these guys: Steeplechase and Muse.
Muse.
If you see any Muse record, you take it home and don't like it, someone will buy it from you. Same with Steeplechase. So,
this is an easy question. So, what do you think of the reissues on the Black Jazz label? Those are great.
fantastic. Everyone should.
Those are really good.
That is a lesson to anyone who presses records. They can make those records for cheap and really good quality.
Yeah.
Nice.
Inner City reissued Steeplechase, right?
Yeah.
Did you know that? Do you know who originally put this record out? Let me make myself big.
East Winds?
No.
No.
Carol Channing.
Yes. Whoa. Carol Channing, who in collaboration with Enya. So Enya Records.
Fly away, sail away, sail away.
So what Inner City was doing, so you have the Dutch label Steeplechase, and then I think Enya was a German label. So they were licensing European jazz records. And this is a Pepper Adams, which is
Ooh, nice.
You have this, Chris.
No, I don't.
I'm pretty sure you do.
You have the Inner City version.
I have it. I have it, Mike.
Oh, is
No,
it?
you don't have that, Chris.
I don't have that.
Oh, yeah.
So the thing is, when you're looking and you see Inner City, you might want to grab these as well. And they put out their own stuff too, but they also
grab any Inner City. Grab an Inner City. Grab Muse. Grab Steeplechase.
Super clean.
Those two labels and Pablo. I have a Pablo. I don't have. That Michelle Legrand. I was really reticent to buy that because it was only $10 after the rain. There you go. That's a great sounding record.
That's a good one.
Phil Woods is on that, and Zoot Sims, and the recording is so good. And man,
yeah,
you're right, Ron. They can make these things a lot cheaper than they're making.
It was Enya. I don't know how we say. We had an argument about that last time, but
Enya.
I think. I don't know.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens with the economy and the price of records, because these record stores, there's so many records coming out. How do you know what to carry in the inventory? It's all money sitting there in those bins, and they better be careful. The price of things going up. And,
Rob, which record did you sell George from Bethlehem?
I sold him Carol Channing's Greatest Hits. Hello, Dolly. Like here, look, I found this one.
Yeah.
Look how much I paid for $8.
Yeah.
Look at that lineup.
Look at that lineup, people.
Mickey Roker's one of the most unheralded great drummers around.
All right, Jack, I have a question for you because I picked this staple cheese up blindly. But it has a great backing band. I know all these guys. But do you know these two trumpet players?
Yeah, Tom Harrell played. He kind of made his name with Phil Woods, but he's still around. He's about 90 now. He's still playing. He's from Southern California. He had some schizophrenia issues, and he would like mope around on stage and kind of be kind of weird. But Phil loved him, and he played a lot of great lines. I think he played a lot like Woody Shaw.
I have this. I have this.
I like Harold's playing. I think he's a really great player.
Yeah, look how much this one was, mint condition.
Wow, look at that.
$4.
That's
Look
awesome.
at that backing band. You can't beat that backing band up.
I think with these records,
What's that
if I were in the record store, what I would do is most of them code their price stickers so they know when they bought them and they know when they went out. And like once a month, I would go through, and if something's sitting there, man, I'd mark it down. And a lot of stores don't do that. The other thing that really bothers me is when they put that price sticker on the inner jacket of the front.
Yeah. I mean, they do that for the $2 bend. Now it's a $3 bend.
Yeah.
Like this thing is mint. No one played this. This was $8.
Yeah.
Nice. Who else on that?
How's that sound? Because that's digital.
It's a comp that's digital.
There's a Sam Jones one that has all three of his records on Riverside. And it's
Billy Higgins is amazing.
Smilin' Billy.
What? What'd you say, Jack?
I said Billy Higgins was always smiling. They called him Smilin' Billy.
Okay. Yeah.
I've said this before, but the reason why I asked that, Rob, is because I picked up both the mono and the stereo of the Sam Jones record, which the music is excellent, but I think the recording might be the problem. And I'm just curious, there is a digital compilation like you just showed for Sam Jones on Riverside, and it has a couple of his songs on this, a couple of his songs on The Chant, and then I forget what the other one is right now, Down Home. So it has all three, like a few tracks from each of those. And I'm just curious to know if I can get a couple tracks from this. That sounds.
I don't know, but can I tell you two other labels you should pick up if you see them? Here, if you see this label, pick these up.
What is it?
Lion Records.
They're British.
Yep.
Pick these up. They're cheap, and they look at that lineup. It's just killer.
They've reissued a ton of those too.
I gotta check out those.
And then here's what George was talking about, and I sent him these '80s Bethlehem reissues. These are great.
Oh yeah.
I have another one here. I was playing this guy today.
Yeah.
Let's see it. Which one is it?
It's a Johnny Hartman, All of Me.
Nice. I've got a Jack Teagarden record that's on that series.
And this is amazing. I mean, there's Johnny Hartman, Howard McGee, Milt Hinton, Hank Jones. It's a great record. It sounds really good too. Sounds very solid.
Nice. George, I don't know why Verve doesn't clearly mark side one and side two, but it drives me insane. It's because they hate us.
I have this Charlie Persip one, and the Jazz Statesman. The original of this is extremely rare, and then when it comes up, it goes for a lot of money. So
and I never saw
you get this like $10.
His name all day.
So on this, it's Charlie Persip, Marcus Belgrave, Ronald Alexander. Is that Roland Kirk? Roland Alexander?
No.
Freddie Hubbard trumpet, Ronald Matthews piano, and then Ron Carter bass. So it's that's why the original goes for so much money. But you get this and it sounds fine. And then it has that label.
Oh yeah. Some of those.
I'll give you another tip of a cheap. I picked this up. This original goes for a lot of money, but this is an '80s reissue, 1981.
He's a great player.
Yeah, this is a solid record. If you can, this looks just like the OG.
Yeah.
If you find these mode records from the '80s, they're like under $10.
Yeah, he's
they
a great
sound
player.
great. This is a smoker.
Who's on that, Ron?
You got Don Fagergross, Herb Geller. I've seen
There you
Herb Geller. Ronnie Lang, Ed Letty, Bob Evandenson,
And Nubbleson.
Vince DeRosa, Marty Patch. I've seen him, and Buddy Clark.
It's a great band.
It is. This is a kick-ass album, and it's not like vanilla jazz. It's not like
No, that's like that's like a Pacific Jazz kind of group.
It is. Yeah. This label, it looks like you bought from them directly. They issued it out of Maryland or DC.
The SOP, yeah. There's a number of jazz. They had a fair amount of stuff for a while. They were back in the 80s, I think. 1980s.
All right, Joe, do we have you? Are you good?
Yeah, sorry, there was issues with the volume. Sorry.
Oh yeah, there's a little crackle.
Okay.
Do you want to do a quick?
Is that better or no?
There's a little bit of crackle there. It's not too bad.
Okay.
Wow.
Do you want me to hop off and then get back on?
No, you're okay. It sounds.
Okay.
If anybody's a basketball fan, number 16 seed is beating number 1 seed Purdue.
Fairleigh Dickerson.
61 to 58 with 40 seconds left.
Yeah, I used to. By the way, my team lost today. I'm very upset. But Fairleigh Dickinson's a weird school. It's like right in.
It's a Teaneck.
It's kind of like
there's a couple campuses. There's one in
borderline Paramus.
Yeah, it's on
Route 10 or Route 4.
No, it's right off Route 4.
Route 4,
and it's actually technically in Teaneck, which, by the way, is the home of all these guys we're talking about: Sam Jones, the Jones family, the Adderley family, J.J. Johnson.
It has all the charm of a community college.
I think it started as a teacher's college.
Well, you know what?
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
I went to Indiana University. I couldn't get English comp in my freshman year because the school is so big, like 101. So I had to take it in Fairleigh Dickinson in the summer. And they knew everybody there was from these big schools, and they stuck it to us, man. It was one of the hardest classes.
Well, if you go now,
fairly ridiculous.
A majority of their student body now is foreign students. They pray. They're all. You go there, it's all people from other countries,
and they're paying full price to be there.
They're paying the.
And
full
by the
price.
way, they have a decent FM station. If you have internet radio, check them out. WFDU, great jazz. They play
and now they have a decent basketball team, apparently.
Well, that's the kind of school that this coach brings them to the NCAA, and they have this game. Then a big school hires that guy. It's not a place anyone stays.
And I don't think any of these players on FDU are like going to be neurosurgeons.
Well, no, most players, but they have access to all those Jersey players. It's not like they don't have access to good talent around there.
In New York.
Yeah.
You know?
All they have to go over to Newark and Elizabeth, and they'll find tons of good players there.
So, Joe, do you have any new pickups to report?
Yes, he does. I know he does.
I do. I have. One of the reasons I got on was because I knew Rob was going to be on. Finally came in the mail.
Awesome.
Nice.
How is it?
The concert in Greenwich. Rob was very nice to let me purchase this for the auction last week. So appreciate that, Rob. Came in the mail. It was a crazy situation with the shipping. It got to the local post office on Tuesday. And then it left the post office and went like an hour south, and it was there for like a day, and then it finally got like rerouted and finally arrived on Thursday.
Well,
so
that's how I designed the way it was supposed to be. No, people don't realize, because a lot of people got records from me fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Media mail is designed to be sitting around.
Yeah.
Right.
But some, if I guess they'll just throw it in.
For me, I've kind of like, if I buy something from Arizona, it has to go to LA's distribution center, and that trip from Arizona to LA, then to Jersey City, it takes like a week minimum. It just takes forever for me to get something from Arizona. And then also I've noticed, what is it? It's like Denver gets to me really quickly. Like there's certain cities that if I buy them and they ship them quickly, I'll get them quickly. But it depends on what distribution center they're being sent to, I think.
Mike, I'll tell you that a lot of times when I buy, especially more price or kind of pricier items, I'll do priority mail no matter where it's coming from. I have so much trouble when there's people that live in New York City that I get stuff because I live north of Syracuse, and so it's only a few hundred miles from New York City, and yet I've had times where it's taken over a week. And going back to this one, Rob mailed it on I think last Friday, got to LA on Saturday, and it was in Syracuse by Monday night. So it was like 2 days later. It's like 2.5 days. It went from LA to Syracuse.
Well, I'll share this record. I just got a record from somebody.
Thank you, Angelo, very much.
I got it in 2 days. I think it came from Denver, which is why it was top of mind. But I lived in New York City for a little bit. My family would joke around when they would try to mail me something that it's like has to get into the fortress because it just it just is a pain to do anything in New York, including send mail. So,
it's funny when I buy from the Ingroove, 3 days tops.
But that's Arizona to LA.
Yeah, I understand. Like my sister lives outside DC, and when I do my buy all these records, I put them in boxes. Twice in a row, the records beat me back to LA. I get because it's near Dulles Airport. I guess that's where all the mail goes.
I just think LA probably traffics so much media mail. That like when I send something there and it has to go to the other side of the country, it just is in a queue and it just takes a while.
Yeah, I have a problem with Phoenix. In fact, if I bought a record at FaceTime in Japan today and a record from Mike in Phoenix, the FaceTime record would get here quicker than
It's crazy. I got 2 records on Discogs last week. One came from Japan, one came from Denmark. The Japanese one went through New York, got here like in 2 days. The Denmark went through Chicago to go through customs. Took a week just to depart.
Yeah,
back here. And from the records that I sold on the auction last week, the first one to arrive was one in Iowa. The Florida was the third one, right next to me, like 30 minutes.
Those grooves in Chicago is quick. They ship like as soon as you order, it shipped right away.
Also I like to do a video about them because they send their they grade the records properly.
Correct.
They put a sticker on their records with the grading.
Correct.
If I opened a record store and mail and sent to people, I would copy what Dusty Grooves does.
And you're clean. The records are clean.
Clean. You're buying, and they put a discount.
Packaging's great. Packaging's great. Never
listen, Borden, I will not be coffee shamed by you.
Joe, I listened to this last weekend. I really like it, but I have to sit and listen. I cannot put this on and like multitask. It's just not I don't think this record can be enjoyable that way. I feel like you really have to.
I got this last week. It was Bob Shop in Rochester. It was on their Discogs. I'd never seen this before. This was Albert Eiler's first record. It was on Bird Notes. I'm not even familiar with the label, but it was like early 60s. But this is like insanely free. Like the I don't know what the audio quality on the original. I know the original is like $1,000 plus for it. And I've never even seen anybody show this before. This is like an 80s Japanese reissue. That's much more affordable, and really any reissue of this. There's, I think, quite a few U.S. reissues in the 70s. There's some Japanese pressings in the 70s as well, and they're all like under $50, and some of them are even $20-$30. But I listened to this one today, and it was very, very free from Albert Eiler. So
that's very cool.
Crazy. It was, but yeah, I'm excited. I haven't listened to the one that live in Greenwich that Rob sent, but that's been high on the want list, so I'm happy.
It's really good. I really do enjoy it.
I have I think I have the same one Mike has, the 80s reissue, but it's on those 80s ones they put out. They're digital, but they're on Quiax vinyl. You can see through. Hold it up to the light.
This is a 72 RBG.
Oh, I have an 80s one, 86.
Yeah. No, that's an early one. Joe, that album cover, you know how it says something different and has like 4 or 5 exclamation points?
Mm-hmm.
During that same time, you have Ornette Coleman with something else with 4 exclamation points. This was like a thing. Like there was exclamation points were like a thing on like albums that were like trying to push the, you know, his
Nobody
other,
beats Jack McLean.
right, his other one also, you'll notice features exclamation points. So like there was something going on with like everybody copying that. So not saying one copied the other. I don't know who did it first, but
Yeah.
Other thing with this one too is the fact that the opening side, it's one track on the A side and then there's like 3 tracks on the B side. But the A side long track is essentially probably 20 minutes of just Albert Eiler honking away on the horn. And there's a little bit of bass. Like I think there's like a small bass solo for maybe a minute or two. The fidelity is crazy because it was a live session. You can kind of hear the audience chattering away during the performance. But you can the mic is like right on Albert Eiler's saxophone, and the bass and the drums are like almost non-existent. And,
now who's playing with him on that?
It's
Nobody.
it's not even. Here, I can show the.
Yeah.
You know, it is a great story. There's a story that Mingus was in the Vanguard, I think, somewhere with his band, and the people weren't listening. So he stopped playing and he went in the back and got his chessboard out. And I forget I think Danny Richmond and Mingus, they just sat in the bandstand playing chess. And he said to the people, said, when you're ready to listen, let me know, you know.
Now that's avant-garde, Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not even familiar with these other two. These seem like kind of Scandinavian players, but no, I mean there's you can occasionally hear the drums accompany him, and then there's like a bass solo on almost every track. But on one of the tracks on the B side, the guy comes in on the bass, and I'm listening, and I can barely hear anything out of my speakers. I mean, it's almost as if, but then Albert Eiler comes back in, and I'm like almost like on the floor with how loud it is. So it's just, and again, I don't know if the original recording is like that as well, and that this 80s Japanese one, just, you know what I mean, over the years, the tape, who knows what the source material is by the time you got to that point. But
so is that more like an archival kind of?
Yeah, but again, like that's kind of what I was expecting. But when you hear Albert Eiler playing, especially on the A side, it's very dynamic, very clear. So I don't know.
Hey,
well done, Jazz Hog.
I've got to take off, guys. It looks like Purdue's going to get beat, but I'll leave you with a musician joke. And I don't agree with this, so I know it's politically incorrect. I agree with you. We got to love everybody here, which I do. The 3 most useless things in the world: the Pope's balls and a bass solo. I'll probably see you all in 2 weeks from Tennessee.
Right.
So
Travel safe.
Yep. Safe
well,
travels.
good luck to you all, and we'll check you later.
All right. See you, Jack.
Yeah.
Hey,
Bye-bye.
just noticed this album is a Van Gelder. Some of these muses are Van Gelders.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he did a lot. He did a lot.
Yeah.
Of these.
And just the last point I think is interesting. Oh,
Joe's-
that's nice.
Joe's flexing. Hold on.
I'm not flexing. Rob was talking about Muse. Some of you guys were talking about Muse. So this is a recent pickup as well. I really am looking to get more Clifford Jordan. I know that Chris, you got maybe it was a month or 2 ago, you were showing off some of the Clifford Jordan that you had on, was it Steeplechase, Chris? Was that right? There was it was like Clifford Jordan, the Magic Triangle or something.
Yeah, you're muted, Chris. What's Chris doing? Chris, you're muted.
I'm muted. Sorry, buddy. I was talking the whole time. No, that's an amazing record. I want that record really badly. And where did you find that at?
It was a Record Archive, another place in Rochester.
That's super nice.
I put it on hold, and I went last weekend when I was visiting my family, and the guy that held it for me wasn't there that day, and he normally is. And it took him like a half an hour to find the record where this guy put it. So I was like sweating the whole time because I live like 2 hours from Rochester, and I don't really get to go that much or as much as I'd like to. So I was worried, but no, this is a really, really great record, really great recording. I want to get. I kind of I think talked about on one of the last times I was on that this year I'm more interested in finding like labels than finding like specific records. And Muse is one of the ones that that I'd really like to explore because a lot of the stuff is still pretty cheap. I mean, this one's not as cheap, but a lot of the Muse stuff you can find under $30, $20 a lot of times.
I'm kind of exclusively going after Muse. Like I found this Clifford Jordan.
Yep.
But I think like 25% of the titles are astronomical. Because, like, I found that the Free Slave, Roy Brooks, which is a $400 record. But whenever you, like I say, if you see a Muse, buy it. Because if you don't like it, you'll make money on it. You'll sell it.
Yeah. So, exactly.
That's a really cool one, Joe. And Rob, I picked up that Inward Fire one as well. I have a bunch of Clifford Jordan, but it's really more of his earlier stuff before he kind of starts getting out there. And I just got this in this week, and I never thought I'd have this record. This is a.
Is this a reveal?
This one. I mean, I shared
Chatty Cakes, eat your heart out. This is a big announcement.
Now, I've been aware of this record because I got into Riverside. I just assumed I'd never get it because it's like it's like a $200 record, give or take, and it never comes up. And when it comes up, it goes for crazy money. And then I was watching, the guy who does the Jazz Basement. I forget his name now, but he picks up like crazy heat. Do you guys know him?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Jazz Basement. Yeah. He showed like a super minty copy, and I was just drooling over it. But anyway. Carlos from As the Table Turns tagged me and someone on that we're connected to on Instagram. He was selling like 9 records, and they were all really nice. And this one was in the back. It was just like I could see it sticking out, and I knew what it was. So I DM'd him. I asked him if it was still available for the price, and the price was extremely reasonable. And I grabbed it. The cover, I cleaned it up a little bit. It had like a bunch of, just like wear on it because it was next to other records for the last 63 years. This is Clifford Jordan Quartet, and it is called Spellbound. I actually bought the 7-inch of this because I never thought I'd get this record, so I just got the 7-inch just to have it. This is the original stereo, and I know I've said this before, but Riversides are really inconsistent with sound. Some of them sound really good, some of them sound really bad, and there's some in the middle. Like I just showed that Sam Jones one, sounds terrible. It's around the same time period as this one, but this one, the bass on it, I think this might be the best sounding Riverside I have. And I have this, so I just wanted to show it off and flex a little bit myself because I'm so happy to have it. It's on
nice.
It's on the black, so it's stereo. And this was listed as VG Plus. I think that's fair. I think VG Plus is the way to go. It sounds really excellent. It's got the deep groove, so you got. There it is there. And just so happy to have it. I just never thought I'd own it. And it's a Clifford Jordan. Now, the thing is, I really do need to get more. Okay. I'll be right back. There's a wasp on the door. I need to get rid of. Give me 1 second here. Sorry.
Okay.
Here's another one I picked up of these OJC comps.
Yeah. Ooh, Jimmy Heath. Nice.
Nice.
How does it sound?
I haven't listened to it yet. I have to clean it. It was $7.
That's cool.
So lots of good stuff on there. Look.
So those are digital from the 80s or what?
Yeah, they're digital. It says right here.
Nice. Yeah, that's cool.
Wait.
He gives a shit, man.
Yeah.
Because
everybody can tell the difference. Okay. Cool.
Right. Look, Joe Tarantino. He did it.
Oh, yeah.
This record is razor sharp. I could kill someone with it.
Is it like 105 grams?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a new record today. Check this one out. It's pretty cool. Rob hates it, but screw him. So anyway.
Yeah, that record's for losers.
Great one, Chris. That's a great one.
Yeah, I like it. It's Carter Jefferson, Rise of Atlantis. It's on. It's timeless. Yeah, it's on timeless.
But it has vocal stuff on it, right?
Just one song, dude. Just the first song. You got to go past the first song. Yeah, the first song has some weird vocals on it. Okay, I'll give you that. But I'll tell you what, side 2 of this is pretty badass. So,
how much did you pay for it?
35, I think, on Amazon, something like that. But yeah, it sounds great. The jacket's really nice. You know, it's in a musical vinyl. So, I mean, they're not really all that different from Lo-Fi, are they?
No, well, you know, I heard that they do have some analog records.
Yeah,
but they don't do a good job of telling you which ones are or not.
I mean, I just assume they're not and don't care if it's the title I want and then it sounds good. Like, I've got the Miles Davis, was it Music on the Corner, right? So
yeah.
Or on the corner. And I'm not a huge fan of that record. I mean, it's fine. I want to have it in my collection, but I'm not going to like buy a $60 MoFi to have. So that $30 music on vinyl is just fine for me.
Well, that's that label, that Timeless Muse. I don't know if there's like if Muse kind of formed with Timeless. I don't really know if there's any affiliation.
Because Timeless was from Europe, right?
Yeah, I think they had the U.S. distribution for those.
Inner City for
that one's that original. I found an original of that in the fall. I'd never even seen the record before, and the cover intrigued me, and I streamed it, and I really loved it, so I bought it. But
nice.
that one is one of the more pricey ones in that catalog, because a lot of that stuff is again, it's like the Muse stuff. It's just cheap heat stuff. If you find it, it's usually going to be $10-15, and I mean, I haven't found a lot. I think I have a Marion Brown that he did live. I don't know what the name of his live. It's like Live at something, but it's got a guitar. I think it actually has. It's a well-known guitar. I can't think of who it is. Somebody in the '70s, but it's a Timeless Muse, and that one was cheaper. That one was like maybe $15-20, but the original one that you just showed, Chris, is like that's like $100 record.
Oh yeah.
I have a bunch of OG Timeless that I've got. I went to a yard sale and the guy was selling them. But the music on vinyl, they're doing this 45th anniversary reissues, and the Archie Shepp Black Ballads is a must own. That's good. I picked up there's a Barney Weiland French movie stuff. It's a double one with Mal Waldron, but there's one they just put out, which is a Pharoah Sanders comp from all his Timeless albums. He did a lot, and that's a double album. I think I want to get that one. Because he has the Africa album he did for Timeless. That's a double album.
I want to answer Willis's question here. Yes, what's the difference between re-recorded, remixed, and remastered? So, re-recorded would mean the music was literally re-recorded from scratch with people playing it, I would think, right?
Yeah.
Remixed means you would have like multi-track masters, like for a rock record.
You go back to the multi-tracks, yes, and put everything back together again.
Right. And then remaster just means they cut it from the tape again or whatever, like what Kevin Gray does.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a Willis. George Borden knows all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is Carolina's flap doing now? Is it healed up? Did you get the gauze out? Is it still
Hey, hon.
We need an update.
Yeah.
The
world needs to know.
The peanut gallery's asking how your gauze flap is doing. It came off on its own eventually. It's okay.
That's good. Good to know.
Everyone can sleep. Everyone can sleep sound tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
The only other thing I wanted to mention about this record is Cedar Walt. He's playing with Cedar Walton on this in 1960.
Is Billy Higgins on it too?
No, it's Albert Heath.
Okay, thank God.
And Spanky Depressed, the best name in jazz.
I can show some other ones I picked up.
Spanky Depressed is a great bass player.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, this is an org reissue on white vinyl. Double live album.
Nice.
Yes.
They had this discounted because it had a bank corner.
What label is that on? Freedom?
I mean, it was originally Heirs to Freedom, but org reissued this.
I've got an Albert Eiler that was reissued.
Oh, I did get this one that I can't wait to listen to. Hold on. Sorry. I can't wait to listen to it, so it's buried underneath a bunch of records. I got this Woody Shaw live record.
Which one?
Oh yeah.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
You like?
So what group is that?
It seems like it's the typical group he played with: Steve Trey, Mel Groove Miller, Stanford James, and Tony Reedus. But here's what's funny about this. One of the records comes in a polyline sleeve. The other record was stuffed in this paper thing with nothing.
And that was sealed?
It was sealed.
Oh, wow.
It's a German label. This German label put it out.
You know, I've got
Probably Michael 45's fault then.
I blame everything on him.
Yeah, me too.
my Nathan Davis, the 3LP Sam, came with. There were two different types of sleeves that it came with, so he was probably just I don't know what.
Well, speaking of which, Sam and scene splits, they still come with scene splits.
Yeah,
that has a seam split.
Oh yeah, everything comes. The interviews come with scene splits. So
the interviews always have scene splits. Yes, for Sam.
Fred,
so
just
the Donald Byrd. That's the Donald Byrd, Bobby Jasper, 58. That's the Paris concert. The jacket is amazing, as usual, with your tip on, everything. It comes with a poster. This is a nice poster, actually.
Oh, wow.
The poster is really nice. The record is quite similar to the previous one, just different shades, basically. Yeah, but I have to give it a good clean. It came pretty dirty, and the scene splits as usual. And here's the art plating.
Oh, that's cool. I do.
Yes, both. This is killer. It's a 3-sided record. The fourth side is blank. I like it to have like a matching or something, but no. It's just that, but they sound amazing. It
should have had a picture of Fred's face on the edge on side D.
The Fontana record, the Fontana label. So this one comes with no poster because it's a gatefold, so the pictures are in between the gatefolds. They sound amazing. I think in terms of rendition of the Art Blake and the Messenger songs, it sounds. The execution is better than the Tokyo ones. I like it much better.
Now, Felipe, I showed you this during the week, and this is a concert done around the same time as that one.
Yeah, 61, right?
Yeah, this is an 80s French reissue, but the original record is a French record. And this kicks ass. Like, this is jammy ass stuff.
It is good. I mean, it sounds amazing, and they play the songs not so fast. It's more like they take their time to execute the songs, which I really like it.
This is like a 70s picture of Art Blakey. This is not how he looked like. But these RCA Masters are pretty good.
Yeah, this looks like Art Blakey late 60s, 70s with a.
Did you ever listen to that Record Store Day one, Rob? Didn't you have that Art Blakey, the one with the red and white cover? The Record Store Day one?
I do not.
Oh, in the Prime. I have it. You know what? I mean, it's okay. It's all right. It's not the best.
You almost start selling some of that shit that I like that, where it's just okay and you don't just love it,
Right now, this right here, this Limelight reissue, get this.
Hey,
Not
everybody.
that guy. Don't get that guy.
Yeah, just to get me.
This
Sneak it. Limelight.
This
So
thing-
Limelight was part of Mercury, right?
Yeah, this is Mercury. I think the Mercury jazz label they created.
Yeah,
These
Limelight.
covers are
They have
really nice.
cool covers. Yes, they always have some gimmick. Yours is torn up though.
Yeah, it pops out. But this is a great line. This is like a go-between lineup for them because it's Lee Morgan, Curtis Fuller, John Gilmore, John Hicks, and
Yeah, it is a weird lineup.
I think Wayne Shorter's on this too. No, he's not. Hold on.
Here's a good question from Willis. The Lockjaw Davis box set, is it mono or stereo? Do y'all know?
Stereo.
There we go.
Oh, you know, I cleaned a few records from the collection that I'm keeping.
Boom.
Have you
Y'all,
played yet, Chris?
I didn't. Yeah, I know y'all. Of course, y'all
Did you
have.
listen to it yet, Chris?
No, but I listened to y'all's awesome video review, which you can go check out
Yeah.
on the Wax channel
Yeah,
if you
but
haven't
did
watched
you
it
listen
yet.
to the record?
No, it's not open yet. I'll open it and listen to it tomorrow.
This record's killer, man. I know it goes for a lot of money.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's Bobby Hutcherson.
Oh yeah.
Montada.
Yeah. It came out as a blue label, but this has a ton of people on it, but it is really good.
So that's the OG, right, Rob?
This is the OG, yeah.
Nice.
And then this is a mono OG.
Interesting.
Insane. This
Yeah.
thing sounds insane.
I have that. I recently got that.
I would say that.
Is yours the mono?
Yep. Yeah, it looks.
Does it sounds so good.
Mine's stereo on that one.
If you listen, I would want to know how it compares to the one Chad's putting out.
Well, you should buy it and then do a comparison video. That's how you get views,
I
Rob.
don't know. Okay, can I show you this
That's
one?
the formula, man. That's Felipe.
Oh wait, does yours look different than this? Do you have
Yeah.
the high fidelity at the bottom?
No, oh yeah, it is.
Oh yeah.
This
so-
is the time where we all hold up the same record.
Yeah,
and
I've got.
then-
I don't
well,
know.
my label I think might look different. Does your label look the same?
Yours, is that an OG?
That's what she said. Your label's
I
different.
thought mine's an OG mono. Is yours mono?
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure mine's an OG mono, but it does not have the deep groove. They're depending on the pressing point.
Yeah, this is the deep groove.
Yeah, but it's the same year. I remember looking it up when I got it.
Yeah.
The deep groove. But you paid $1 for that, right?
Yeah, I got it for at Goodwill.
I paid $5 for mine.
Does anyone like the Crusaders? Picked up one of their records for 50 cents.
The one.
I
So
did.
there are a couple that are part of that Blue Note, that mid '70s Blue Note reissue series, that they're live and they're pretty jammy jazz.
Yeah.
But I know like your stuff into the '70s is more. Is it funk jazz
What
or
was their main label that they were on? Was it Argo?
no?
No idea.
No, I don't think so.
I have one. I only have one of their records. I'll probably pick up some more because they're cheap and there's like a billion of them at every record store.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, does anyone have this record?
I don't.
So this is like a reunion record. For the-
Is he dead there? Is it like Weekend at Bernie's?
yeah, they propped him up. So Cedar Walden's hand is in his back operating him.
Yeah.
So there's the lineup.
So, the Jazz Crusaders, they played for Pacific Jazz. They put out like 20 different records for them.
Does anybody have this record? I got this a while ago, but
I
you guys
know.
were talking about like
I don't.
Emerson,
Yeah,
Mercury,
I've seen it in the store, but I didn't buy it.
Moods, Paul Kinechet. The one side is like a kind of like a tropical jazz sound, and then the other side is more just like hard bop. But it's got a very like 50s bop type kind of sound to it. But a really good one if you ever see it, and it's not super expensive, like a lot of Paul Kinechet stuff is.
Yeah.
Mhm,
Well, I
yeah.
like that cover too. It's really cool looking. I like the Emerson stuff, man. I'll tell you, their stuff, their OGs either sound really good or I've got a couple that are just terrible and they look mint. It's weird.
Oh yeah, well they use
A
polystyrene.
couple of times like that where you pay $40 for a perfect looking record, and then it's like, oh great, it sounds like that.
Emerson used polystyrene for some.
Oh really?
Yeah, so probably is that. If it feels real stiff, it's probably that.
They're made out of biscuit though.
Bisquick.
Yeah, they just feel different when you handle it. You can tell.
All right. Well,
so disappointing.
Joe, you have any other records you want to show?
The only other one I got recently, continue to find more ESP disc. I got this on Carolina Soul.
Nice.
It's
So
beautiful.
that's a hard one to find, isn't it?
Yeah, it's tough, but a lot of a lot of the ESP disc stuff, it's really hard to find, but they're not they don't command the same type of prices that you'd see with Blue Note or Prestige, where something's super rare and it's going to be like $500. I mean, this one I think I paid like a little over $100 for, and there was another one that was part of that same Carolina Soul auction a few weeks ago that was eye and ear control, Albert Eiler, and it had like John Chakai on it. It might have had Albert Eiler's brother on it as well, and that was like $75 for it. So
That's a Fred Putterman record. Fred Putterman loves that record.
Yeah, but this one's really good. He plays the oboe on the A side, or one of the tracks on the A side, but it almost sounds more like a soprano saxophone. But it's really good, real great free jazz. But I mean, you have to kind of like free jazz. It's definitely not for kind of the types of people that maybe are just more hard bop and easy going type stuff. This is definitely a more challenging one, but it's really good if you do find it. It would be great. I mean, I know some of these have been reissued. I don't know what the label is in the last few years, but I think a lot of those are kind of hit or miss with them. But yeah, this was another recent find, but a good one if you do see it. So
That's nice.
I'm more excited about the used stuff I've ordered that's going to be here next week than all the shit I got today from Amazon, honestly.
Yeah. I got a bunch of stuff. I had a couple more that I got this week. We got some OGs, right? Always. That is Donald Byrd.
Well, that's Rob's favorite Donald Byrd.
Yeah, I know.
I hate it. Next to Blue Mitchell, I hate Donald Byrd or most of his stuff.
Nah, it's a good one. That's the OG New York label. I like it. I mean, there's some voices here and there, but
Yeah, he was too obsessed with voices. He should have kept them in his head where they belong.
You like his early stuff, Rob?
I don't. I think Donald Byrd after 1967 should have been stopped.
Nah, he's done great stuff. And I went on walk to my record store lunchtime this week. The clerk just came. Oh, I found this one in the back. They want it, and okay, sure, let's take it.
Very nice.
Nice.
That's volume 2.
I have
That's volume 2.
And I've heard volume 2 is the better one of the two.
It's just a little different. I mean, I have volume 1, a P45. That's volume 2. They play a bunch of standards here, but not for me. I mean, sorry, Love for Sale, Yesterday, Summertime. It's beautiful. It's really, really good recorded. And the record is like mint.
Wait, can you say who's on that lineup? Because it's pretty all-star.
Yeah, it's all Grant Green. Yes, Oris Parlance trio plus Grant Green is 13, pretty much.
Yeah.
I think that's one of Grant Green's first albums, or as an appearance. I think on the liner notes it says something about him being recruited by Alfred Lyon after Stanley Turrentine said something about him being this great St. Louis guitar player. So I don't know if the Mittens ones were recorded before he did Grant's First Stand and Green Street.
Exactly, Joe. Here it says Grant Green arrived in New York only a few months before the present session took place, but no time was lost in corralling him for record dates well suited to his talents. Featuring his own Grant's First Stand on Blue Note 4064. This one is 4070.
Okay.
He was also taking part in numerous other jobs for the label, some already released, others due for issue shortly. Kenny Dorn, Lou Donaldson, and Babyface Roulette are among those who have used Grant Greens on their dates. And here's the record.
Very nice.
Hey, hey, Josh D. Felipe has buy one root canal, get one free.
Yeah.
Any sales?
No, I don't think so.
I know that I think ORG Music got some restocks with some stuff in.
I would just wait. Rob mentioned. I think between May and June, there's going to be a Target sale.
We're due for a buy two get one free, and then when Target does it, Amazon
everybody
does it.
follows.
Yeah.
And usually Walmart's going to have some type of sale as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's smart. We'll start doing that too instead of buying shit when it comes out.
Look, I mean, my recommendation is start saving your money for Record Store Day right now.
Yeah. So obsolete. If you're talking about the Turrentine, it's a 64. The OG.
No, he's talking about the Bird, I think.
Oh, okay. Sorry. No, the Bird is later, right? No.
I think. I mean, maybe I'm
misinterpreting. The Turrentine is a 62 record. This is the second pressing, the same metalwork as the first pressing. However, second pressing is in New York, and the first pressing is West 63rd. But it's the exact same thing: metalwork, record, everything.
What's up, Mr. Maslov?
Hey, how did Joe turn into Mazzy? It's like before and after. Whatever.
What
you got there?
It's from Robert Siegel, Santa Monica, California.
Thank you for doxing me, Mazzy.
You should show your address next, and then Mike can show
He showed it. I mean, come on. Can we do a welfare check and see? And
keep going. I'll do an opening later after everyone's finished.
All right.
All right. Who wants to show a record?
Yeah.
I want to show one. I got this one this week from Discogs.
I shouldn't open this. It's the Sabbath.
There's a white powder in that box.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so this is a Phil Woods septet pairing off. So it's neat because it's Phil Woods and Gene Quill, two alto saxes, and then Kenny Dorham and Donald Byrd, two trumpets, and they kind of pair off and play together.
It's good, that's Donald Byrd, but when he started in '67, don't bad.
Dude, his 70s stuff's awesome. It was crazy.
Hold on, I'm gonna go big. Wait, actually, Chris,
plastic
can you
from 1963 included?
Well, I put old plastic for an old dude.
What songs are on that, Chris? How many songs are on that?
There's 4. It's a jam record, bro. It counts.
Yes, that's
is that an OJC?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of Phil Woods OJCs for you.
I know. You need to send them.
So, sorry. Were you going to show something?
I'll try and do it this week.
Well,
so jumping off of Chris, I also got a OJC Prestige Jam Session. This one, everybody go check out. First of all, it has kind of like a badass cover. This is a Reed Miles designed. I don't know what it is exactly. I don't know if anybody can interpret that. But
it's a cat licking itself.
Yeah.
It's Hebrew. It's Hebrew.
It's ancient Sanskrit.
Yeah.
So this is interplay for 2 trumpets and 2 tenors. So what's cool about
I think I sold one of those in the OJC thing.
Oh, this one's fantastic. So what's cool about these are like Bob Weinstock would basically have everybody meet up at his New York office, and then they just go over to Rudy's in Jersey. And it was basically like Idris Solomon trumpet, Webster Young, John Coltrane, Bobby Jaspar. So 4 horns, 2 saxes, and 2 trumpets. And then you have Mal Waldron, Kenny Burrell, Paul Chambers, and Art Taylor.
Yeah.
And there's just 4 tracks on it. It's 2 tracks aside. They get all this room to stretch. They're playing straight ahead stuff. So basically you start with a head, someone comes in solos, and they just keep passing it off. And it's just fantastic stuff. So I really have fallen in love with these Prestige Jam sessions. Chris and Felipe and Rob, I've been kind of talking to them about it, but stay tuned because I think we're going to do a deep dive video on these. And yeah, I mean, these are great. Highly recommend it. This is, these are OJCs. it's like all analog, or even if it's not, it sounds fantastic. But I'm pretty sure this is all analog. This one is Phil Delancey. So I think this was 1989. This one, and it's great. So, I mean, John Coltrane, Bobby Jasper on tenor sax. How awesome!
Can I bring up a point for you, Mike? Because the debate about the OJCs being analog or digital, this is an OJC. I have two of these.
That is digital.
Yeah, but it says on it it's digital.
Right.
So why doesn't, if it's not digital?
I've read, and I've seen that, Rob, you've mentioned this before, but on the Hoffman forum, somebody emailed Phil Delancey.
Right.
Assuming, obviously this is true. They took the email and they put it on the Hoffman forum. What Phil Delancey said is basically it's all analog. He remembers pretty much only using analog for the vinyl, except in instances where the tape was messed up and they would have to fix it. So,
part of the problem was they used some of the typeface and the backing from the CDs that somehow transferred to some of the analog records, because in those days no one gave a shit. They didn't really say we have to specify it. So I'd say apparently 90% of them are analog.
Yeah.
Or Mazzy.
I wasn't specifying it just 6 months ago.
Or I have an alternate theory that Mazzy went back in time and posted that on the Hoffman forums just so he could sell all the OJCs.
It was just across the bridge from my house in Berkeley, off of 4th Street there, Fantasy Studios, the house that Creedence built. And
this is really good, though. Really, really fun listen. It's like I said, it's straight ahead. I think this is from 57, something like that. And, no, actually, I think this might be 59. This might be 59. So it's Coltrane in 59 on this. It's really
another one. I have another one. I sold one of these last week because I had 2 copies, but I think.
Oh, no, it's 57. It's 57. All right.
This counts, right, Mike? This one?
Well, it's
I kept that one. I like that one.
Yeah.
Now, is that a compilation or is that just one session?
It's a comp.
What does it say, Chris, on the back? Does it have different lineups?
Yeah. I think it is.
I don't know. We can look.
All right.
But if it's not, then yeah, it might be. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a good record that way.
Uh-oh.
What?
I got this from Waxed.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
He
just turned 90. It's his birthday today.
It's a white label promo.
And he's from Seattle. He's from my hood here.
He turned 90 today.
Let me know how that sounds, Matt.
There you go. Or maybe it was yesterday. It may have been yesterday.
Did you clean it?
I did clean it, but I didn't listen to it.
Okay.
That's why it's in that sleeve.
So I do have to hum and ging. I got rid of. Oh, but this is cool. Somebody put in the review.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That was the guy from the collection did that with all the records.
Yeah, but I put in my new thing because you didn't.
I didn't clean it because you have a humming guru. That's right.
Right. Okay.
Clean it.
Fair enough.
But the other one I cleaned and listened to.
Yeah, the other one doesn't have to do with this thing, and I wanted it. It's a promo, not a white label.
That thing sounds amazing.
I love Boston.
Yeah, it's good.
I love this record.
Everyone.
It smells like but it smells like Rob's apartment.
Smell like weed?
It smells like weed and regret.
Yeah.
It smells like Boston, basically. Boston Harbor. Okay. And,
You don't be big anymore? The pressure's getting to Mazzy.
So, Rob, you don't like this one then? You don't like Ethiopian Nights?
I haven't. I think I streamed it. It's okay, but I generally after 1965, I could care less about.
I like that record. Actually,
yeah,
it's all right.
It's a shitty cover, but I like that record.
Yeah. I think I did listen to it, and it's good, which is odd for any record after 1960.
What's that one with all the birds on the cover that he did, or whatever the hell it is?
Yeah, that's a shitty album.
No, it's not. It's good. Screw you.
It's a funk album.
You don't like the funky, soulful jazz shit.
No, I do. I just don't like his funky soul.
No, because you're just jealous that African Americans have more soul than Jewish people.
Well, that might be true, but that's not why I'm jealous. I would think it would have to do with size of things.
So I have to get off in a minute, but I had a question for you guys. I watched the stream during the week, and you guys were talking about Atlantic. What is your take on the sound quality of some of the like '60s Atlantic stuff? Because like my favorite things, Coltrane, that I at least for my opinion, I think it's either an original mono or it's like an early mono. The A side sounds really good. The B side sounds like garbage, and I mean it's I don't know, and
I think they pressed on crappy vinyl because I have some.
I don't even know if it's that though, Rob, because I feel like the engineers were pretty. It was like Phil something Dowd or something like that, and then there's like this other guy that were the big engineers for Atlantic around that time, and it seemed as if when the two of them were together, the records just didn't. It was very hit or miss with what you were getting, and that
one of the famous producers at Atlantic, I'm not really in the jazz thing, but it was Tom Dowd, and obviously Layla and stuff. And he's actually, the sound of his records aren't that great. I mean, they're great for what they are. Believe me, but they're not like great sounding records. But I've been playing a lot, and I posted something yesterday. I have a lot of MJQ records, and most of them are on Atlantic Records. And those sound really good, but they're very kind of softer, neoclassical jazz. And I was talking to someone or posted something about people don't give them a lot of love. They're not in demand. The records are cheap, but they sound really good.
Agreed, 100%.
I picked up a Jimmy Jufrey with the Modern Jazz Quartet. That record looks clean, like minty, but it has noise.
Yeah.
So I find that a lot of those early Atlantic are bad quality vinyl.
Yeah. Tom Dowd, it was weird. As good as he was a producer, his records don't sound very good when you compare them to other engineers and labels. It's weird.
Does anybody know who did Ornette stuff on Atlantic? Was it Dowd? I don't know if
I think when they got into those 70s with the green and red labels, those sound good. But I have some Mingus's and
the funny thing is, Rob, is that when you look on London Jazz Collector at the different, like when he kind of, or whoever it is, they dissected the Atlantic label. They said that by the time you got to like 73, when you started seeing like 75 Rockefeller Place show up on the bottom of the labels, that they say like it's not even worth buying those at that point. But like what you guys are saying, which is what I found too, is that like some of those reissues that you see in the early to mid 70s when they went to that green and orange label sound better than some of those earlier.
But Joe, to speak to your point, it's George Pyrrhus, because I have a Mingus George Pyrrhus mastering. Sounds excellent. It's a green and red label.
This is George Pyrrhus, and it sounds really good.
Yeah.
But it's like the Cream records on Atco. They don't really sound. I mean, I like them, but they don't sound that great. They didn't know how to when Cream came to New York and recorded there. They didn't know how to record those loud rock and roll bands.
Yeah,
and they're not. I mean, I like them, obviously. But
this is a Dowd. I can't remember how this sounds honestly. I think it sounds okay.
But who remastered?
That's a good question.
Hey, Willis. Willis, I'm from DC. Go-go music, man. That's some funky stuff. So I like funk music. I just don't like Donald Byrd's funk music.
All right, guys. I'm gonna hop off, but
all right.
Later. Good talking to you guys.
Let me know how that record sounds.
Hi, Joe.
I will. Thanks, Rob. I appreciate it again.
No problem.
Thanks.
So I can't believe Joe has that Clifford Jordan record, Mike.
Yeah, you have to go hunt him down there.
Hoping you would, and then just.
Are you guys looking at? Is there something you guys are looking for, or like are there particular records, or just?
Yeah.
There's one. The Clifford Jordan is called Night of the Mark 7. It's a Muse record, and I
think it's like $150 record now.
$150 record, yeah.
Kevin Gray did this.
Yeah, I'm gonna find it for $2 tomorrow, just because you're making a big deal about it.
If you do, I'll give you $100.
And you won't sell it to us.
I'm giving you a bunch of stuff for free.
Ooh, very nice.
But
These are all pharma
I'm giving you that I'm looking. I don't even know if I might charge you for that Wynton Kelly record. It just plays with a little noise.
Oh. I have one more to show, and then I'm going to jump in a little bit.
Where are you going to jump? Are you going to do jumping?
He's going to jump with his dog. They go running. They go walking the streets together.
That's true.
So this one I bought off Discogs, and it matched the description. I think I was just hoping that the cover was just going to be in better condition, because now that I look at it, it's fine, but it's because it's all
It feels
black.
like your heart was broken when you opened the box.
But it's pretty rough looking.
What did they say it was? Near mint?
They said this. They described he described it as G plus. He said there's ring wear and there's seam splits, and I bought from him before. And
is that a blue label?
Very conservative. But
that's the one problem with Discogs over eBay. You don't see the exact record.
So it's fine. I mean, I'm not
and what's really bad is there's a Gloria Gaynor record.
Now the back doesn't help anything either.
It's autographed.
Hey, listen.
You should have got the Joe Jackson record.
I'm going to go visit S. Brown after the stream is over.
Hold on. But I will say,
is there a Joe Jackson record in there?
I will say, this person who owned it, they did highlight their favorite track on each side. Now, throw all that superficial stuff away. This record, whoever owned this, and you can see there's some spindle marks on it, so they played it a lot. Like they played it, but man, this person took care of the record. So what I'm thinking is they had no problem writing on it. They just slid it in, and because it has a black cover, it just got worn because they listened to it so much. But I'm telling you, they took really good care of it, because this.
Are you embarrassed to tell us what you paid
for
it? Or are you embarrassed to tell?
I paid $33 for it.
Hey, I can use your talent.
This is a Liberty first stereo press. That's why I bought it, because it was so cheap.
I get it. That's fair.
Yeah.
Mike, I can use your talents when I go buy dead people's records, because you seem to be the dead record whisperer. You can touch their records and tell us their story.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's a first pressing Liberty, and from '66. And this was it was recorded in stereo, but this was the first time it was put out in stereo. It was originally issued in mono a few times, and it's fantastic. It's such a great.
You guys want to see the cover? Here's the cover, okay?
Oh
yeah.
That's correct.
And I liked it so much that I got.
Is that a '70s? That's a '70s.
That's a Van Gelder, yeah.
Yeah, because I could see the cut. I could tell that was a '70s.
So, anyway, I was really happy to have it. But I will say, and this spine's not in terrible shape.
They never cut records like that in the '60s.
No,
or '50s.
Really happy to have it, and I will say that the tracks that he highlighted back in '66 are like the best tracks. So he had good taste.
That album looks like you are a bubble artist who get hired for kids' parties, and you blew a bubble, and the record was inside of it.
The spine is like, it's just rough. But like I mentioned, it's $33. I can't complain too much. And the record itself plays clean record. So, until Classic Series puts it out, I'm going to hold on to this one.
Yeah. Hopefully, it's going to be the next blue.
This is a great record. So, hold on. Let me just tell you who's on this line.
Yeah,
So
it's on the cover. We saw it.
We have Sonny Rollins leading. JJ Johnson. I don't have that much JJ Johnson. Horace Silver piano, Thelonious Monk piano, Paul Chambers bass, and Art Blakey drums. So
it's 2 sessions.
Yeah, and they do a couple Monk songs on this as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it's great.
Hey, Chris, I'm gonna be, because of that collection. I have that great JJ Johnson and Cal winning record with Bill Evans on it. I have a reissue of it I'm gonna sell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you're interested in that one, let me know.
Which one is it?
It
is like a bit together.
It's only one with Bill Evans with them.
Oh, with Bill Evans. Oh, yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
What's it called?
I
don't know. Type it in. What am I, encyclopedia?
You're the one selling the record, bro. Come on.
So did you guys see the Kevin Gray interview with Steve Westman today?
Oh, yeah. That's one I wanted to mention something from that.
Let's talk about that.
So I asked a question. How many of the OJC reissues has he mastered? He said 12.
Hello.
All right.
So we know he's mastered at least 12 records already. For that.
So that means they may not even know what the other ones are going to be.
So he's got about 600 more to go.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder if they inflated that number and included like CDs and like the blues classics and things like that. I don't know if there were 850 jazz LPs that they put out.
I don't know. Even in that book doesn't have all the listings, but yeah.
There's enough though for them to pick through, obviously.
You know what I've been getting into? I don't have them here; they're downstairs. But through this collection I'm going through, my old man's collection, my Dizzy collection, I'm calling it. I've gotten like 2 or 3, and I didn't realize, maybe I just missed it. I didn't realize Andre Previn had like a jazz trio and did jazz records before he did all the soundtracks and scores and symphonic stuff. And
he did a lot with Shelly Manne.
Yeah, well, I've been discovering that, and there was one with Shelly Manne and his men, or Shelly Manne and his boys, or Shelly Manne and his Jewish guys from DC.
Should we hit rim shots?
But it's doing songs from West Side Story. It's fucking amazing. I mean, and I think they're cheap. And these are like 2 or 3 original contemporary, and I cleaned them up, and they sound really good.
I bet all those contemporary sound fantastic,
right? Yeah. So I just, I know Andre Previn. I mean, I've known him about his music, but I didn't realize how much jazz.
Who was he with? Who did he knock up? Mia Farrow or
no? That's the director. No, that's I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, but I forgot now. But he Andre Previn did a lot of classical scores and that kind of stuff. I didn't realize he had a jazz trio as a pianist.
No, he put out a lot of jazz records.
Yeah.
No, he married Mia Farrow.
Nick Rudo sent me this about a year and a half ago, so he's in the audience right now.
Oh, that's cool.
Thank you, Nick.
Roberto, why did you kill J.E.? What did he do to you? I don't know how to fix it.
Oh.
Josh D, I would not buy from his site. Not that I don't think his records are good, but to me, it's way too much to buy a fucking record for. So I'm not the audience for that. I probably have a lot of quote of hot stampers. I just don't know they're called hot stampers. So as good as it sounded, I don't think it sounded that much better than anything I own. So no, I'm not the audience for that. But I don't disparage him for doing his stuff. And if people want to pay it, so be it. But I'm not the audience, and I would not buy from him.
I'll disparage him for saying that Kevin Gray doesn't know how to
I agree with that. That's bullshit. That's bullshit talk.
That seemed like it was personal.
Mark your own stuff and don't put down someone else. I agree.
In that interview he did, he sounded like an insane person. And then he had like a handler telling him what to say. It was just weird. I don't know. But if people want to buy his records, that's fine, obviously.
Yeah, so Andrew Previn recorded jazz stuff for RCA, Contemporary, Columbia.
All right, Josh. Josh has rescued J.E. from purgatory. Nice.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump.
Don't leave me by myself with literally no one else here.
All right, I'll hang up for a minute. So what do you think? What do you think about this cover? Would you pick this up if it was in the bins and clean?
Yeah, if it was like half the price of what the quality of the record
was a really good price.
Yeah, dude, fuck yeah, I don't give a shit. I got records where I only have the front half.
I'm back.
I really don't care. Since I'm showing it, I'm a little self-conscious about it.
I don't know. I think I mentioned to you guys. I got this one.
Yes.
And I have a Van Gelder too. This Music Matters like destroys. It's like by far like the Van Gelder that I have. Really way superior.
Today, London Jazz Collector did a review of that record.
Those Sonny Rollins, the dual notes, sound-wise, the early presence are like Nuke's Time. Nuke's Time sounds amazing.
Hey,
hang on real quick. What do y'all think about London Jazz Collector's website? There's some good data there, like for the labels and stuff.
Yeah.
But I personally feel like he just shits on everything that's not an OG.
I think you have to. I think honestly. Well, does anybody else have any opinions before I jump in? All right, I'm just
no, we're waiting
for you to leave my opinion for London Jazz Collector is you have to approach him like you approach any news source.
Right.
Where like if you go to Fox News or if you go to MSNBC or if you go to Drudge Report, you kind of know what their slant is. So I feel like with London Jazz Collector, I mean, obviously, it's not political, but you just take it with a grain of salt. He's talking about jazz, so and he does have a good background, so it's interesting to hear his perspective. But that doesn't mean it's definitive. But it's another data point. That's my opinion.
What you have, Matthew?
Okay, this is really good, but again, it's classical and jazz, beautiful record, and the archivist and I had a little argument because I kind of like this cover, and she said it's like shit ass clip art, but it is. But we didn't call it clip art.
Does she like the music though?
Oh, it's great. We both like the music, and but it's really a good record. I love MJQ, but these are the ones I'd never heard this record, and this is so good.
Oh, this is great.
Oh, that's the one.
I have a copy of that somewhere.
Oh God! And this is an original mono contemporary. It sounds really, really good.
Imagine if Chad had put that out instead of
It's Andre Previn, Shelly Manne, and Red Mitchell. That's it, a trio. Yeah. And I love the score. I love Bernstein's score to West Side Story. It's great. This was really cool too.
Oh wow! You got a lot of
this
stuff.
This is Red Mitchell and Frankie Cap, who I don't know, on drums. And this sounded really good. Kind of a weird cover. And this was a big surprise. And this is Barney Kessel doing Bizet's Carmen, dun, 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 dun. Really good too.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect it. I wouldn't have picked this up in the store to buy it, but I'm cleaning it up. I'm going to keep this one too. This is a stereo copy, and I just love that. It's great.
Yeah.
And this is all the bullshit that Rob the Wax gives us here. So,
yeah.
So contemporary seems to have like a good run of covers using cartoons, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, Looney Tunes. It is weird. Right. All these cartoon shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, there's
that Shelly Man with the birds. I love that cover.
Yeah. Anyway, I love those. So.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump. Good chatting. I'll catch up with everyone. And Carlos, thank you for that lead on Instagram. I ended up getting that Clifford Jordan, which was awesome.
Great.
So thank you for telling me that. All right, see you guys.
Yeah.
Here's that album, Chris.
Oh, I have that.
Mm-hmm.
I have that record.
Hey, Carl and Chris. Wait, these are some I didn't show you. These are the ones I'm holding.
Yes. That looks awesome. I don't have that. Wow. That's awesome. That's a great quartet.
Wow.
What is that? It's on RCA. It's interesting.
This is a front. I think it's front.
You got a lot of wood there.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, that's awesome.
But does anyone know this record?
What does it say? Funky
Alfonso Mouzon. I know him, but I don't know that record.
It's on the side.
Alfonso Mouzon.
It looks cool. Is it funky? It looks funky.
Unipack.
It's pretty intense, but it's yeah.
Do you like that record, or you haven't listened to it yet?
I listened to a little bit. I'll probably flip it.
Yeah.
Nice. Hey, Carlos, you got that record I sent you?
Yeah.
How was it? Did you listen?
I have not listened to it yet.
You need to listen to that record. Is killer.
What is Roberto? Am I buying the Red Shed House? What is that? I can't picture what that is. What is the Red Shed House?
Oh, your next door neighbor's house.
Yeah.
Oh, people don't read. It says for rent. It's not for sale. It's for rent.
Are you gonna rent it then?
I don't know.
Roberto, come on, read. It said rent.
I'm gonna rent it and put my records in there. No, I don't know what it's for rent. But if anyone wants a small, tiny 500 square foot house, I'd like to have a neighbor.
500 square feet.
500 square feet.
There where you make me coffee every morning, Matthew?
I'll make Well, 5 days a week, I'll make coffee if somebody moves there.
I heard a rumor that Mazzy's the Karen of the neighborhood.
But think about this: a lot of the apartments in Manhattan are 500 square feet. So, but you got a large outdoor area, you know.
And
I
you have
can
a horrible neighbor. Who
and in
plays
the
music
summer
all
and
the
spring,
time.
I open my window, you can hear my music. So you got music.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's that record.
Yeah.
Oh,
that
you
thing's
got that
awesome.
one? That's awesome. Yeah.
Oh wow!
I gave you something else, didn't I? I threw something else.
Did they get one of those
Yeah.
those like photo booths?
I
and
don't
do
know
all
what
those-
this Shorty Rogers
Shorty Rogers, cool.
I don't
Yeah,
know that.
but it's yeah.
is.
I
He mostly like Dixieland stuff?
No. He's jazz trumpet. I have a one
Okay.
with him and Jimmy Jeffrey.
Okay.
Yeah, he had some.
Yeah,
amazing-
when I think of gospel Dixieland music, I think of you.
Right.
Thank God Chris is gone now. Let's get to business.
So two questions in the gallery. Let me see. Rhythm section. I did not get this latest reissue. I have a Japanese stereo and it sounds really good.
That mono, I think that mono is a must own. That's my
It
opinion.
is really good. The mono is good too, but I didn't get this new stereo.
No, that mono is so good. I don't think anyone can compare to that.
Yeah. And,
I like that stuff on Galaxy in the '80s better than that record anyway.
and Josh G, if you want one mint RVG record, get Blue Train.
Well, yeah.
Somebody reached out to me from they're doing this new ECM series audio file, and they're going to send me a couple. I don't know what they're sending me.
Well, they're coming out with two, and I have the Kenny Wheeler one.
Is the other one Keith Jarrett something or whatever?
The other one is not Keith Jarrett.
I don't know what they're sending me.
Well,
and then
they've
Kraft,
announced the two titles.
And then Kraft is sending me a Watt Stack set.
Oh, cool! The whole set.
Nice.
I don't know. I have no idea. You know what's happened lately? I've had a couple of labels reach out to me. Goes, would you like a digital link? And I, and we could review it. I said, I don't do digital. If you want to send me physical, I said, I I was nice to them, but I said, I don't do that. It doesn't, and they come back and they say, okay, we'll send you, we'll see.
Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome.
I did get this, but I realized, I think Coffee Dave, he's going to trade it. But I didn't realize I already have this. I'm doing an interview on the 11th with Zeb Feldman again. And I think last week I showed you the Chet Baker that he's doing, but they're redoing this.
I'll take that. Mazzy, I'll take that. I want that so bad.
Well, they changed. It's the same fucking record I already have, but they changed the cover.
Right. Yeah.
And it's the second pressing of 4000.
Oh, I want that so bad.
Yeah.
Well, Coffee Dave, I think, wants it, so I might. Sorry.
When you get in line at 5 o'clock in the morning with your toothless friend, buy one for Dave.
Right. Yeah. I haven't listened to the my copy in a long time. I didn't realize they said they're going to
take whatever. I'll take the shittier of the two.
I mean, I'm not. Chill out, man. Chill out. It's the Sabbath. You got to chill out. No, I remember I listened to this about 4 or 5. This is really out there shit.
It's because I have the two albums that's based.
I don't mean that as a bad thing, but it is really out there.
Well, it's all over the place, but yes,
out there.
Good. It's avant-garde.
Like Albert Eiler out there.
It's not that bad.
That's not a bad thing. It's just so this is a little preview. Record Store Day. You can get this a record. There's 4,000 of them. They're not going to. This isn't 4 years ago. I think it's not going to. It's going to be easy.
No, That's the one album I want to get.
Really? It's fucking heavy. It's 3 records.
Yeah, I know. I have 2 of them already. It's all that extra stuff from
right.
Does anybody have a 75th Blue Note of Happenings? What is that? Who is that?
I do. I have one.
And how
I want that record, but I don't want the 75th.
It's perfectly fine. In this collection I bought, I got a decent sounding, but it's gruffed up.
I won't taint my
blue label
collection with a 75th.
But if anyone's looking for it, I have one that I won't sell for the price.
Doesn't Felipe have the Music Matters?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I have 2 copies. Music Matters better.
Wait,
but again, it's a record. Not so many things going on, too many instruments. I think separation is quite good. I mean, unless they really mess up with the the mastering, the pressing, it should sound good.
I wanted them to do tone poet. They're not going to do a tone poet. They'll probably do a classic.
Yeah.
Have you guys talked about this yet?
I just showed it, but talk about it. What do you think about it?
I honestly think this is my favorite of his so far.
It's really good.
Yeah. I think the orchestration or the arrangements that he's done are really good. And yeah, I think it's the best one so far for me. Except, I don't have Judgment. That's one that I want.
I don't have Judgment either. I like Smokestack. I think better than that one. I don't know, but I think it's good. I also think it's for Andrew Hill. It's a pretty easy record to listen to too.
Yeah,
I love Joe Farrell. I just think it's a great record.
Yeah, I agree. Charles Tolliver being on there is kind of amazing. You know, Mazzy, with the auction money, you can now afford the. Yeah, that's true. You can afford to just get the MMJ happenings, Mazzy, from all the auction money.
No, I mean, it's not all my money.
Oh, no. That's true.
And I buy a lot of records, but it's really hard for me to pay $300, $400, $500 for an album.
I will never do that. I don't think.
I've never done it actually. I think I did spend $300 for the Who Classic sealed of Tommy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And it was sealed of the Classic Records thing. And the fucked up thing about it is side 2 has a piece of like the first minute and a half, 2 minutes I have to skip. It's got literally you can't clean a piece of audio. That's the fucked up thing about buying a sealed audiophile record.
Yeah.
I paid $300 for it. And that's the most I think I've ever paid for it's a double album. It sounds great, but I just don't, I don't mind spending money on records, but I'm not one of these people that spends hundreds of dollars on records, on one record.
Me either.
I might be an odd guy, but I feel like eventually you find the record.
Yeah.
Or something.
Now it's different when someone says, "Oh, you bought the Uber box." That's a whole different thing. That's different, But I got a 30% off, but still a lot.
Think the most I've ever spent for a record that I was looking for, other than a brand new box, like the Bill Evans box, is probably I don't even know if I spent $100 on a record.
Yeah.
Like that Lee Morgan Live at the Lighthouse, which was mint. I found it for $75.
Yeah.
So
I think with that happenings, if one came along, it was $200. I'd buy it just because it's it's the only MMJ I don't have that I really want. I have like 75 MMJs, and I don't need them all, but that's one I just for some reason want. For a lot of reasons, and I would pay $200. But
I don't think it's. I think the Two Tone Poets, his best record is the Patterns.
Yeah,
is which they did in this box, this subscription, or is it a club box?
Yeah,
that Kevin Gray did. So I don't think it'll come out as a Tone Poet, but that, and then the Two Tone Poets,
Bobby Hutcherson lived in Redwood City or something. He lived south of San Francisco for years. I used to see him 5-6 times. I saw him back in the 70s. He was playing around all the time at Keystone Corner, and he was someone that would just play all the time. So
that Patterns record, I had a original pressing from 1980, but someone already asked me for it. But that Kevin Gray reissue they did, if you can find that box, because it also has 2 other records in it. It has that Kevin Art Blakey, and then this comp of all the drummers, like a double album. Yeah, it's really good. And a CD. It's totally worth whatever they're charging for it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even really want to buy one steps or UHQRs anymore. I just think they're so expensive.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, to me,
just don't want to do it.
Like those Steely Dan's, I'm so happy with the originals. They're fine.
Yeah, I did buy the 2 Wailers, Bob Marley, and I like those, but that was a fluke for me, and I do like them. But ironically, those are the only 2 I didn't have anymore. So
I hope those Jamaican presses are good, because
I'm sure they're fine. Yeah, I'm sure they're good.
I just don't know if I need to own any more Bob Marley records. I got Legends. I don't really know if I need
Well, I'm gonna get Legend and then Exodus, I think.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
Hey, Chris, you buy a lot of coal mine stuff, right? Coal mine records? No?
No.
Like soul stuff and...
I have a few, not a lot.
I've even heard of them.
Okay.
Well, show us the record, though. What are you talking about?
They're out of...
I mean, this is actually from Big Crown Records, and these actually this first record is from Mr. Bongo.
Oh, cool.
But Surprise Chef is a really cool group. Sounds very funky, really cool beats, nice instrumentation. And yeah, just really, really funky, cool, kind of chill stuff.
That's awesome. I'll definitely check that out because I like Mr. Bongo stuff that they put out. It's usually pretty cool and affordable.
Yes.
I found there's a guy that subscribed to our channel. Let me see the name of his channel. It's called English Progressive Jazz. Are you all familiar with that channel at all?
No.
Mm-mm.
So he has a record label in a Bandcamp site, and I went and listened to a bunch of stuff. I think I bought 2 records from him. They're like older English jazz that sounded really awesome. So I'm looking forward to those coming in, and I'll definitely show them to everybody when they come in, hopefully in the next week or 2.
Yeah. Actually, that record that Mike from the In-Groove showed, the Waltel Branco on his last video he showed, it sold out super quick. But it's on Mr. Bongo actually. So if anybody's interested, it's like a funky Brazilian album.
Yeah, that's kind of their thing.
Yeah.
Like that Arthur Barrick, they put up that Arthur Barrick High record, right?
Yeah.
That record's fucking great, man. Get them for $20 on Amazon. But yeah, I don't know. It's funny. I hadn't bought a reissue in like 6 weeks, and I got like 6 of them today, and they're cool, but I'm definitely more excited to just buy stuff I want from like Discogs.
Yeah.
You know? Maybe I'll start being a little pickier about the ones I buy instead of just trying to buy all of them.
You know, I talked to a guy today who's I've known for a long time. He works for a major company that does turntables and gear. And I was asking him, like, sales-wise, because, you know, the pandemic, everyone was buying turntables and records. Mm-hmm. And he says this last fall, sales has been like 25% of what they were during the pandemic, after the pandemic. And it's a major turntable line and other line, yeah. And, you know, other stuff too, and cartridges and imported stuff. And, you know, and that company got bought out recently by a venture capital company and stuff. And, you know, they're doing well still, but that whole thing just really changed. Or I think it's the same with records too. You know, things have leveled off.
Well, that is interesting. I mean, I could see, like, if you had 100,000 people buy a record player during that time, like,
right. I mean, people were home and they had time. I mean, we're different. Our situation is unique, but you know, records. Kept hearing about the vinyl revival and stuff. So people thought, I'm going to get a turntable. I'm going to get a RP3 or a 1 or a you know, VPI or a Project this or whatever it is, and you know, people are buying stuff, and it is back to normal type of thing. And, and now I think some people are putting the brakes on because of the financial situation, even though things are good, but they're anticipating because every fucking media says things are bad. I mean, you know, employment's low, but things are bad. Like all the food companies, I think most of that inflation stuff is these companies were able to, you know, had to charge more for food for a lot of reasons. And they realized they're not going to give back those increases. And they're making more money than ever, all those food companies.
Hey, can I do some little service? Hey, people, don't listen to Mazzy. If you're standing on a ledge ready to jump off into a void.
You know, all these Nabisco and all, you know, Frito-Lay, all these companies are charging more, and they're still making way more. They don't have to charge that more.
Well, you shouldn't be eating any of that shit.
Well, they all have a lot of company. You know what I mean? You know,
can I point out something?
Frito-Lay is not just chips, Rob.
That's true.
Hey, Gino Lith. I want to say thank you, Gino. Can you highlight his comment, Chris? Yes. I want to thank him. That is Chad, everyone. I want to thank Chad because when we did the auction, he chaptered everything. He went into the comments and chaptered everything.
Nice. Yeah.
It was very nice. So I sent him 3 records. So I hope you enjoy the records.
Pretty cool.
That's very cool.
Very nice. Very nice.
Here's that Okonski that Gonolith is talking about.
Oh, cool.
Now, what is that stuff?
So it's kind of jazzy, but also with really cool beats underneath. This is Coal Mine Records as well. Really cool album, though. Check it out.
Yeah.
I'll check that out for sure.
Yeah, Roberto, that's Chad Cassim. Everyone say hi to Genolith. Hey, Genolith, what's the big announcement, Chatty Cakes?
Shut the fuck up.
2 more weeks. 2 more weeks.
Dude, yeah, where is the big announcement? I'm still waiting.
Yeah, the big, you know what the big announcement? You get some depends with everyone.
Oh, speaking of channel announcement, they have shipped my Cursing Records, my Cursing Addicts record today. So there will be a second Jazz Bounce review.
God, I hope you think it's the best record ever.
There'll be another hate video about that, your take on it.
Yeah, that's true. We can get some more drama. That would be good. Bring in more subscribers.
Let's make more drama, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, so does anyone, I was looking at a few Muse records that are current pressings. I think they have current pressings that are at least dated as like 2015 or something.
Okay.
And there's one that
That's 8 years ago, Rob.
Yeah, but they still press them from that last mastering of them, I think.
Got it. Okay.
That is depressing that you said that, Mazzy, out loud, by the way.
Yeah.
Right. That's like the entire, like the Beatles, if they Beatles started back then, they'd be split up by now.
Yeah. Jesus.
Isn't that weird?
That is weird.
Right.
But the record that I'm looking at, and it does have singing on it, and because the person just passed away, is Carlos Garnett's Black Love. It's a Muse, but there is a current pressing of it.
Okay.
And I gave it a listen. It's good, spiritually funky jazz. Does anyone own any of his stuff?
No, I do not.
I did get this the other day, finally.
Oh, cool. I forgot to order it. I hope they still have some.
Oh God, it's so good. I'm a big fan, except for the one big record. I like the Mo-Fi Miles Davis records.
You don't like Miles Smiles, right?
I like Miles Smiles. Yeah.
The one you said you
I love it. I like them.
You don't like?
What I don't like is Kind of Blue. That doesn't work for a Mo-Fi.
Right. Right.
And I have it. I probably should get rid of it, but this is really good.
Right.
Yeah, I hope they didn't sell out already. I forgot to order one of those, but I love all the Mo-Fis. I mean, I sold a ton of Miles records last week.
And we all know who wrote the title track, don't we?
Yeah, Wayne Shorter.
Yeah, there we go. See, I was just testing you to see if you're a real jazz bum.
I don't have that one yet.
Yes.
And it came, and there's no seam splits. All
Nice.
good.
Now, Mazzy, you have an OG of that, right?
I have actually I have a 70s pressing.
So how much? Well, you haven't listened to that, but in comparison,
I have listened to this.
Oh, so how much
But
better?
I haven't A-B'd them yet.
But just in your remembering.
Well, I mean, the Mo-Fis are beefier, and some people think that's just all big bottom, and it's not just big bottom. Big bottom.
They have more clarity, more open. You hear everything.
Talking about bum capes, my girls got them. Remember that song?
I've got
Thanks for disrespecting my question. I appreciate it.
My 70s pressing is very good. I like the sound of these better on my system.
Yeah.
So.
I've got this one, and it's an OG promo, but it sounds like crap, and it's weird because it looks freaking perfect. Like, I think it's a promo. It's old 2i, But yeah, it just sounds terrible. I don't know. So I'm gonna get that Mo-Fi and maybe sell this one. Somebody that wants a promo for whatever reason.
Yeah, I just got. I gotta listen to Bitches Brew. I just haven't cracked it open yet.
I haven't either, and I sold my other copy already, so I hope it's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm sure it will be.
Yeah, I think the Mo-Fi, they have a better bottom end, but there's better separation, better extension. You have the room feeling that you don't have in those 70s pressings and the early pressings.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Well,
I know those ship
it's-
from outside. I
that's-
always forget to ask to stick them outside, but I think I only have one MoFi with a seam split. And I think it happened later. It didn't arrive that way, but after a while, I think it's my Beck morning phase.
Oh, they did that. I didn't know if I did that.
Oh God, it's so good. They did a pink version too. I don't have the pink one.
Yeah.
Which is weird for them. They don't usually
do that one goes for big bucks.
The Nefertiti is back in stock at Music Direct, so free shipping.
Yeah. It's really good. I mean, that and Miles in the Sky is good.
Yeah. I've got just the regular Beck that came out in 2014. It sounds fine.
Yeah. No, I'm sure it does. The thing is, if you have a good copy and you like it, you don't need another copy. There's certain artists like Miles and Dylan, I'm all in on.
Yeah.
But I don't get every upgrade or so-called upgrade. And, and if you don't compare them, you don't know the difference. It's fine.
I agree.
If you like it on your system, that's all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
Not Morning Phase. No, they didn't do Morning Phase. They did, what's the other one? The one,
no.
The close-up of the face. What's it called?
Yeah, that one's really expensive too.
Sea Change.
Sea Change, yeah.
Did I say Morning Phase? I meant Sea Change. Sorry.
Morning Phase is a great fucking record, though.
Yeah, they're both those two moody records,
Yeah, exactly.
I have that. I'm selling for my friend. I have that pink MoFi.
That's like a $300-400 record.
Well, it should be 500, but
I think it's more. Yeah, it's more. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I didn't have that, that might be one I would spend a few $100s for. I don't know if I wouldn't probably spend $4 or $5.
Yeah, I have the pink one. I'm selling for my friend.
It's a great record.
Yes. I haven't, but they just repressed it. It's $40 for the regular version, right?
Okay.
The Morning Phase, Josh. He won a Grammy for. That's one. Isn't that one of the times Kanye came up and got in his face, like instead of Beyonce type of thing. Give me a break.
No, it was Taylor Swift, right?
No, but Kanye came up there and like stood next. Beck's not a big guy. I think it was Kanye. I mean, Taylor Swift wouldn't.
No, Taylor won the.
I think he did it twice though. Yeah, Taylor won once, and Kanye got up there, and Beck once got up, and Kanye got up there.
Yeah.
They should just have like guards that come on the stage and pepper spray him and just drag him off the stage.
Yeah.
Are you doing? Are you doing a root canal right now? Are you? Felipe, are you working on a root canal? Oh, sorry.
No.
Hey, who just asked about this
like
album?
Simpson style.
Vinyl Dreamscape. Is this the album you're asking about?
Yes, he is asking about that.
I just sold 2 of those at that auction.
Yeah, I might sell this one. It's not for me.
No. Oh God.
Is that a Warner Brothers?
Have it.
Yeah, it's Warner Brothers, but it's basically, it feels like Miles being crowbarred into hip hop.
I have it. I have a copy of it myself.
I re-listened to this today. I liked it much better, but the Andrew Hill's better than this.
Well, they're different music.
It's just different.
I know,
Exactly.
but if you're going to compare,
That's like saying Revolver's better
different.
than. That's like saying Revolver's better than Aftermath.
Hey, everyone, Revolver's better than whatever Mazzy said.
Aftermath.
Taylor Swift did not get in Beck's face, Loki.
Okay. No, it's Kanye got in Taylor Swift's face somewhat, and also another year Kanye got into Beck's face, like more or less, like got up there because
Here's some more albums that are a little jazz centric, but
that's a great record.
Yeah,
Mulatu of Ethiopia.
We talked about that.
Oh
yeah.
I've showed that. There's like that. There's also a double record or
yeah, he has like 5 or 6 records, I believe.
That's good vibes.
That Mr. Bongo.
Yeah, that was Mr. Bongo as well. So was this Natura Morta. I saw, if you know Blind Island, his channel, Isaac. He showed this, I think, like a year ago, and I just haven't gotten it until now. And it's really cool. It's like a library album or a library record, if you know what those are. But yeah, just kind of chill, kind of almost like a soundtrack.
Interesting.
Kind of like that, but in a jazzy way. And then also Holy Hive harping. So this is kind of like Dorothy Ashby-esque things.
Nice. But, yeah. You always have cool stuff.
Carlos, did you order that box?
I did.
Which box?
The Dorothy Ashby
Dorothy
box.
Ashby,
Newland. On Newland, yeah.
Yeah.
That is a make or break box, I think, for them.
Yeah.
Because it's suspicious about what they put out. If those jackets are good, it's all analog and it sounds good.
Which box is that? Which box?
Dorothy Ashby box from Newland. They're reissuing. And then, what?
What's the one that Vinyl We Please is doing with Dorothy?
Cadet. Ashby? They did have a one of her records in the Cadet box.
Yeah, it seems like high.
Those
it's like $400
These
something.
are early. Yeah, these are early Dorothy Ashby.
For Muddy Waters is in that. Yeah.
I heard a rumor.
Great records, but it seems about $100 too much.
Yeah.
I heard a rumor that Newland might issue a second Dorothy Ashby box with her later titles.
Oh, really?
But it's a rumor. I don't know if it's true or not.
Okay. Yeah, I know that 4 of the titles are all analog. 2 of them, the 2 middle ones, they couldn't get because the tapes are too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have the Real Gone Music of the one that's in that box, and it's
right, and that's one of her earlier ones that they were able to get all analog.
Yeah, I have that one too.
Yeah,
it's a good record.
Yeah.
How expensive is that box right now?
It's like $400.
No, it's not that much.
Which
Newland one?
We're talking about the VMP box.
No, the Newland.
Oh, Newland.
I think it. I don't even know if Amazon has it yet. Do they?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I didn't see it on Amazon.
Because that's how I bought the Jellyfish box from.
It is $250.
But that's if you order it directly from
them, yeah.
Right. Yeah, their prices on their website are usually much higher than what they actually.
When is it supposed to come out?
June 9th.
What time is it there, Matthew? Like 7?
Only 7:30.
Past your bedtime?
Why am I yawning? Is that you're asking? I'm a senior citizen. I'm an elderly man.
Did you already go to the cafeteria for dinner at 4:30?
I went to I met Coffee Dave. We go to this place La Fonda La Katrina, this Mexican place down in Georgetown a lot, and it's like 10 minutes from me. And we met there at 5, and the place was packed. Everyone after work is drinking margaritas and slamming shots and eating tacos and burritos. I mean, it's a good place actually. Mm-hmm. It's one of the few. When I moved here, I was really disappointed about growing up or living in the Mission, just having good. Mexican food and South American food, and up here it was really shitty. But this one place owned by this guy from Mexico, and it's authentic stuff. It's a good place. So there's not a lot of places like that up here. I was really surprised that Seattle doesn't have. It's spoiled in California.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, try going to Kansas and get Mexican food, Mazzy.
Yeah.
I want to have tacos with. I think I want to have tacos with Chad for lunch sometime.
Is that code or something?
Yeah.
I want tacos for lunch too.
I think they may be split up now, but I have 2 or 3 albums by the Northwest band up here called Taco Cat. You know Taco Cat? They're kind of like new wavy.
Yeah, I heard of them. Yeah.
They're fun. I saw them live. They're really a fun band. 2 women in it, but Taco Cat spells backwards. Taco Cat.
Taco Cat.
God, you guys, didn't you go to school?
Yeah.
It's Friday night, man. Come on. Take an edible or I can't spell.
Are we being yelled at for being young people?
I don't know.
I'm surprised how many young people are so old farts. They won't go to see live music.
I was a middle-aged man when I was 12.
I still got to see live music and stuff. So.
I do too.
Speaking of which, anybody try to get
Axamoxua? It's like Axamoxua.
Well,
yeah, Loki, you're right.
Felipe, what are you saying?
Speaking of which, anybody try to get tickets to see The Cure? Did you see what happened?
Oh, I saw the
fees?
brouhaha. Apparently, The Cure made a deal with Ticketmaster that they wanted the tickets to be affordable, and Ticketmaster didn't listen to them.
They jacked up the fees.
Well, what happened is the fees were almost equal or more expensive than the actual tickets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like tickets were $40 to $60, which is actually really good.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Very nice.
I'm just gonna have to buy some from one of the fucking sites, I guess, after the fact, because we couldn't buy tickets the day of. So
I just picked this up on Discogs. You guys know the Flash and the Dynamics that's coming out Record Store Day?
I do not.
No.
It's like a Latin psychedelic band.
Okay.
Anyway, it's from Craft Recordings. It's all analog. It's coming out Record Store Day. This is the guy from that band, and his name is Harvey Avern. Harvey Avern Barrio Band. But this is like they take it up a couple notches from that, and it's really funky, psychedelic Latin jazz.
Ooh, I like that. When was that recorded? What period?
70s.
70s.
I'm thinking, yeah, like
Early
70s, mid 70s.
Wow, I've never seen that.
That looks cool. I've never heard of that. I'm gonna check out that RFP now.
Wow.
That looks very nice, Roberto.
Can we talk about more Mexican food in Seattle? Yeah, I miss the Bay. The food's good here, but I miss the Bay Area food.
Have you ever had, Mazzy, the signature dish of Seattle? Do you know what that is?
Scabies?
No, that's a disease that you contracted by hanging out with coffee.
What's the
No, it's chicken teriyaki. Chicken teriyaki.
Oh god, yeah. There's a lot of teriyaki places here.
Yeah.
Also poke.
Yeah, but that's everywhere.
Yeah, poke places like a lot of Hawaiian poke. Which there's a great place, Sam Choi's, a poke place near me. They have food trucks, and it's like they have poke tacos, salmon and ahi, and they're really good. That's really good. Mexican. There's a handful of Mexican, but there's no great taco trucks here. There's a couple of taco trucks, but we used to have there were 10 taco trucks within a half a mile of my house in San Francisco.
There's a place I went to in Seattle where there's always a line. It's a sandwich place. It's like a South American sandwich. I forget the name of the place.
I don't know.
But there's always a line to get it.
I don't know. I don't wait in line for food. I know people. I can't wait in line for food. It's not worth it.
Mazzy, there was a ramen place in Mountain View. No matter what time of the day, there was always a line.
Yeah.
You could go anytime.
I believe it.
Really
There's plenty of places like that in LA.
North Seattle. How far north, Hip Priest? Hip Priest, what's his name? Do we know?
No.
Okay. How far north? Past
that's it.
Past Lake City, like northern beyond that?
Yeah, Hip Priest, you're correct. It's Paseos, Mazzy. Have you been there?
No, I haven't been to Paseos.
It's really good. It's really good.
I don't know it.
Come up here and help, Joe. Come on, get us back on track then, man.
Yeah. Fancy pants.
Yeah, I mean, your jokes are supposedly better than Rob's now. So.
Yeah, it's almost like
jazz. I think jazz bums are kind of like it's like you're just locked in a boxcar this Friday.
I can do my alligator hunter impression with Felipe. If you listen closely, you can hear the Felipe.
Do you want to see some of the jazz boxes that I'm going to bring to the Seattle Record Show?
Of course.
Oh yeah. When is the show, Mazzy?
A week from this Sunday. Sorry, I'm in the dark here.
That's scary.
Jazz rock. Let's see here. Can you see that?
Yeah.
And I haven't priced anything yet, but okay. There's a shitload of this is like a 70s.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I have, yeah.
There's a this is a OJC. Max Waldron.
Nice.
OJC sealed.
Well,
OJC. Twofer.
I have that one. That's great.
There's a bunch of Pablos.
nice.
Go faster.
That's a great one there.
Yeah, that Ellington, you might want to listen to that, Mazzy. That's the one he wrote for the Queen.
Yep. That was Duke Ellington, wasn't it? I like that one. I have that one.
This Eddie Harris Free Speech. That's weird. I never saw this record.
I have.
I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Mingus.
Stereo
of Japanese Verve.
Yeah.
So.
Pat Metheny ECM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's an easy one to find.
Brewbuck, Six Eye, a comp. That's a Muse. No, it's a what is it called? Anyway.
Hey Mazzy, what do you want? What do you want for that Vince Guaraldi?
I have no. Which one? The sealed one?
That first one, yeah, that you showed, where he's laying in the cupboard.
I don't even know. I haven't priced these, so whatever middle period is on. Let me find it. I haven't priced these. It's the less I have to. See, now I don't know where it is.
I'll buy it from you.
Okay, I'll work out some.
Okay.
This is stuff Mazzy's going to take to the record show.
And then maybe some auction stuff eventually. But shit, now where's the fuck is it? Okay.
Josh was pissed that you're slamming the records back into the box, Mazzy.
Well, listen, Josh D.
What did he say?
Josh D's mad at you for one of a number of things, man.
Yes, it reminds you of stunty digging. Nice.
This is like one of Mike the Ingrid videos.
Hey, What's Montgomery? Nice.
OJC Zoot.
Oh, that's a good one.
Cool.
Ramsey Lewis, the movie album, Cadet. I don't even know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably him playing the theme from A Summer Place or something.
I have that one.
That's a good one. That one you just slammed back down.
I have all of this whole series.
It's actually one's a Bill Evans record and the other's a Sam.
Yeah, I collect this whole series because 90% of them are Robert Ludwig cuts. They're really great, and they're fairly cheap too.
Yeah.
Cannonball Adderley.
Nice.
That's a good one. Mercury. I got two of these. I got two different 70s. I think one's a Canadian. Great record.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I need to get that reissue of that.
This is sealed.
I think I have that.
Basic Miles.
Coleman Hawkins.
This is great.
Yeah, that's a good one.
This isn't jazz, but it's kind of cool. Lawrence Ferlinghetti, the beat poet.
Okay.
Yeah, I have that one.
Here we go.
Oh, that's cool. Cornet Coleman, nice.
Let's see. I have a.
I think a lot of that stuff will sell, man.
Pardon me?
There's some good stuff in there. I think you'll sell a lot.
Yeah, I think it's good catalog stuff. There's a few, nothing super rare here, but I keep. Let's see this one.
So Mazzy, is it a record show?
Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a hernia here.
Is it a record show or the Pacific Audio Fest?
Here's the best question you'll get all night, Mazzy. When was the last time you used that bike?
That's Amanda's. That's the archivist, and she's moving in a week, 2 weeks. She's been here 3 years. This is a nice one.
Oh,
yeah, I got that in that collection. I can't wait to listen to that.
It looks cool.
That's the one Mike got.
That is the one Mike got.
George Piros.
Another one. That's a great record. Oh, wow, it's just all the Coltrane stuff.
Cool. Sealed 70s.
Wow.
Nice. That's my favorite Atlantic record he did, I think.
Can you let Rob open that on his channel?
This is I think this is sealed too. This is a great record.
You know what's funny about that record? This one year, 2 different reissues came out. One's a Kevin Gray, and I think the other's a Bernie, right?
Lo-fi.
Yep.
Turn your light on. That's a good one.
Rob has a copy of that for me that he's had hostage for 6 months.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
This might be a little beat up, but still, it's a nice. You know.
Yeah.
I love these imports. I almost want to keep this one a little bit just to cover, but.
Well, I have the clef of that, I think. Ooh.
Oh, that's a good record.
Hey, what about that? Can you put that aside?
Yeah, $400. Okay.
All right, thank you. I have that. That I was not prepared for. It's not Art Blakey, really. You'll be disappointed if you think it's Art Blakey.
Well, isn't it more just like him drumming?
Yeah, but it's very African. It's very
No,
it's very African style.
God, you sound like an old Jew. Very African.
No, it's not.
It's a little too African.
It's more.
Let's take our African friend to buy.
It's more indigenous kind of music. That's what I meant.
There we go.
You people are so ready to chase someone with torches. That's the one I have.
Jimmy Jufree.
I have the Atlantic, and the vinyl looks beautiful, but it's noisy.
MJQ. Vinyl. I love this record. I kept one.
Yeah.
This one's a little gnarly, but I did clean it. But it's still, it's a mono. I think it's a mono.
I said you'd be disappointed if you're expecting Art Blakey. Listen, you villagers with torches.
It's a little too African.
Yes.
That's
so there, that's fun. There are 2 albums, 2 separate albums, same cover of that.
Yeah, that's the one I have. I think you have the other one.
One's silver
right?
and one's blue.
Yeah.
I
have one of those.
Yeah.
I love Ben Webster.
Yeah, he's great.
I was at one of these shows.
Yes.
It was a great show.
It's a great record.
Chris is in love with that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is like a Tupperware party.
It is.
Yeah. Can you store an old tuna fish sandwich in one of those?
Yes. Oh, that's great.
Some people say that's Keith Jarrett's best album. That is Chet Baker's fusion album.
Oh, weird.
I should listen to some of this stuff, but I like this record.
Felipe?
I saw it this weekend. Yes.
Yeah. Wow. Ooh, can you put that in?
Inner City?
Maybe.
So you're up to $800 now.
Yeah, I knew it. I made a mistake when I said anything to you.
Sure not. Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Nice.
That is
a That's a good record.
Yeah.
That's cool.
You got like all heat and none of the like shitty $2 records we always see.
Yeah, now you said something, Chris, and now shitty records will just start being shit.
Hell no.
I had a sample.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Is that the one that came out recently? I have that. That
too.
That is basically the Monk in Rollins.
Wrong box. This is in the wrong box.
Ooh, that's a good one though.
Yeah, it is a great one.
Good that you went through all these.
Yeah.
I haven't priced them yet. That's the thing. So
that's a good one.
Good.
Nice.
Yeah, that Vinyl Me Please is being reissued.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a killer one.
Nice. That's a good one, yeah.
Do you have that record, Matthew?
That's an 80s.
I do.
The Blue R is an 80s. This is an 80s label.
Another one.
It is too African, that album.
Just gonna double down on that one.
Yeah.
White label promo.
Making jokes about it in the group chat.
Oh, nice.
White label promo. If someone wants to give me just 5,000 for the 2 boxes, you can have them tonight.
Yeah.
No.
Billy Corgan.
I tell you, if OJC reissues that one, I'm not buying it because that one was great.
That's
Muse.
Wait, who's on there with him?
Neil Creeke, Buster Williams, and Idris Muhammad.
Can you put that to the?
Okay, we hit 1,000. So.
All right, thank you.
This is a 70s issue without a
That's
gatefold. Or late 70s. Anyway, there's all this rock stuff and soul stuff, but that's enough for give you an idea.
That's really cool, man.
And the thing about that Electric Prunes album, it's too African.
Yeah.
I needed to end it on a white album.
It'll make you regular if you listen to it, though.
I don't know. $25 shipped on this. Is that right? That work?
That's fine.
Okay. I don't know if you can PayPal me if you know Maslov at Maslov. Give me your address. I'll send it out Monday or whatever. You
Great.
can think about it. Maslov at Maslov.com. Anyway. And $1,000 for Rob. So
no, you have to Loki. Mazzy's selling that record, not me.
Yes.
Yeah, that 3 Sounds is amazing. It's a good record.
Overcome with emotion. What?
The 3 Sound. I have the 2. I think are the best. Right, the 2 red cover one.
Oh yeah.
Right. Their first 2 albums for Blue Note. Those are really good.
Gonna pick up some.
And I want that. They did a record store day where they were live at that Penthouse. I want that one too.
I missed this comment. I think Loki has got something for a concept. 10 records that are too African.
Okay, listen. Let me clarify. The album is very what you would call like African folky kind of music.
Right.
It is not hot jazz like he's known for. Okay,
Hey, Loki,
people?
Loki, what kind of MMJ question do you have? I missed it. I'm not looking for a roommate. I don't need a roommate. I got a housemate when Amanda came to visit. She worked. Okay, she's an archivist. She really is. She went back to school after a lot of years and got her degree at University of Texas in Austin. She got a gig for about 1.5 years in Tulsa. She worked at the Bob Dylan archive before they opened the museum, and that project ended. And she went back to Austin. Her stuff's in storage, and I've known her for 18 years. She came to visit me and was going to stay here for a month while she's looking for jobs. And the pandemic hit, and I have a big house, and so she stayed here for 3 years. And she actually got a job at a major label. She does stuff online for a major label, and she's been doing that now for just shy of 3 years. And now she's moving in with her boyfriend south of Seattle. So, and I don't need another roommate. And it would be hard for me to have a housemate. I have the room for it. Sure, getting extra rent, and utilities would be great. But unless it was someone that I knew, I'm not putting an ad for a roommate. I don't need a roommate.
Yeah.
Hey, so
just
Jack,
wrapping
you want
up.
to come up? Just send out a link to Jack. He wants to come up and show.
Yeah, sure.
Just so some 3 Sounds. These are OGs.
Yeah, that's the one you should own. That one.
That's a really good one.
Yeah.
That's an OG. There's also an AP45.
Sorry.
Yeah, I have the AP45.
This guy is amazing as well.
Yeah, not that one.
This one.
No,
That's a good one. I have an original
Not
of
that
that.
one either.
Yeah, these are OGs. This guy here too.
No, not that one either.
And
That's a terrible cover.
No, it's not. It's awesome, man.
And here's the Blowout. That's a 70s pressing, and I have a Music Matters test pressing as well, which sounds.
It's not that one
better.
either.
It is that.
Oh, that's a really good album.
I like that cover, Mazzy, because it looks like it's from the 80s, but it's from the 60s. It's weird.
Yeah.
Mazzy, I just sent you payment.
Haha, sucker. No, I just your address. Did you put your address, mailing address, and all that? Okay. It'll go out Monday.
Cool. Thank you.
Now you can watch Charlie Brown in peace and jam out.
Yeah.
I'll stick some extra record in it that is like a cheapo bonus thing. I don't know.
Cool. Thank you.
And if you don't like it, you can pass it forward.
Okay. The other album is Bottoms Up. You don't have
Great.
that one, Felipe?
Yeah, I do. It's on a different shelf.
Do you agree with my assessment?
Yeah, I think that red one is probably the best, but Blue Hour is my favorite.
Wow.
Because I mean, the three sounds specifically. That red one is the best, but I think their best work is Tarantino, Blue Hour.
You know what? I have the Three Sounds Do Broadway. It's really good.
Yeah,
that's a good album too.
I mean, they were like top-notch musicians, right? They were just,
but they're very safe, you know.
Yeah.
But that's why I want that Penthouse one, because I feel them being live, it's different, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they were like best-selling artists with the Jimmy Smith. The Jimmy Smith record is also a totally different league from the studio records.
Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum.
You know, someone mentioned Mitch Miller. Mitch Miller was a great A&R man for Columbia, though.
Really?
Yeah. Mitch Miller and obviously John Hammond were the great A&R guys there.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum.
He did not make good music, though. Mitch Miller did not make good music.
Who did? Oh, no, he didn't make.
Mitch Miller did not make good music.
I agree.
He really tried.
One good thing Mitch Miller sort of did was that kind of choral sing-back thing, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't good.
No, it wasn't good, but a lot of people perfected that kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's when you were living in a psychopathic household when you and your kids in the 60s were singing Mitch Miller records to each other.
Yeah, but weren't Mitch Miller's just redos of popular songs?
Probably.
Yeah.
That's all the kind of shit I find when I go to estate sales. It's like Mitch Miller and
But
Lauren.
he performed with Gershwin and Charlie Parker and Sinatra and
Mitch Miller is not too African.
Okay, A&R man for Mercury and then Columbia. Obviously, he saw Johnny Mathis, Tony Bennett, Johnny Ray, Percy Faith, of course, Ray Conniff, Patti Page, Doris Day, Dinah Shore. Miller discovered Aretha Franklin and signed her to Columbia early on. But then she left because she was doing more of the gospel-y stuff at Columbia.
Now, did he like Bob Dylan? Was he the one that turned away Bob Dylan at first, or no?
I don't know if he turned away with that, but John Hammond was the guy that eventually, yeah.
I think Mitch Miller did turn away Bob Dylan at first.
He did pass on Elvis Presley and Buddy Holly. So there you go.
Yeah.
Was Ray Conniff kind of a challenger to Mitch Miller? Weren't they kind of rivals?
Well, he signed, I don't know. He balked. He turned down Presley because of Tom Parker was asking too much. He signed Johnny Cash and Carl Perkins. I mean, you know.
He had a good ear.
Wasn't he the master of the coma?
And Marty Robbins, you know, come on, like, you know, El Paso.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Loki and, I mean, I don't think, so Loki had a question about MMJs. When is Joe Harley going to redo them? I don't think he's going to, but all those records are going to come out on the Classic Series.
But there could be, like, I know he says, like, the
special
Blue Train was different, but there could be another title like that they have to do that too.
Yeah. No, I think we have, two perspectives, right? First, digging the vaults, getting different stuff, and we never know what kind of contract they had with Music Matters. Plus, Music Matters was not only Joe Hardy, there's a bunch of people involved, so we don't know.
My guess is Music Matters Jazz Thing is gone. I think he feels an allegiance, which is weird now in a way because those records are gone. I think we have like 2 or 3 records left at MMJ. So legally, there's no obligation for them to not put those records out now. But I think he just doesn't want to repeat himself. But at some point, there might be pressure from the label, from Don. I don't know.
I mean, what's the big
Also,
other than being pressed at RTI? The records are 180 gram analog mastered, right?
Right.
yeah.
So it's really a jacket thing, sort of.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
Yeah.
jacket.
You know what? What's to stop them of going the route of what Kraft is doing,
Mm-hmm.
where they decide to maybe put out 2 different versions of a classic?
Mm-hmm.
You know, one with a really nice jacket, like
I think that's too confusing and just too busy, these days to do too many.
Well, I don't know. I'm just
Yeah.
they're
They'd rather press 2 titles than 2 of the same.
Yeah.
Unless it's
Yeah.
a major record.
Did they
So,
were the
yeah,
Music
so-
Matters both? Did they do both mono and stereo versions
No.
too?
No.
So
They had
that's
some.
But
mean-
some
later they
records in
did.
mono.
They later they did 33s.
Yeah,
So
they had
what's
some
to
in
stop?
monos, some in stereos, but yeah, not like
So what's
doubles.
to stop them to putting out a tone poet of a title that was issued as a mono and put out a stereo tone poet?
If it was a real stereo, I mean,
Yeah.
you
they could do whatever they
but-
want. They own the records. And they own the photographs now. Back then, Michael Cascuna used to own the Francis Wolff archives,
Yeah,
and
they
he
own
sold it back to Blue Note.
Yeah, but again, if they start putting those big titles on tone poets, defeats the purpose. Both of the tone poet and both of the classics. So kill both. It would,
Yeah, I think they should go after a whole new label.
Yeah. You know what they should do? They should just put them out and skip the gatefolds and just do them like the regular original releases.
Hey, Carlos,
What
jazz label is out there that needs to be exploited? That
I mean, the Pure Pleasure has done Bethlehem, but really no one's doing a Bethlehem reissue series.
Who owns Bethlehem?
I don't know.
The baby Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, he's from Bethlehem.
Hey, anonymous jazz collector, how are you doing tonight?
I'm pretty good. This is my first time up on a live.
You need to splash some light on your face.
Buy some light on my face.
Splash some
You're
light.
backlit. You're backlit.
You're backlit.
You look like one of those. You look like a mafia informer.
A mafia informer.
Yeah.
I can move the lamp. I could maybe.
Maybe we don't want to see you in good light. We don't know. Hey, you got to get grilled the first time you're here. You got to get
listen, this is the VC's best secret, Jack. So,
I'm an old guy started watching these things a year or two ago. But
we started the stream a year or two ago.
I think during the Coleman collection, Jack paid for the pool you put in the backyard, man.
I got 108 records from the Coleman collection.
Oh fuck! Okay, you're my best friend. Thank you.
Yeah, and plus, I moved to San Francisco Bay Area, the East Bay, 1970. So from 70 on, I've been to about a third of the concerts you talk about all the time. Man.
Where do you live now?
I live in San Pablo.
Okay.
Lived here for 42 years.
Wow.
My backyard view is a beautiful view of Mount Tamalpais.
I lived on Mount Tam for just a year and a half.
Yeah.
In
Well, then you could have
78.
seen my backyard.
I probably did. Don't ever sunbathe nude again, please.
Oh, I won't. I won't. But
what? Yeah. Well, Coleman lived in by that point. Before last 10 years, he lived in San Rafael. He lived in Marin County most of it. I knew him in San Francisco in the Haight or the Panhandle way back. What kind of stuff did you buy from the Coleman collection? Do you remember?
Well, I got some Dylan, some Doors, some. I got 8 MoFis, the first MoFis I ever bought.
Which MoFis?
Sticky Fingers, and it was one bundle. It was Sticky Fingers, Earth, Wind, and Fire, Cat and the Tillerman.
Cool.
And
well, thank you.
had.
Coleman's sister thanks you. Coleman's yeah, thank you.
Well, I started buying records back in '64, but as a little kid, but not very many until I went to college. For up until 1970.
Where'd you go to college?
University of Nebraska.
Oh, okay.
I grew up in Omaha.
Okay.
And went to University of Nebraska and specialized in rock and roll and dope, and dropped out in October of '69 and saw the Flamin' Groovies, which was big fun. But my first big show, the show that I went the farthest for was while we were students, we drove to Des Moines, Iowa to see Cream.
Wow.
68. That was.
So you must be about 72 now.
74. 74 next month.
Okay.
73 now. Yeah. But,
you're 6 years older than me. Okay.
But, I've been, but just today, if you want to show some records.
Absolutely.
I got the 3, if I can do this right. This one, Iris Dement.
Oh, it's good for St. Patrick's Day. These guys are jazz bums, though, not Irish folk pop singers.
Uh-oh. Jack freeze? No.
We'll phone you.
There he is. He's back. Can't hear you now, Jack.
Your sound is off. He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
I'm talking to the person inside of Jack Parks.
We can't hear you.
Your sound is off, Jack. Can you hear us? Can you hear us? Your sound is off now. You know signing? I'm not going to start laughing again. It's been a while. So.
Oh, shit. Dude, that reminds me of that dude that was on Rachel's stream last week.
Oh, I lost it completely. I haven't had the laughs like that for about a half hour in years.
Chris, remember the guy you brought up without vetting?
Fuck, man. It was fucked up. It was so fucked up.
Your sound is off. I know we can't hear you, Jack.
No.
Uh-oh. Do you have one of those emergency bracelets? Marcel.
Nope. You killed Jack Mazzy with your humor.
I did. I don't have any humor.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, man.
He buys all kinds of stuff. He bought a bunch of stuff in Rob's auction last week.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, that was fun, man. I've never sold stuff like that before. I enjoyed that. Now I just want to find more records to sell.
Yeah, so that was just all stuff that you wanted to get rid of?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
The first song on here is that great song called Django by John Lewis from MJQ. That's a great song.
Hey, did anyone pick up that Black Orpheus 3 LP?
I did.
How is that? How is that?
I have not listened to it yet, actually.
It's a great record.
I
bet it sounds good. I bet it sounds good.
I saw good reviews out there.
I'm more interested in the extra disc because he does green sleeves. It's only on that. Yeah. I'll wait to see if that thing drops in price.
Yeah, exactly.
I saw good reviews on the record. Should be cool.
Now, Felipe, did you see if people were comparing the one step to that one?
No, I just saw some people posting one steps. They totally surprised how good it was. That's what they were saying.
Really?
Cool. Yeah. Hey, Cindy, 10 cents here. I thanked you and I showed off some of the stuff you sent me in my last mix video, Cindy. So thank you again.
And what, Felipe? What's up?
I forgot. I was gonna say, I forgot. I'll remember in a second.
I think it'll definitely drop in price too. Is that 3 LP thing, Rob?
I mean, I don't know any of this, but I have to think that one step didn't sell like they hoped it would.
Yeah, it was an odd.
Especially since they dropped the 3 LP too, and it was you're getting more. It's still mastered by Bernie Grunman.
Right.
That's where I was confused with. Is there a digital step in the 3 LP?
I don't know, but even so, I would imagine that it doesn't sound that far off of the one step.
No. That's what I'm
Or
saying.
Kevin Gray, sorry. Kevin
My
Gray.
experience with those OG fantasy records from back then, they're kind of noisy vinyl.
This is interesting news.
Again? Jesus.
I wonder if he's doing that for Chad for the AP stuff, or
I bet you it's for craft.
He said he did 12 OJC titles already. Those are OJC titles.
Yeah, probably.
We said he's recutting them now, so they're going to put out the same shit. That's stupid. Man.
Maybe they're going to do a box that they should do a craft.
No,
maybe craft.
But they're doing the one.
The first title is that one. Listen,
Yeah.
calm down, everybody.
No, but that
wait,
calm down. Wait. That one they're doing is the one that's the comp, not the 4 records.
No, it's working.
It's the comp. Yeah, working's on a comp.
That is the one that's coming out is the comp, right?
Working is a comp?
No.
Well, which is the one that's the comp?
Walking. It's the one. It's got like the
Walking.
lamp on.
That's not. They're not doing walking.
No.
That's Christopher.
Do what?
Christopher.
What do you mean?
Walking.
Oh God, Jesus Christ.
Okay, sorry.
Fucking kill me.
It's not that funny, no.
It was pretty funny, just confused.
That's like when you go in these places and they have like the sandwich board in front of the haircut place has a picture of Christopher Walken. Walken's welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's old shit.
I was like, you reminded me of my grandfather calling me Christopher. I was like, what? What did I do? Am I in trouble?
Oh, all right, Chris. I'm sorry, Christopher. I don't think you use Chris. Are you a Christopher?
Yeah.
Of course you are. Yeah.
Yes, everyone is, I think. Canceled my analog production back orders. Oh shit! Are you serious? Interesting.
Yeah, because they're going to come out with those titles.
Yeah, but do you think they're going to be better than the analog productions?
They'll be cheaper.
Be,
well, no,
they're the same price.
Okay,
they're about the same price. Yeah.
Hang out in the real world with me, Chris.
Okay.
Why?
Do you have any of those Chet Baker craft reissues?
Yes, all 4 of them.
How do they sound to you?
They're great.
Do they sound any better or any worse than the Prestige represses he did?
I think they're basically the same thing.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, you've answered your question then.
So it just doesn't matter which one you get.
Yeah,
Rob, this one's sealed. Shit, I'll give it to you for $800 for all of them.
how about if I give you a blood transfusion, you vampire?
I learned how to get the. I can get records from people who are not quite dead.
Oh shit, that is advanced. That's better than you, Rob. But then, Mazzy, you do have to share the money with them, and Rob just takes.
Look, apparently I did something to hurt Roberto, and I don't know what I did.
What'd you do?
I make offhand bad comments all the time that pisses people off. So I don't know.
That's true.
That's true.
Is this your like twice a day feeding, Rob, or do they just the nurse come in and give you some pudding?
Yeah. It's like the fruit cup you get at 5 o'clock every day, Mazzy.
See, Rob and I do this all the time, and we don't get upset at each other. It's just like
I'm jabbing a fork into my leg right now.
Right.
I think this is true, Mark. I've heard that. Well, you could always import them from Germany, and you get a giant Knuckle 45 sticker on the record too.
I got all the Miles ones. I think I did. Yeah.
I don't. He did. See, here's where I'm going to go to the weirdness of this. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't put out any Miles ones for regular people. Some people who pre-ordered it got it. Not everyone.
Yeah.
Felipe, you pre-ordered it. You didn't get any, right?
You got one.
I just got steaming.
Yeah.
But you didn't get all of them, right?
Not relaxing, no.
Didn't you get shipping, Rob? Oh wait.
Oh gosh. Hey, get ready, everyone, for the ing jokes. The next 10 minutes, Mazzy will make ing jokes.
No. Let me see which ones I got.
But here's where. So
no, this is a hell of an assumption, Jeff.
Am I wrong about this? There's about 10 titles Chad has not dropped from those Prestige reissues.
No, there's like 4.
4? You sure about that?
The only ones I know of are the 3 Miles records in Boss Tenor. There may be 1 or 2 other ones, but I've got the rest of them.
Yeah.
I think there's like 4 or 5 missing.
Okay, I'm gonna make a guess that one of those 12 OJCs is Boss Tenor.
I'm hoping. Man, that's one I really want.
Well, I got a sealed green label one like 2 years ago.
Yeah,
that's really good.
As long as I can get the damn thing. I mean, I ordered it last February from Chad when he was sort of.
You know, hey Nicole, I ordered the World of Cecil Taylor. I'm really looking for. Hey Carlos, did you get any of the Candid reissues they've done?
I got the first 4 that they did. I haven't picked up any of the other ones.
Now, what's your opinion of the pressing quality of those?
I think they're good. It's just they're real dirty. When the ones I've gotten have just been real dirty when they come in.
I wonder if the ones that are coming out now are pressed at. I guess they were done at United or
I don't know, but they're definitely fine once I put them through the Humming Guru.
Yeah, but the Booker the Booker Little hasn't come out yet, right?
No.
No, the only ones I got from Chad, Bags and Grooves.
Yeah, that one's I think the best sounding out of all of them.
Relaxin'.
Yeah, not that one.
Okay.
And Steamin'. And then I got an OJC. I got an OJC.
I think the Red Garden is the best one.
Oh, that's different.
The ones I heard.
The Bags Groove sounds really good.
Okay, and this is this is an acoustic sounds. This is the first time around.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So I have this. I think I got this from the Coleman collection. That's when they had
now where's Stuppen, Mazzy?
Yeah, that's the acoustic sounds thing.
So yeah, that's when they released it as a subscription.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So
Jeffrey Beaumont is March 24th. The Booker Little's coming out,
and then Walking. Yeah. There's a Christopher one. Yeah.
Hey, Mike, Notes and Tones, where are you? Are you trapped? Are you trapped beneath something heavy?
Yeah, we need your help, buddy.
Why aren't you up here?
Yeah, wait, that's not true, Josh. Those Chad said that the Miles records are going to be out in the next month or two. So
he said that.
Yes.
Where did he say that?
On a video like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, but he also said a major announcement was coming.
Well, that's fair.
Who did?
The only one he didn't mention was Boss Tenor, but he mentioned all the Miles stuff. He's probably just pressing as many of them as he fucking can before he can't press them anymore.
Do you think? Okay, so he's going to put out Walking?
No.
So we have to get the OJC.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I did the same thing on it. Like basically right after he announced.
Now, should we get the Chad ones or should we wait to the OJCs?
Just get whichever one. I don't think it's going to matter. Now, wait. Well, hang on. So Jeffrey thinks this could happen. If that happens, then those OJCs would be obviously the more desirable. No. Even if they sounded worse, people would want them more.
Jeffrey, he was on. Go watch Steve Westman's video today. Did a live interview or Q&A. He said he's not using this tube system.
I don't think he's going to use that for anything else.
No, he said in the video he is not using the tube system to remaster stuff for people.
Okay.
Right. Okay. You heard about Lance Reddick died today?
Who?
Yes. Yeah, don't make it big.
Oh, that's sad. He's
60 years old suddenly. You know, obviously John Wick now, Fringe, The Wire.
Yeah.
And he's been promoting the new John Wick movie in the last 3 weeks.
If you want to see him in an excellent is on Amazon with what's the show, Mazzy? Based on the book.
Oh, the show based on the book.
You know what I'm talking about. The one about
the one with Sex in the City? What show?
You're
it's so sad because he wasn't sick and he just died seemingly natural causes, a heart attack, whatever. So yeah.
So Josh, just get the first ones you can, and then buy the other ones too. And then
the thing is, I mean, the other ones aren't guaranteed, right? No. We only know Workin's coming out so far. We don't know if Steamin' or any of the other ones are coming. So
they'll come eventually, I'm sure. But
they'll come eventually, but they might not come for months.
Right.
Mazzy Bosch.
Yeah.
He's on Bosch too.
He's on Bosch.
I haven't seen Bosch. Yeah.
Oh, he's excellent on Bosch.
Yeah. I might have had a couple more pre-ordered from like 2 or 3 years ago from Chad. So maybe I don't remember now.
He was in the Horizon Zero Dawn video game. That's cool. I didn't know that.
I guess they're not going to.
That's cool.
Go ahead. Anyway.
No, the OJCs are supposed to be nice jackets.
What I want to know is, when is Chet Baker Sings going to be repressed?
Yeah, and Nigeria.
Yeah, exactly.
Those two, what's the scam? Text your friend, Mazzy. What's going on?
Because didn't they say like April? Didn't they say April this year?
Well, he said December last year, so who knows?
I'm surprised. I actually am surprised.
Wasn't it February 22?
Because they're going to get bought up right away.
Hey, all you villagers with torches coming after me, go directed towards.
Leave Joe alone. He's heard already, man.
Jose W., are you even a real person? I've never seen your name in my entire life.
Yeah, neither. Mazzy has your back.
Hey,
He'll be up soon.
Kevin released for so much stuff he might get confused about who's releasing what and when and how. Well, I also think Kevin's very careful about what he says now too, because he
was pausing himself.
Jose W., I'm a permanent fixture here. So if you don't like me, you can go to the rice bed.
Hey, Felipe, I have this thing on up here. Like cold water really hurts this one tooth here where the gum hits. Do I need a root canal?
Let's pull it.
Just pull it.
Damn.
It's going to show. I don't mind in the back, but not right up here.
Yeah. We can fix that later. Yeah.
Could like a little like Bondo help or something?
Bondo.
Bondo. They fix your car with Bondo.
It looks like
two ounces a week of 2 ounces of whiskey, 500 milligrams of.
Don't they rub cocaine on it or something to numb it?
Nah, don't rub it there.
You can ask for any record you want, Felipe.
Yes.
Yeah.
For what?
For free dental advice.
You can tell Mazzy's done cocaine because he talks about rubbing it on his teeth.
I want to ask Felipe, is he really worried about that 500-mile wide blob that's going towards Florida now from the ocean?
What is it?
Heard about that?
Seaweed?
Seaweed.
Yeah.
Seaweed blob? Is
Well,
that near you at all?
No, it's gonna hit the Gulf.
Is it going to hit Mar-a-Lago?
No, it goes to the other side. Those seaweed things they usually hit the Gulf of Mexico, the Tampa Bay area, all the West Coast.
I love that headline though. 500-mile blob of seaweed like attacking Florida.
I just had this vision of Trump like coming up out of the seaweed like a fucking.
Get ready, DeSantis, or coming after you.
Shit. Oh my God.
That's the perfect, like, imagine like it's like a Simpsons kind of scene, right? Straight out of the Simpsons.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey guys, I'm gonna take off.
All right,
take it easy.
The record's in the mail.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, so near zero. If you want, go. I really suggest you watch Steve Wiseman's Q&A with him today. He says he only works typically Monday through Thursday. He says he does go in on the weekends sometimes to do cleanup work, but he said he averages like over 300, maybe 350 masterings a year. And if he's only working 4 days a week, it seems to me that it doesn't take him that long to.
He can. Okay.
Yeah, that's in a
I remember when he talked about the Tone Poets. They used to say they used to do 2 a day.
Yeah.
And now with Tone Poets, and now he says I think they changed it to like 3 every 2 days or something. Okay. Something like that. I'm paraphrasing because they wanted to give those a little more time. But you know how it is. You end up those tapes are probably all similar. And he's working with Joe Harley, and they both kind of know what they want. It's different when it's like when my photographers work with a new client. The first time they work, the first day, it always takes longer. You're starting up to seeing the vision the client wants. But when you work with someone for a long time, ongoing client, things go faster. You know the way they want their lighting, their setup. So I bet you it's similar in a way, you know? And it probably takes longer if the person's sitting in the chair with you, if they are there. I don't know how often that happens.
Yeah.
You should charge more if they're there because it slows you down.
Exactly. Are you going to get the mono edition of Chet Baker, Rob, or Mazzy?
Probably not.
I will. Oh yeah, I will.
I'm on the. I think I might.
You have the stereo one though, right?
Yeah.
You know, it'll be there, and if it's there, and I might, but I don't want to.
There's a lot of jazz shit coming out this time.
I don't need it.
Seems like more than before. I don't know.
Yeah, this RSC is kind of loaded. Yeah, it's gonna be really, I think, desirable titles. I think.
Loki thinks an AI is going to replicate Kevin Gray. That's fair. I think the thing with the Blue Note reissues, though, is that him and Joe have done so fucking many of them. They've said this before, that they know the things they need to do, right, to Rudy's stuff.
I mean, Kevin Gray remastered for Music Matters, for the AP45 series, for the 80 series, for the Stone Poets. I mean, even if he was deaf at this point, he could do those records.
He probably just wants to do something completely different for a while. Like, let's do Wildman Fisher or some crazy shit-ass record.
He's probably heard more of these damn tapes than just about anybody.
Yeah.
I mean, probably, right? Except for Rudy, obviously.
Was the conversation with Westman, was it interesting? I haven't heard it yet.
I didn't watch it.
No, I mean, he's had these conversations three other times with him. So basically, it was a live. He never did it live. So it was a live where the peanut gallery could ask questions. So that's kind of what it was. We learned that he's done 12 of the OJC titles. And he does mention some stuff he technically can't talk about.
Mm-hmm.
So in that regard, it was interesting.
Didn't he also say that Mike's an asshole for shitting on his record?
No, everyone says that.
Oh, okay.
Mike, who?
Mike.
Wait, who? Mike? Oh, your Mike. Oh, right.
From what I understand, it looks
like
the
only sole voice that went against it.
He did say something very interesting. He said that a European distributor sent back or canceled the order from him on those Kristen records because of the people were canceling their orders.
That's weird.
But he said he had another person that said, I'll take all of them. And people were making comments. And I think it's basically the In-Groove took them.
Yes. Well, he had 500 of the first batch, didn't he?
Yeah. And he sold out.
Yeah, he did. Well,
I'm getting a copy on Monday. Let's see.
That's cool.
I'm glad
that Mike.
Hey, what's up?
Hey. Was the subway late tonight? What's going on?
No, basketball. It's the first weekend of the tournament.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is this March Madness shit?
Mm-hmm, yes.
Okay. I don't follow it, but I know about it. Okay.
There were 4 good upsets.
Yeah.
So, okay, we have a controversy here. I don't know if you were paying attention or listening here. Rob thinks some records are too African American.
To throw the American on.
Yes. What is that, Rob? This is where the Jews and the African Americans have this little love-hate thing. I'm glad I made you laugh at least and not getting all upset.
That's
That's all the music we listen to.
Pablo Cruz, too African American.
Listen.
I love Pablo Cruz.
Mazzy, I think you're too African.
Yeah.
He said he's doing a AAA Rhino series. I wonder if it's jazz.
Rhino used to do a lot of all AAA stuff, and they were great. They kind of haven't announced it yet, but for a while, the first series of the Rocktobers and all that Summer of Love in 2017, Bo Brummels, and they did some great tipped on jackets and all analog rock and pop stuff. Really good stuff.
Westman's Stream is not jazz, so he
No,
could
no.
be reissuing tons of different types of
Yeah,
records.
right.
Yeah,
Rhino
just
doesn't have jazz.
just
Rhino's not a
autotune,
jazz.
No,
It's
they
not-
do. Actually,
Yeah,
they
you know.
do have jazz.
but
Yeah.
it's mostly the Warner Brothers. It's like, you know, it's
The Atlantic, all the Atlantic jazz records.
yeah, but it's Crosby, Stills and Nash and Joni Mitchell and Van Morrison and Grateful Dead and
Someone
The
predicted you were
Ramones.
going to talk
Look at
about
the Ramones.
person tonight already. Coltrane. Ooh, that'd be interesting. They've already done a bunch of those, though. I don't know.
Well, back in 2010, he did about 5 or 6 Atlantic jazz titles. They were mostly Coltrane, but they did Bags Being with Coleman Hawkins and Milt Jackson. I have that one.
Who did the
and they did
Ornette Coleman box?
And they did The Shape of Jazz to Come.
Yeah.
So they did all those titles. The jackets are fantastic. They're hard cardboard jackets. Yeah, I'll show you some of them that I have.
Which box, Messi? The contemporary or the Blue Note?
No, there's the Atlantic Ornette Coleman box.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't get that. Probably Rhino.
I have it. I forgot who cut it.
Maybe, yeah.
It's probably digital. Remember, around that same time was the Ray Charles box.
Mm.
Yeah.
Ray Charles box is great. It probably is digital. I don't even know.
Yeah.
But it's really good.
Roberto's saying Kraft did it.
So here
So
are
it's
the
probably
ones.
Bernie.
What's Kraft?
These are the ones from 2010. This is when I took the shrink off, but nice hard cardboard.
Yeah, I have that one.
Here's the hype stickers right here.
Yeah. That's upside down, bro.
Oh, come on.
Ooh, Sublime Jazz. Blackers cut by Bernie Grundman. There you go.
Bernie,
Yeah, these are.
I don't have that record.
So I think they did about 6 or 7 of these. These are awesomely done.
Yeah, this
Feels
is
like, yeah.
Yeah,
They did about 5 Coltrane records.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't do Olay. They didn't do the one with him and
This one.
Bill Jackson.
Um,
That's
Oh,
the box. Those are the monos, but they're all digital. These are stereos.
These are great. These had tipped on jackets.
nice.
Yeah. So
I mean, the fold over, the flap, whatever you call them. Who did these? I don't remember who did these. Oh my God. They're paper sleeves. Call Michael 45.
It's not gorgeous, Messi.
yeah. Thanks, Nicole. Everyone with lighted torches coming in my direction. Go to Matt.
Sorry. I don't even see who the fuck cut these. Anybody know?
I would
It
guess
says
Bernie or Ryan.
RW. Is that Rob the Waxed? What is that?
Rob Walker, clearly.
Oh God, fuck Rob Walker.
Your biggest fan, Mazzy.
Anyway,
Well, Jeffrey says it sounds good. I might have to pick up a copy of that because I have the Blue Note one and I have the.
I really like the Ray Charles one they did around the same time. I guess that's a really nice set.
Actually, yeah, that Ray Charles is the other one they did. I have that.
It's great.
It's all no vocals on that album.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's really good.
I like Ray Charles soul stuff too, but I like his jazz stuff better.
So they did the Ray Charles, the Shape of Jazz to Come, 4 or 5 Coltrane's as part of that series.
Discog says John Webster at Air Studios, Mazzy.
Did these?
Did the Atlantic? Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think they did a good job with these. I like these. You know, but this is where I don't A/B shit. You know, I do have the remaster they did, they expanded to this.
Yeah.
2 years ago.
Do you like that record?
I do. It's not my favorite. It's challenging at times, but it's I do like it. You know?
Yes, definitely Roberto. I have the Olay 45, and I don't recommend it. I mean, it sounds amazing, but they did cut the one song in half, which is just, I don't know, not a thing I want to deal with. So what's up, Mike? What have you been up to, man?
Well, just watching basketball and
Who won or who lost?
well, it's the big upset, and everybody's talking about Purdue's out.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Yeah,
but Purdue didn't play that great in their tournament, even though they won it.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite? Are you?
This year is weird. This year I don't actually tell you the truth. This year I'm more interested in the women's tournament than I am the men's. To see if South Carolina can win again. So,
That Don Staley, right?
Yeah.
The background of Craft Recordings. I mean, can we talk about the background of Craft Recordings? Yeah, I don't know.
Well, they're part of what do you call it?
Concord.
Concord, yeah.
Yeah.
Concord owns all that shit, and I guess Craft is just a reissue.
Yeah,
it's like Rhino, right? Like
they're like Rhino.
Yeah, I have that. I have that of the same box that Shoji's talking about.
And at one point, they were for a while they were part of Starbucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Concord was.
Concord and Starbucks.
It was a partnership. It was a partnership between Starbucks.
Yeah, remember when they had you go and buy CDs and stuff.
Actually, I have 2 CDs from that. Well, I mean, just that are really good. There was a Dave Brubeck CD that was actually recorded live in a Starbucks on Park Avenue.
Oh, that's cool.
That was really good. And I mean, this is late Brubeck, of course. And then I have a Ray Brown that was from that series. That's really good.
And they even put out a couple McCartney records. That was that McCartney was putting out stuff through Concord.
Wasn't their biggest title that Ray Charles duet?
Oh yeah.
The guy that did these Candid reissues. Remember, he had that interview with, was it Frimmer that interviewed him?
Oh yeah, that was actually pretty good.
Yeah, but he's the guy that did all those.
Yeah,
he told that story during the interview.
Yeah, because he started with Concord back when it was just Concord, when the used car dealer owned Concord, Carl Jefferson, that guy started with him.
Well, part of it started in Berkeley with Hear Music, HEAR, Hear Music, and they had a couple of these weird outlets where there are these CD stores that almost look like miniature Apple stores, where they have these little displays of like an album with written things of how you like whatever artist, and a display like a cookie display or something, our finest roast, and it would have every little specced out thing for CDs, these like little stand-up displays. It was bizarre. There was one at 4th Street in Berkeley. Nicole probably remembers that here. And then they had one at the Metreon when they first opened in San Francisco. They had a few hair stores around that here got bought out by Concord, I guess. Or I don't remember all the details.
Made one movie.
I think that they sold CDs at Whole Foods too, right?
Maybe, I don't know, but it was like, yeah.
It was the first place kind of stuff.
Remember Nicole? Remember the hair store on 4th Street in Berkeley? Like you could listen to it was before Tower had their like headsets and stuff. It was like this little display, like so precious. All CDs when CDs were the big thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Fire.
It's what I suspected. What's that gas that you can't smell or it's undetectable? Ray.
I have.
He's got Ray on.
Was that here? Where was that?
Oh, it's a fire alarm. The batteries are dying.
Oh, that's your house. It's weird. It came out of my computer. I thought it was over in my room here.
That's the first sign of Ray on, not knowing where sounds are coming from.
It's the you have to have. Yeah.
You
have been watching too much basketball.
Yeah. Oh gosh. And then I actually went into the office 3 or 4 days this week, which was not fun, but
where's your office?
It's downtown Manhattan. Not far. I was gonna say far, not far from the Trade Center, but not far from that area.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What else? Did I pick up anything? What did I pick up? I got my Herbie today too. I was actually listening to it earlier.
What was your thoughts?
Oh, it's great. Yeah, it sounds great.
Which one?
The Herbie Hancock Imperial Isles.
Oh, I didn't buy that because I have the Music Matters of that.
I picked up that, the Sam Rivers, and then the Cecil Taylor too, Mike.
I heard you say about the Cecil Taylor earlier, and this is weird. So I went on there after you said that, and I ordered it, and it's coming Sunday. But then it said that I had a previous order back from September.
So who is issuing that?
And for that previous order, they hadn't shipped it out yet, but they had charged me. They were going to charge me like $45. So I canceled that, and then I just put in.
They have the Clark Terry too.
Yeah.
I listened to it. It's a great album, but I probably bought 3 too many. But I was streaming that Cecil Taylor, and that just sounded like that could be an awesome album, vinyl.
Yeah, so I ordered that, and then one thing I got that other Elemental title, that Crisscross reissue, the Bill Charlap trio, and I had had this on CD.
When did that originally come out?
This came out in '97.
But they're still playing together, right?
Yes, this trio's been together for probably close to 25 years now.
Yeah.
I saw them once. It was funny because we took my in-laws to see them because we had made plans to see Tommy Flanagan. Then Tommy Flanagan died, so then we saw the Bill Charlap trio, and my mother-in-law loved them because Bill Charlap plays Great American Songbook, Broadway things like the back of his hand, and they were great. And the drummer Kenny Washington is he's great. Peter Washington, they've been playing together for years. They actually played together with Tommy Flanagan in a couple of his groups. So yeah, my mother-in-law really loved that show.
What now? What kind of style is he?
It's really straight ahead. Like I said, he does the whole, Great American Songbook, Cole Porter, Irving Berlin, Richard Rogers, Julie Stein. It's it's all those those songs that and they've been performed hundreds of times. Is this his best? Is this his best release? No, not by far, but it may be the first one with these two, with Kenny Washington and Peter Washington.
Hey, Jeffrey Beaumont, where did you find that price at?
Yeah, that's not a bad price.
No, it's an incredible price.
Yeah,
it seems like more of an actual price that would be reasonable, right?
Yeah.
If you found it for that price, I'd pick that up.
Do you already have Mike, did you order the Sam Rivers box set yet? Nicole's asking.
No, I'm thinking about it. I'm probably gonna do it soon.
Well, now, which box set is that?
It's it's through, I guess it may be Rivers' own site. And it's a bunch of, I want to say, I think they're all live performances. Nicole has it, so she would know better than I would. But I'm seriously thinking about getting it. I think they only did maybe 300 copies or something like that. But I'm really interested in picking it up.
It's on what's the name? No Business Records.
Yes, exactly. That's it. No Business Records.
So what part of his career is that from?
I get I don't say what, maybe 70s, 80s. I know there's stuff with Dave Holland on there.
77.
So I have a from that
78,
collection I got.
81.
I have the Dave Holland Volume 1 and Volume 2 vinyl. Yeah.
Mazzy, so those are the MMJs of the classics that just came out?
These are the MMJs, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. So I'm guessing you didn't buy the
I bought these when they were list price. I mean, they weren't cheap, but they were what, $50?
I think the Sam River's still in stock.
Are they?
Yeah.
You can still get the Sam River.
$50 though now, right, Felipe?
Yeah. The Herbie is out of print. God only knows how much it goes for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy to have those today. I listened to the Herbie. It sounds really good. The classic series.
Yeah.
And then I also got that shit. What is it? Let me look. The Bobby Hut. This one here. I finally ordered this other one too. The Bobby Hutcherson.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, I didn't get this.
Damn, Gregor was literally sticking out of the top of the fucking sleeve when I got it, but we'll see if it comes up, I guess. Was not a happy day from Amazon, but I don't know. I'm thinking I'm going to do what you said, Rob, and call them up and see if I can get a discount for all the sleeves.
So go through the chat and see. But I usually will call them and say, I don't want to send these back. Can you just give me 20% off or something?
That'd be cool. I'd be down with that. You want the one I just showed, Roberto? Yeah, I'm going to listen to it tomorrow. I'm excited about that.
I don't get many noisy records, but that My Costello Baccarat, what I got, the new one.
Yeah, I saw you said that. Mine was actually really quiet.
Yeah, I think it's just a fluke and I have the MoFi and I liked it slightly better, but I want to get it because I like the extra tracks and we went back and forth a few times. Like check your stylus and all this, but Universal is sending me a new one.
Yeah, the MoFi sound, it does sound better in terms of the music. You get more of the music. And because I bought the box set with the CDs because I want all the extras and stuff like that.
And the book as well, right?
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Sometimes you just get a one-off. So they're sending me a new one, and they don't want the other one back. So maybe I'll sell it to Wax for $150 or something.
Wait, can you tell me?
Maybe too African for.
Oh yeah, how much? Come on, don't steal my joke.
Okay, is Elvis Costello or Burt Baccarat more African American? Which one?
Well, I heard
Elvis had like a racial thing. He was drunk one time way back. Yeah, Elvis is Diana Warwick. I don't know.
Has anyone ever tried the zero stat gun thing for?
Well, I tried shooting Mazzy with it, and he's still here.
Yeah, that's fair.
I need to lock my door when Rob stays here that weekend. I think.
Well, you should hide all your pillows.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You know, it's to suffocate the people to steal their records.
Thanks for the store, Eugene House of Records. Oh yeah, that is a cool store. Yeah, it's in this record store in Eugene, Oregon. It's like in an old, like a house.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's in a freestanding house, and yeah.
I'm gonna try a couple of shops that I haven't been to tomorrow, like further away from my house. See if they have any good jazz stuff because I've rated all the ones around me.
You actually go out on the Sabbath and you're able to look for records on the Sabbath.
Not Jewish,
It's not Jewish.
So don't you respect other people's? I mean, you should respect other people's customs.
No. You know, speaking of customs, like we've had crazy laws in Texas forever. Like they call them blue laws or whatever. Like you
they have them in New Jersey. They have
New Jersey's horrible with blue laws.
Oh, that shit here.
Blue balls? What?
Yes, blue balls.
You hear what you want to hear, Mazzy.
Suppose you can't buy porn on Sunday, Mazzy.
It's Friday night. I'm sorry.
Rob, you should rent the house next to Mazzy. Then you can store your pile of records in his room.
If I perched a shotgun in the window of the red house, does it have direct?
I haven't seen inside. I'm dying to see inside the house because 500 square feet is fucking small.
No,
Apparently, they opened up the attic, have a loft in there, but I could probably just fit my records in there. It'd be my record room.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, if that was for sale when I bought this place, it would have been cheap back then 9 years ago. You know? But it's just for rent. I'm curious I didn't ask them what the rental is, you know.
Someone on Amazon asked if they can use the zero stat on their.
You know what? That would make a great YouTube channel. Is stupid shit people write on Amazon.
Oh, God.
Right after they got Botox, they should use it.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah.
Did I pick up anything? What else did I get this week?
Hey, come on, Mike, put up.
What did I get? Oh, I got this. Nicole would like this.
Oh, you posted on.
Yeah. And she's got 4 recordings out. I think this is the second one that's on LP. And the New York Times in the summer did a really good article on her.
Is that like old stuff?
No, she's very young.
Because it looks like a photograph taken like in Berkeley in 1975.
No, it's probably somewhere like upstate New York or something like that. But yeah, I like her, and it's got the bass.
Kind of music? What kind of music?
I guess you guys would say it's a little out there. I guess creative, improvised music, but the bass player William Parker is fabulous, and the drummer Francisco Mela, he's a Cuban drummer. He's been around for years. She plays on another recording with him that I have on vinyl, and it's really great. And
the William Parker record, what's it called? You
might have the one with
it's got the pyramid on
Mendez.
Yes,
the Mayan space station.
Yeah, that record's great.
Yeah. And she was mentored by a guy that I like, a saxophone player, David Murray, that I was talking about with Mark in the chat about. And so I really like her stuff. So this is
Who's better, Karen? What's her face or this woman?
Totally different. Totally different. Size, extremes, I guess you would say. But
tomorrow night, Mike, I'm going to the birthday concert.
And I want you to know. I want you to tell me who the band that's playing with.
Well, I do know Bill Frisell's going to be there.
Okay, because I know Charles Lloyd has been doing some shows out west, and I guess Frizell is joining for your show. But I really want to see who's playing. I want to know who's playing playing piano. That's what I'm really interested in.
Where's he playing, Rob?
They built a new in the last couple of years at Cal State Northridge, a nice performing arts center. So, and I just got an email. They said the show will be 2 hours.
Oh wow,
yeah, that's nice.
So he may have a lot. He's probably got a lot of guests.
Well, I mean, being close to LA, I know this week he was in Santa Barbara.
Yeah, because that's where the pianist that I like, Jason Moran, was came out for the Santa Barbara shows, and Charles Lloyd was posting about on the page about how they've been playing for like 16 years together, and Jason knows how they know each other like the back of each other's hand, and if he's playing with them, it'll be amazing. But he could have Gerald Clayton. But I think Gerald Clayton may be in Europe, so hopefully it'll be Jason Moran.
Mike, did you get me to buy this? I forgot now.
That is so freaking good.
It is good. Yeah.
That is so freaking good.
Robert Glasper.
That's a great one.
Yeah.
And I kept seeing it, but I just finally I got it about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I have all the Black Radio recordings that he put out. Yeah. But that one, I think that's the best one so far.
I can do like a little hi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. My misspoke is that's so much worse.
No, Mazzy's doing blackface on the stream. Great.
I know. Horrible, Mazzy.
What?
Horrible.
God damn it!
You saved Matt. You saved Rob. Matt, blackface.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazzy.
So Mike, looks like he's gonna play with Gerald Clayton. I'm just reading here that the events page is gonna play with Gerald Clayton, and the bassist is Larry Grenadier.
Larry Grenadier is great. That'll be good.
But they say there's gonna be more people joining eventually.
Yeah, hopefully, Jason Moran will still be, will be there.
I mean, could possibly, Herbie lives here. Could he possibly come on and do something? Or is he touring now?
I don't think so.
No, he's playing like a couple shows throughout the semester. He's not like currently touring.
Well, they're doing, actually, Jim sent me, they're doing a big jazz thing at the Hollywood Bowl this summer.
Yeah.
Herbie and the UCLA Jazz Orchestra.
I think Joe Harley and Kevin Gray are going to cut some records in the lobby during intermission.
Well, I said Joe made a post, and I said I'll be in Northridge. He liked my comment, so maybe he will be there.
He's playing. Yeah, he's playing in April in LA too. It's a Walt Disney.
Who is?
He's playing
Herbie Hancock. You should go see him.
Yeah, he's playing
next
the Kennedy Center also, Rob.
I didn't buy my tickets yet, but next weekend the Cookers are in Orange County.
That's cool.
He's going to be at the Kennedy Center also in DC, Rob.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Well, my pilot's license has been revoked. I can't fly out there.
You can't fly over DC.
The Cookers are touring really hard because I think they're somewhere on the East Coast right now. I mean, I've just been following their webpage and on their Instagram.
Well, I got a notification that Billy Harper's doing solo shows too. So.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I wish somebody would come here.
And just amazing, he's like 80.
Why would they?
Huh?
No one's coming there where you are?
No.
Access
They're
somebody.
restricted. There's a 8-mile zone around Chris where no one can perform.
Are you getting 500 miles of blobby kelp also, or seaweed to you also?
No, we just have fascism here.
No.
Now, are they gonna harvest the seaweed?
I'm thinking about moving.
Seaweed salad is kind of cool. I like seaweed salad.
Chris, can you do your job anywhere?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've got to wait a few years to get my kids through school and stuff.
How old are your kids?
14 and 12.
Wow.
So I've got about 6 more years here, probably at least.
Shoji Productions. The whole Jazz Bum scenario is I'm new to all this, so. And I don't like going to concerts typically.
Yeah, okay, I got to respond to this too. So someone was asking about Charles Lloyd records, and Paul recommends Forest Flower. I totally agree. It's a great record.
Oh, yeah.
Speaker's Corner is
If you want a cheap version of Forest Flower, which the Speaker's Corner is awesome, there is the best of Charles Lloyd. They were like a bunch of 70s reissues that all have the same sort of cover for Atlantic or Warner Brothers. Mm-hmm. And that record's like cheap. It's like under $7, and it has Forest Flower on it.
Did anyone get the Charles Lloyd Trio box?
Well, they released all those albums separately.
I know, but then they put them in a box. Do you have all 3 of them? I don't have any of them.
No, I might get them. I was waiting for all of them to be out so I could get the box because they had not been released the box before all 3 albums were out.
Got it.
I was just waiting for that. But I like Charles Lloyd. I think his tone poet is amazing.
Yeah, I have
really good tone poet.
What's the one he did with Williams? What's her name?
Lucinda Williams.
Lucinda Williams. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was with the Marvels too.
I have that one.
Yeah, that was the last Charles Lloyd show that I saw, and it was amazing.
How old was he when you saw him?
Huh? Oh gosh.
Like 5-6 years ago?
No, I'm trying to figure out how long ago that was. It was before the pandemic.
Talking about this one, right?
Nicole.
Yeah.
Quiet, Nicole.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, refresh your browser, Nicole. I think you're 20 minutes behind us.
But
yeah, that's the one. Is that the one? That's not the one Joe Harley produced, right? No, he did.
I wouldn't be surprised if he
Can look and see what it says.
But it was a great show. Yeah, they come out, and it was basically Charles Lloyd and the Marvels and all those guys before, and then Lucinda Williams comes out at the end, and then they do an encore of Masters of War. That was like it was, and like it was amazing.
I think that Charles has a bunch of good stuff on Atlantic. Like here's Forest Flower, that Speaker's Corner we were talking about.
Yeah, I got one in the collection. Let me pull out this Charles Lloyd.
Really good. This one's earlier. I like this one a lot too. Dreamweaver.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like Gary Wright's version just as much.
And that's a song that he performed. He performed Dreamweaver consistently. You're gonna hear it tomorrow night, Rob.
I like this one too. Soundtrack is the soundtrack he did for a movie. It's really good. I don't have the tone post. Is it good, Felipe?
It is good. It's really well recorded. Sounds amazing. The band is great. Let me pick up mine.
I'll have to check it out. Do you have that one, Mike?
Yeah, and then I have the box set that they did for his 80th birthday too, which is really great. Where's that?
Yeah, let me see.
On my glasses.
Discovery. I don't have that one.
It's a live. It's a live album.
His live records are cool, man.
Roy Haynes, Richard Davis is on here. Don Friedman, Eddie Kahn.
Don Friedman.
But he does Forest Flower on this.
Mm-hmm.
This is a. Do I?
You not cleaned it yet?
No, but hopefully these sound pretty good. I see surface marks on those. So hopefully it sounds good.
Yeah.
But I have a bunch of live albums. I have the one Goes to Russia. Do you have that one?
Mm-mm. No, I don't.
So here it is at some point.
Let me see that. Hang on. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, Mazzy has it too. Let's do the Maslovian flip though. See if we can take one.
Yeah, I have that one too.
Nice.
And that's the one that I still remember 45 didn't like.
He didn't. Why not?
No, I don't know. Yeah.
So was it 1956?
I was like, whatever. I was like, dude,
Yeah, and there's two guitars and there's no piano on this record.
Yeah.
Bill Frisell, guitar, Eric Carlin drums, Ruben Rogers bass, Greg Rice steel guitar, and Charles Lloyd.
Yeah. And this is the box set they did for his 80th.
I don't know.
Okay.
And it came with this book, and it's a great, it's like great photographs.
Oh wow!
And Joe there's photographs of Joe Harley in here and everything.
So what's on that one?
Yeah. It's all recorded live at the at the theater in Santa Barbara, and it's like
because he lives up there, right?
He lives in Big Sur, yeah. And then you got this photograph.
Nice.
And you got this numbered photograph signed by him somewhere down there.
Wow,
that's nice.
And then it was I think it was 3 LPs, 2 CDs, and a DVD of the live performance. And Charles Lloyd grew up in Memphis, and so Booker T actually came performed with him for I think a couple of songs. They do Green Onions at the concert too.
Is that at the Libero or the Arlington?
Yes,
Libero.
Yeah.
That's a great spot. I've been there a few times.
Yeah, it's a really nice box set. Yeah, it's 3 LPs. Yeah.
Yeah, still can still buy it. It's $170, the full box.
Yeah, I mean, I would, and I just like this book. This is a hardcover book, great photographs. Like I said, Ornette Coleman. They go back. I don't even know if I have to check and see. But those here's like a young Charles Lloyd.
Well, I have all the Chico Hamilton records he's on with him.
Yeah,
those are good.
It's amazing. What's that one? I don't know. Somebody was talking about it earlier. Maybe it was Mazzy. Fiddler on the Roof. I actually listened to that the other day.
Which version? Topol or Zero Mostel?
No, Cannonball Adderley.
Oh, okay, right.
Cannonball.
That's
Adderley.
the more African one than the Jewish one.
See, that works.
Yeah, exactly.
But that was actually a pretty good recording.
Yeah. I still think Something Else is my favorite jazz record, even though I just love it. I love that Something Else.
It's a good one. Are you going to get the one step when it comes out?
No, I didn't know there was one.
Yeah, when is that going to be?
No, I have a Music Matters. I don't need a one step.
Oh yeah,
they're doing what? Bitches Brew, I think, and then Sketches.
I don't go for one steps. It's not my thing.
I think the next ones it's going to be Hotel California because they just put out the SACD of Hotel California this week.
I got a question for Mike because he's sipping wine now. It's like almost midnight in New York, or it's midnight. I love red wine, but I used to be able to drink it at night, but now if I drink it at 3 a.m., I'm up like, the sugar hits me and I wake up at 3 or 4 in the morning. Do you have that problem?
No, I mean, I have to get up early anyway to walk the dog.
Okay, but red wine, it hits you at a certain point.
He's like 20 years younger than you, Mazzy.
I don't know how old are you, Mike?
No, I'm joking.
I don't know how old Mike is, so.
Yeah, I'm not 20.
Same age as me.
But who's that? Shit, I can't even remember now.
But red wine, white. That's why at night I drink white, even though I love red more than white. But it's the histamines and all the stuff, sugar in it.
Yeah, I don't really don't have a problem at all.
Of course, now that I said that to you out loud, you're going to wake up at 4 in the morning.
I probably will. I mean, well, gosh, my dog is.
Answer to the question. I am Loki. I don't have that one. There's a few certainties that I don't have. I want to get that one.
Hey, Mazzy, serious question for you. What wine pairs best with Maalox?
Ripple 69.
Oh God.
Mad Dog 2020.
Oh gosh.
Man, Mazzy, you blew it. You blew it. Manischewitz, man.
Manischewitz is Mad Dog. MD is Manischewitz.
Are you serious?
That's their cheap wine for grocery stores. Yeah. Manischewitz is Mad Dog.
Manischewitz is its own cheap wine for grocery.
Yes, it is. It's all that sweet ass wine.
Well, they do it. They make all it in Oxnard because they came there. And they could get the most.
Well, see, that's the thing.
Jews to come there.
All our parents used to let us drink the high holy days. We could have,
because it's grape juice.
It's terrible.
It's horrible.
But what's Thunderbird is? I don't know if it still is, but I'm sure it is Gallo. Gallo owns Thunderbird.
All the wineries had their cheap ass,
Yeah, all the major ones, because they're all owned by like major corporations.
Now, especially
when they press the wine to bits, they put that chemical on there to disintegrate the grape shell, and they make wine from that. I wonder which wine they do.
Grateful Dead wrote about it. Ripple was a big wine.
Yeah, that's why I mean, like
Annie Green Springs.
Yeah, most of the wine I drink is smaller guys. Limited cases. and the wine stores are like heavily allocated. Like once they get their stuff, it's like once they get their stuff, it's done. You got to wait till the next vintage.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you're buying from like Gallo and something that what's the big company? They also do. They also own a lot of the liquor. Constellation.
Right. Oh yeah, I know because one of my photographers did a book for Chronicle Books 20 years ago called Perfect Glass of Wine, and Deborah did all the books for Thomas Keller, the French Laundry, and all his Bouchon and stuff.
Yeah.
And we used to do like for Sebastiani, for the wine to high-end wine distributors too. And there was a time where every year, every shoot, they wanted to cut the budget. So instead I'd get 10 cases of wine on the holidays, and I could pick whatever wine, good wines. And of course the client would say, okay, Maslov, these 2 boxes, you should put these away for a while. But of course I'd get them like the end of November, and by Christmas they were gone. Like, Michelle and I would drink a bottle or 2 wine every night with dinner, and we would just go through that shit. We'd never put good wines. We would never put away.
Yeah. I've got some stuff, some Barolo that I'm gonna open up next year. Yeah, just when my daughter graduates.
Nice.
I'm gonna open up.
Huh? She picked a school yet?
Oh no, well she's 11th grade, so she's got a while. So yeah.
Nice.
Last night we had ring night. The juniors got their senior rings, so that was fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Did Thomas Keller open a restaurant in Miami? Wow, that's interesting.
Oh.
Is Per Se still around in New York?
Yeah, it's still around. I think a while ago, it was about a couple of years ago. They lost their top rating, and that was like a whole big thing.
I know. Yeah. I went there when the first month because Deborah did. They never did a per se cookbook, but Thomas Keller's did like Bouchon and Bouchon Bakery and so many cookbooks. And when they did, Deborah went out and did all the shoots for them. And they were going to do a restaurant. Did they do a restaurant in Hudson? No. What's the one in that new big center? There was some restaurant Deborah was going to shoot. I forgot.
That's got to be per se is in Time Warner.
I know that, but what's that last big project? The Hudson whatever.
Oh, Hudson Yards.
Yeah.
I don't know if he has one there.
I don't think it's his. There was some big restaurant we were supposed to shoot for, and the thing got canceled because then pandemic hit.
Because they're Hudson. The whole Hudson Yards thing sort of.
Didn't it kind of implode?
No, they're still there. Who has a lot of restaurants, and he has the best restaurants down there. The guy that does all the I know him, Spanish chef. He does all the.
Oh yeah, out of San Francisco. He's been in San Francisco.
DC.
Yes,
Jose Andres.
Yes,
Jose Andres was in Bethesda, Mike.
We did his first cookbook for Jose Andres too.
Yeah.
He had a tapas restaurant in Bethesda. I used to go there.
He opened a place. San Francisco was his first restaurant.
Yeah, that's the best thing about Hudson Yards is his little, his it's like a market themed restaurant. It's like different places where you can go eat. But the whole Hudson Yards thing sort of sickens me because they got all these. They have all the high end stores, sort of like a gated community for the uber rich, but they had all these stores that were open. Let's say they were on Madison Avenue, and then they closed down those stores and they moved them to Hudson Yards. And it's like, so you're not really, and they got all these tax breaks because they were creating new jobs. But I was like, no, you're not creating new jobs.
Because you're closing
down one store and just relocating it to another. That's not creating any new jobs. You're just relocating employees.
Yeah.
But
I went into a hole in the wall. Used to be a hole in the wall sushi restaurant in LA that had a Michelin star, like it was in a plaza. And we went in there, and Jose Andres was there sitting at the at the bar getting sushi. That place is good, but you walk out of there like $325 a person.
Oh yeah, it's not.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been French Laundry twice, but it was always like part of it. I didn't have to pay for it because it was first a book party and then a later thing with my photographer. But it's like going to the theater.
Yeah, it is.
So I'm going to respond to Paul here. So there is a gas station that's about 10 miles from my house that has a taco shack that Guy Fieri did, and that place is fucking awesome.
Is there a gas station record store near you?
No.
You know what they started doing in LA, Mazzy, is because the margin on gas is nothing. They would put like high-end little restaurants inside the gas stations.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know, there used to be a cool restaurant, not a great restaurant, but a cool restaurant in the Santa Monica airport.
They got they got closed down because they were caught selling whale. I'm not joking. Go look that up on the internet.
Wow.
Okay, I did not know that. I went there a couple times way back. Yeah.
Well, you probably had the whale steak.
I probably had I was ordering the Trump and I got the whale instead.
The Cookers are playing tomorrow night at Birdland, Mike.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I saw on the feed. Yeah. I got I don't know. There's some shows that I want to check out at the Vanguard coming up. There's this guy Joe Martin who has a group, but actually the reason I'm going is because Mark Turner, saxophone player, is playing with him. So, and then there's the one we've been talking about, the Melissa Aldana. She's playing at the Vanguard. So, but I'll just say you got to get if you're gonna go, you got to get your tickets early. Vanguard sells out fast.
Yeah.
So
that festival I think it's this summer. Ron Carter's playing with some group. Did you see that?
No.
Where on Facebook? Remember?
Well, I didn't see that.
Oh yes, I did. Yes, I saw it. Now I know what you're talking. Yeah.
That'd be neat.
Yeah.
Mark Turner's always great. Absolutely, I love Mark Turner.
Mark Turner is, he's probably the most influential saxophonist of the past 20 some odd years.
Wow.
It's funny because I was reading a review of the new Melissa Aldana album, and someone said, "Oh," and I disagree with the guy, but he said, "Oh, it seems like she's finally broken free of her Mark Turner influence." And I was like, "Dude, relax."
The Mark Turner record to get is that one that's that Crisscross reissue.
Yeah, and there's one. The most recent one on ECM is on vinyl. Okay. Yeah, so I would say either. Actually, it's a really good. You get him at the beginning of his career and his most recent recording. So those two.
Are you going to see Emmanuel Wilkins? I don't know when he's playing, but
at the Vanguard, yeah, I'm trying to get, and me and Jazz Bum Mike might check him out. I think that's in May or something like that. I'm not sure because I did forward him the schedule.
Does the show go beyond Mike's bedtime?
We usually go on a Wednesday, and or sometimes when he has to come down for work.
I'm kidding, Mike. If you're listening through earbuds.
No, he's not. He had his fingers crossed, Mike. If you're listening.
And we go to the 8 a.m. show. So.
The Fruit Cup.
Fruit Cup show.
Fruit Cup, 5 o'clock. Fruit Cup. Hey guys, I'm gonna take off.
Okay.
Later.
Yeah, I think I am too.
Let us know about the Charles Lloyd.
I'll shoot some video, whatever. I'll post.
All right, cool. That'd be great.
Good night.
Good night.
Later, Mazzy.
So I have a question. I ordered another beehive.
Mm-hmm.
The Salvador Sextet Starfingers. Do you have that?
Oh yeah. Did you post that? Someone posted a
Put it
song.
in our chat.
I saw. I saw posted that thing too.
Yeah. Do you have that one already?
No. Yeah, I haven't ordered a Beehive in a while. There are a few more that I want to get though. How is it? I
don't have it yet, but it's
Okay.
him, Nick Brignola on baritone, which kind of sold it for me.
Yeah.
William Jones on bass, Mel Lewis drums, Sal Salvador on guitar, Derek Smith. I'm not familiar with him on piano. You know Derek Smith, and then a guy named Eddie Burt on trombone. But I don't have it. I think he's got 2 records on Beehive, right? Sal Salvador. Didn't he have another one?
I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure off the top of my head.
No, it's Sal Nistico I was thinking of. I need to get that one too.
Yeah, the Sal Mystico that I have on Beehive is great. It's really good.
Oh, Sal Salvador did have another one. It's that weird looking one called Juicy Lucy. It's just like him smelling on the cover, and it just looks like a car. So that's interesting. Oh man, I'm tired.
I'm trying to think.
Interesting.
So Felipe, are you actually you're actually coming to New York?
I'm planning my. Let me just go over this weekend a couple of scheduling issues that I'm having, but I really like to. I mean, it's not too far, just a 2-3 hours flight. And
yeah.
I was thinking like going on a Friday and come back on Sunday.
Yeah, that's usually what I have a friend that lives in Miami. Who's actually the best man at my wedding, and they come up because their son goes to school up here, and that's what they'll come in either a Friday or a Thursday, and they'll leave a Sunday or a Monday.
Yeah,
and usually I actually like when they come up because usually they'll like a lot of times they'll actually buy tickets for me to go to Lincoln Center with them. So yeah.
I mean, it's not too far of a trip. The ticket is very inexpensive if you consider like concert tickets nowadays. It's kind of very cheap.
Yeah. All right. So Roberto said if we meet up, he'll join us.
Okay. That'll be cool. If I'm going, certainly it's going to be for the Saturday one.
That's fine with me. Yeah, that's the only thing. We probably need to do it soon because sometimes those Vanguard shows like they sell out really, especially on like Friday and Saturday.
Yeah,
they really they sell out soon.
No, that's
so do you get a specific table when you buy tickets, or is it just whatever you get when you get there?
Yeah, it's whatever you get, and you need to get there. You know, the doors usually open up at 7.
Yeah,
you need to be there online to like go and get like a choice seat.
Right.
Like sometimes they'll try to direct you, and then you go, oh, but what about right here? You know.
Yeah.
And you could pick your own seat. So, like, but, you know, lately, like the last time me and Mike went, and we saw the Vanguard Orchestra. We had really good seats. We weren't actually that close to the stage, but it was still.
But the venue is so small, right?
It was still a really good view, and the time. Let me see. I'm trying to think. Who? Yeah, and the time before that, when I went, who did I see? I can't remember, but I was on the second table from the stage.
That's nice.
So. And that was cool.
This is not really related, but I went to a Chicago show last year with my mom because I kind of grew up listening to them, and she's a big fan. So anyway, she bought these terrible tickets. They're in the second row. We're like, sweet second row, right? In this amphitheater, big outdoor amphitheater. And we get there, and the second row seats are on the very far right of the stage. Like the speakers are here, and we're like sitting way the fuck over here. You can't even hear hardly. So after the first song, I started looking around. And I noticed the front 2 center seats in the very front row were just empty. So I just said, let's go. We just walked up and sat down like we owned the place. And nobody said shit. Just got to see the whole show from the best 2 seats in the house. You know, it was really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Chicago, so you know.
Yeah. Actually, I would like to get back to Chicago to check out some jazz. That's a really nice, that's a great music city.
Yeah,
it's been quite a
New
while.
Orleans.
Yeah,
'Cause, I mean, I'm close to New Orleans.
Yeah, New Orleans is a great music city.
Just like you gotta know where to go.
Yes, you just stay. The whole thing. Stay off Bourbon Street.
Yeah.
Stay off Bourbon Street. That's all. Snug Harbor is really good, and then further uptown, like the Maple Leaf Bar and all that stuff. They're great places to go.
I'm gonna go for like 2 or 3 days, and like last day before I have to fly home and die for 2 days afterwards. Just go to Bourbon Street the last day I'm there.
Yeah, I mean, like when we were just there, we stayed in the warehouse district, which is you can walk from Bourbon, you can walk to Bourbon Street and all that stuff. But I don't think I didn't do too much Bourbon Street this time. Like I mean, I went to school down there, so it's different for me. But uptown, like I said, you see the Maple Leaf Bar. They have all the great New Orleans bands. But in Bourbon Street, you could. Or outside of Bourbon Street, you've got, like I said, Snug Harbor is a great place to hear jazz. That's where Ellis Marsalis used to. That was like his home base.
Cool.
When he was alive. But,
Jason plays all the time. I see him on TikTok. Like big play.
Yeah. So it took me a while to get used to being in New Orleans. It took me 6 months. Because I was going on Bourbon Street, and I was like, "What the hell is the big deal about this freaking place?"
Right.
But then once I got used to it, and then there was stuff outside of Bourbon Street. I was like, "Okay, this is great. This is great." Like Tipitina's, Tipitina's was great. I saw the Neville brothers at Tipitina's one night. It was actually during when the Final Four was in New Orleans.
Oh, wow.
And this is when Ed Bradley was alive, and he was a big Neville Brothers fan. He was in the audience. It was Ed Bradley, John Goodman.
Oh wow!
They were in the crowd, right next to us, in the crowd, just having a good old time. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That'd be fun to do some record shopping down there too. Yeah.
Napoleon House is great. I didn't get to go there the last when I was down there a couple of weeks ago. Napoleon House is really good.
Cool.
So now there's not too many festivals already announced, right? But
and New Orleans in March?
In general.
No. And May in New Orleans, Jazz Fest starts. That's usually in May.
How much jazz is actually being played there?
Yeah.
Like I said, you get away from the Bourbon Street area. Yeah, it's a lot.
How about the New Orleans jazz?
But a good amount of jazz. You can find really good jazz.
But is the New Orleans Jazz Fest worth going to if you wanted to listen to jazz? Because it seems like a lot of the jazz festivals, you see all the headliners and none of them are jazz musicians.
Yeah, because it's worth it. They'll be in the smaller tents.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say yes, and then they'll be probably in other areas in town.
Right.
So yeah, I mean. I would, jazz, even though jazz, it's called the Jazz and Heritage Festival, and it's less jazz, but I think you should, I would recommend someone checking that out.
That's cool.
I think so too.
I've seen some great performances. I saw Aaron Neville at the Gospel Tent one year. I mean, it blew my mind. Totally blew my mind. So,
I'll be down with that.
Yeah. So it's definitely, I would recommend it. I mean, I was stuck. I was in school during that time, so we were there. So I didn't have to worry about like hotel fees or anything like that. But
well, that makes sense. To see the schedule going, yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Do they still? I wonder if they still have any big jazz fest like in Europe. Like, is that still a thing?
Yeah, well, I'm sure.
I think so. Actually, Mike,
that North Sea Jazz Festival. I wonder if they still do that.
They have a few in France, Italy, UK, Germany.
Yeah, there's one.
I think in the Netherlands too.
Yeah, the North Sea, I think, is Netherlands, is it?
Yeah.
But
I was actually a couple of months ago on Stereophile. There's an article about how the jazz festival really booming in Europe compared to
that makes sense.
Because that's sort of why, like, and usually in the summer here in New York, I don't like you say like July, August. I don't really check out many shows in the clubs because the jazz musicians are actually out doing the festival. Like there's one, what is it called? Marsac or something like that in France that I know Winton does. Brad Meldau has I think released a live recording from there. That's really pretty big. And then like the North Sea, I think is still
cool, man. That'd be fun.
Big.
Yeah.
That's usually in the summer. Yeah, I just like they're all gone. I'll just wait till they come. After like the Vision Festival. Those guys are gone.
Well, I found the article here, Mike. So the first one he says is the Monhai Triennale in near between Düsseldorf and Cologne. That's in Germany. There's another one he recommends. I'm scrolling down here. And there's a bunch of American acts playing there.
Yeah.
American pianist Chris Davis, Emergence. Let's see.
Yeah, I might do that, Roberto. I'm gonna check it out. I'd love to see Herbie.
Yeah, I missed him last year. He played at Jacksonville Festival last year.
He was supposed to come here in 21 and canceled.
Yeah, there's another one in Merano in Italy, another one in the UK. Yeah, there's a couple of festivals that they mentioned this article.
Yeah. Roberto put Umbria. Yeah, it's really.
Umbria, yes.
Yeah, that's really good. And then XJ put that's the one that I think I have a Brad Meldau recording from there, and I know Winton like goes there like every year. I don't know, it's got to be probably like going on 20 years now that he's gone there, and that's a really popular festival.
Yeah, I'd love to go to one in Europe where it's just mostly the music we want to hear. Would be awesome.
And then I have with Umbria, I have a lot of I don't want to say a lot, but a few really good live recordings from there. I want to say I'm not positive. The Joe Henderson that I have, that's a trio recording that's live with Charlie Hayden and Al Foster, may have recorded there. I'm not sure, but it was recorded live in Italy. So, but
that's pretty awesome. Yeah. In '93.
No, that was
him and Dave Holland and Al Foster.
Umbria Jazz, yes, '93.
There's a CD of that. It's interesting.
Yeah,
and I don't CDs personally because I don't have a CD player.
It was in 1988. The CD is 1988, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, An Evening with Joe Henderson, Charlie Hayden, and Al Foster.
Yeah, that's the one that I have. That's really, and actually, it's funny. So that label, Red Records.
Yes.
They have reissued that.
Oh yeah.
But you can't get it in the United States. I actually I have the LP, but I sent a copy. I sent an email to the label in Italy, and then they said, "Oh, this is the email for our American distributor." I sent those guys an email. They never responded.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's going on. Because I know I saw one person on Instagram had actually gotten a copy of the reissue, but it's a really really good performance.
Is that on vinyl or just CD only?
It was originally they did it originally on CD and vinyl, and then the vinyl was really impossible to get, but they did the reissue on vinyl. But now their American distributor doesn't respond to email, so I don't know what the availability is. Joe Henderson did, I want to say, 2 or 3 recordings for them. He did one. He did the live one with Al Foster and Charlie Hayden, and then he did another one that's only on CD called The Standard Joe, and that's really good also.
Interesting.
Oh, I found a copy of that. The Cedar Walton record called Cedar on Prestige. Yeah, I finally found a copy of that. So
that's good.
Nice.
Dude had it listed for $100, and I offered him 40 for it, and he took it, which was weird.
Wow.
So hopefully it's not like fucked or something.
Nah, I just don't think Cedar Walton. I don't.
It's not that expensive of a record. It's just rare.
Yeah, I just don't think people give. He's not as great as he was. He doesn't get that. He doesn't have that cachet.
It's true.
Yeah.
So I love anything him and Billy Higgins do together. I'm just obsessed with it right now.
Yeah.
And that was Leroy Vinegar, and then Junior Cook on sax and Kenny Dorham on trumpet.
Yeah.
1967 seems sweet. Those two dudes just played together forever, basically, though. Him and Billy Higgins.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, God. I wonder how many recordings Billy Higgins actually was on.
A ton.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about do you know Joe Harriet at all?
Yeah. Yeah. I have I think I have 1 or 2 CDs. I actually like him. I like his music a lot from what I have. And then I have also, and I think Nicole had asked me this about a year ago, maybe it was last stream in the comments. There's a saxophone player out of Chicago, this guy Ken Vandermark, who had this group called the Harriet Project. And he had released a recording. I think it's only CD. That is excellent. That's how I found out about Joe Harriet through Ken Vandermark, and then I actually purchased, Joe Harriet's music.
Willis, I agree with you. That's probably a real reason too. He wasn't on Blue Note.
Yeah, but what was it? Felipe, you also buy the Venus recordings, right?
Yes.
There's a really good Cedar Walton on Venus called, I think it's a Midnight something. What is it?
Been reissued in this new series, or is it an older one?
No, this is one of his later recordings.
Okay.
You probably can find on Acoustic Sounds.
I'm just going to look at my discogs because I have it. Midnight Waltz, I think it's called.
Yeah, there's a couple. He's also got one called Song of Delilah. Interesting.
Maybe that might be. Let me see.
I know. See the Walton. Hang on.
Yeah, there's a 2005 issue of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little pricey boy there.
Well, how much is it? It should be like 39, I would think.
Yeah, they're $40 a pop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Midnight Waltz.
I mean, most of Venus records, they're $40, new ones.
Yeah, this one I don't think has had a new reissue though. That one, but anyway.
No, yeah, but you should be able to find it because they constantly repress them.
Okay.
They're coming back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only near mint one on Discogs is $113.
Yeah, don't pay that. They'll repress it soon.
Yeah, I would say if you never bought a Venus, get any Eddie Higgins, you're going to be happy.
That's fair.
The Eddie Higgins stuff is the best work of this guy's career that he did on the Venus label. It is so. That's how I found out about the Venus label, was like Eddie Higgins recording. It's like, who the hell is this guy? And he had done some stuff earlier, but the Venus stuff is the best.
Yeah, my Funny Valentine. And Chris, there's a Phil Woods one. Phil Woods with strings. The
Yes,
is gone.
that is really good.
Okay,
that is really good.
Limited stock.
No, you're talking a language, man. Phil Woods.
And I think there may be a Charles. Let me see. I know there's a Charles McPherson that's really good on. I know it's on Venus. Let me see if it's on strings. I haven't listened to it in years. Where's my freaking collection?
Let me see if it's available, Mike. We just put out actually like a compilation, right? But it's very expensive.
Yeah, there's some Eddie Higgins stuff on Acoustic Sounds, like you said. There's 3 or 4 of them available, it looks like.
Yeah.
Maybe more than that. Shit.
There are quite a few.
Yeah, there's like 6.
Yeah, it's a bunch of Eddie Higgins, but I mean, it's all good. I mean,
that one, It's Magic, is also great.
Yeah. And then, I mean, the Venus label is there's a really good Barry Harris on there that's really great.
Yeah.
I think it's I Love Paris or something like that.
Mm-hmm. The Bill Crow one is really good too.
Yeah. And the Roland Hanna is really good on there.
Yeah.
We have the Phil Woods one in stock. That's cool. I'll have to order that.
Yeah, I mean, you should. It's it's excellent.
Yeah, and then in Venus Records, I mean, sorry, if there's anyone that can tell digital from analog, I'm sorry. I want to see you say that with a Venus record.
Yeah, the one I have sounds amazing.
Yeah, really well done.
Yeah, and XJ just said that the Eric Alexander Venus ballad albums are really good.
Oh yeah,
It's funny. Eric Alexander he's playing up here maybe it's next week, and there's a relatively new place called Cafe Bohemia.
Very original.
Yeah. But they have some really excellent musicians playing there, and Eric Alexander's playing there soon. So I might check that out.
Carlos, you'd like to get some Charles McPherson on Prestige? I'd like to get Charles McPherson on anything, man.
Yeah,
I've got that Xanadu record of his, and it's fucking great.
Yeah, it is. And there's another Xanadu record or 2. But I know I have 2. Let's see. I have New Horizons and Live in Tokyo and Beautiful. Those are the 3 that I have. All on Xanadu.
Yeah, that's cool. I'll check that out.
Yeah, and they're really great. One thing about Charles McPherson, when he was really young, he had a really great afro.
Yeah.
I mean, that was like amazing. You look at the photograph.
Yeah, I'm down with that, man. Charles McPherson's awesome. I only have that one record though.
Really good. Oh yeah.
Catalog.
Yeah.
Live in Tokyo looks cool.
Yeah, and he's still touring and playing.
Yeah. Wow.
I actually saw him at Club Dizzy's when we were talking about my friend from Miami. They came up one weekend and we actually saw him.
That's nice.
And for a guy that's like 80 years old, he still had I couldn't believe the power that he had. It was really, really amazing.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised that Charles is going to play for 2 hours. It's a lot, huh?
He does good. He does shows like that. Let's see. the show I saw him with Lucinda Williams, that wasn't 2 hours, but I saw him. I think the first time I saw him, it was at he did a show at the Metropolitan Museum.
Mm-hmm.
And it was great. It was in the Egyptian room at the Metropolitan Museum, and he had done this ECM album with this Greek vocalist, and she was performing with him, and it was really cool because you had all these like jazz people there, and then you had all these people from like the Greek community surrounding New York, and they were there. And everybody was digging the whole performance. It was, these people from the Greek community, they didn't know who Charles Lloyd was. They were coming for the vocalist. Because that's who they knew.
Oh, for sure.
But they loved the performance. It was so cool. It was really cool. And
do you have? Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's an album on ECM. Yeah. I'm trying to find her name. Let me see.
Do you have Free Bop on Xanadu from Charles McPherson?
I don't have many Xanadus.
I do not.
Yeah, he's got a big old afro on the cover of it. Yeah. His son looks like he's playing drums on it, which is interesting.
Yeah, the Charles Lloyd one album, it's actually called the Athens Concert. Mm-hmm. It's on ECM. It's only on CD, but it is really good. It is really good. And that live performance I saw at the Met, it was like, it's one of those performances. It was cool because it was such a great performance, and it was one of these performances which a lot of people that performed, but you had all these two different communities. You had the jazz community, you had the whole Greek American community there, and it was just, Charles Lloyd, he was phenomenal. He was phenomenal.
I bet.
And then his pianist, this guy Jason Moran, his wife is she's a soprano. She does opera, and she has some albums on her own. They did this one version of "Go Down Moses" that just like made everybody just like stopped. It just made time stop. It was like it was just amazing. And it was one of those places where most of the room, was standing. People were standing.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that was like one of the great performances that I've been at in the last 20 years.
This isn't jazz related, but Mazzy brought it up earlier. Are you interested in the Stax concert albums that are coming out from that festival they did?
I'm thinking about it. I like the Stax stuff. Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Well, there's a 2 LP version that you don't look. There's a 10 LP. There's a big ass CD box. There's also a 2 LP, which might be interesting just to dip your toes in the water.
And I think you can buy separates too, right?
I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I thought it was just the 2 or the 10 or whatever. They have like 50 different packages on their website though, because you can buy T-shirts and all that crap. So it's interesting. That oh my god, what was that documentary? Like the Harlem Soul Festival. I don't remember what it was called.
Is that the Questlove one?
Yeah, Summer Soul. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fucking great.
Man. That was really good.
I would have loved to have seen some of those snacks back then.
Right. Yeah.
But it's funny that and I know that park that they held it in because now it's Marcus Garvey Park.
Okay.
But I used to live a few blocks from there, and they still do shows. They actually hold the Charlie Parker Festival there every year. Yeah, because they have one that's uptown in Harlem, and then they have one that's downtown in Tompkins Square Park every year. So
nice.
I usually go check that out.
Yeah, that makes sense. That'd be amazing.
So Mike said he was listening to the Walter Smith third.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that new one out yet?
No, next month. Next month.
Now he's on the Kendrick Scott record though, right?
He's on the Kendrick Scott, which is really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick that up.
Yeah.
Next time I get paid on the 1st or something.
And then he has these 3 out in this group that's called In Common, and they've released like 3 recordings of their own, and they're really good. Like the first, I want to say, I know one of them, Joel Ross, is on vibes, maybe 1 or 2, and the last one it's sort of a little more exploratory. It has Chris Davis on piano and Dave Holland on bass. I haven't gotten that yet, but I've streamed it a couple of times. So I'm gonna get that soon. But I've been listening to Walter Scott for a while. I mean, Walter Smith,
right?
Because I want to say, because he did some stuff that's on Crisscross that was only on CD. That's really good. But I like it.
I think it's important, like you've taught us about a lot of newer artists that we just had no clue about. But I think it's important to put those guys buy the records and stuff, so make a living, hopefully. And I mean,
and he's if you go his Instagram thing is his Instagram site. He's pretty funny. He's got a good sense of humor.
Yeah,
I get a kick out of him.
I thought the music was kind of dark, Roberto, on the Kendrick Scott record.
Well, yeah, it is sort of that. You got to realize that came out of a commission, and it's a commission that was, his sort of it was his thoughts or his feelings about the whole pandemic. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna be sort of, you're talking about the pandemic, so it's the music's it's gonna have that sort of dark element to it.
Well, it's wild if you think about it. It was literally 3 years ago, like right now, when all that shit went down.
Yeah.
Beginning of March, middle of March.
Yeah.
You're muted, Felipe. You're on
Yeah.
Felipe if you're talking. Anyway, you're still muted, Felipe.
You're muted.
It feels like it was a long time ago, right?
Right.
Yeah. I feel like it was just like
my
life that is never going to be replaced. Just like a whole year or two, or just stopped existing as humans almost.
Yeah, Roberto. No, we're not saying you're wrong. I mean, you're actually saying it. No. Yeah. You can say it probably is sort of dark because it came out of a commission that the Jazz Gallery gave him, and he did that as a it was sort of the whole thing came out as a reflection of his thoughts on the pandemic. So yeah, I mean, I would say it would be sort of dark. Yeah, you're not wrong. No one's saying that, no one's saying you're wrong or anything.
I'm not shit-faced, so I don't want to talk about politics really, but I did not see, the only thing I want to say is I did not see the political craziness that the pandemic would bring. I just didn't see that coming. Maybe I should have.
Yeah.
I mean, I just didn't see that shit coming, man.
Yeah.
Like how divisive it became was just crazy.
Yeah. XJ said check out Marcus Strickland, and he's excellent. He is. And it's funny, I think Marcus Strickland teaches at the University of Miami.
Yeah, and he's been playing with Christian McBride, right?
Yes, yeah. I actually have to give that new album a second listen. I haven't gotten a chance to listen to it.
I think it's not on Blue. He's no longer Blue Notes, right?
It's on Mac Jazz. The Christian McBride one. That's on Mac Jazz.
Interesting.
Yeah.
No, let me see here. Oh, Strict Music.
Yeah.
That's what it's called.
I need to get some more Mac Avenue stuff.
Mac Avenue. That's it. Mac Avenue. Sorry.
They have vinyl, especially because the few records I got from The Record Store Day, I think, releases. They've done a couple of those, right?
Yeah.
It's a Charles McBride or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
The Kenny Garrett, right? I get that one at Record Store Day.
Yeah.
Christian McBride, right? It's the bass player, right?
Yep. Christian McBride. That's
Christian McBride trio. That was good. That was like 2 years ago, I think. And then I got that.
Yeah.
Which is at the original, which I liked.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That one had Pharoah Sanders on it too.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's not, he did it, and this is on, I think, Warner Brothers or None Such. There's Kenny Garrett. I think it's called Beyond the Wall with Pharoah Sanders on it I think it's 2006, and it is really good. I mean, it is fabulous. But the best Kenny Garrett stuff is still on CD only.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Are you a fan of Emmett Cohen?
I don't say a fan. I mean, I've listened to him. I haven't purchased anything by him. I think he's a very good player.
Yeah.
I just haven't listened to him enough.
He had a record that came out on Mac Avenue last year. I don't know who else is on it with him, but I really did enjoy he did those apartment.
Yeah, those were cool. Yeah.
And Russell Malone on a couple of them, which that dude's awesome.
Yeah, he is.
He's a fun Facebook follow too.
Yeah, the last time I saw him was with a vocalist named Paula West.
Mm-hmm.
And she's actually coming back to New York soon. But Russell Malone is really good. And some of his best work is on CD also. There used to be this label called Max Jazz, and Russell Malone did this CD with the pianist Benny Green.
Okay.
That's live. It's a live CD at the Bistro in St. Louis. It's called. It is so freaking good. I think they do a version of How Deep Is Your Love. That's like just totally off the hook.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And that was a great CD label, Max Jazz, and their stuff was so well recorded. But I don't. Hopefully, I think it was a family operation, so hopefully, one day somebody will find out about them and get some of their stuff on vinyl.
Yeah. Roberto wants to buy a record. What should you get tonight? Buy a Beehive record.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah. That would be amazing. What's your favorite Beehive that you have, Mike?
Favorite one? Let me see. I want to say the Dizzy Reese off the top of my head.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, that would be the one off the top of my head. But
though the Nick Brignola with Pepper Adams is pretty fucking good too. Baritone.
That is really good. Yeah. That would probably those would probably be in my top. If I was. You say I don't want to say top 5 because they didn't do that many. But yeah, those two would be really up there. I'd say my top 3.
One that surprised me was the Clifford Jordan Dr. Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like it that much.
Yeah, it was a little. I don't know. Yeah,
it's not boring.
No, it wasn't. It just didn't. Yeah, I agree. It didn't. I was hoping for better. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, but I mean, it's got Jackie Ballard on it and Vernell Fournier from, Maud Jamal's group. I don't know. I need to give it a listen.
The other one, what's the one that's in Chicago, at the New York Jazz Quartet in Chicago?
Bill and Hannah, yes.
Yeah. That one's much better.
Yeah, and I like the Curtis Fuller one too. The Fire and Filigrate's pretty.
Yes,
good.
yeah, that's really.
That's all the ones I have. I'm going
Yeah.
to get all of them if I can eventually, just because it's a neat little label.
Yeah.
They're not generally that expensive.
No, they're not. I haven't. Yeah, they've been like really budget friendly.
Yeah, for sure. You know, something I was noticing is how many freaking like OJCs are in Europe.
Oh, it's just,
like if you want to go buy an OJC or something and you want a nice copy, half of them are in freaking Europe.
yeah. What did I get those from Europe? Was it from Europe? No, I want to say it was from Europe. No, but it wasn't an OJC though. It was actually a prestige a green label prestige reissue. So,
oh yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, now there are just so many. I was looking for, gosh, I can't remember what it was. I was looking for something, and it was, most of the recordings were in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, Rob is gone now. That's what. But Rob had talked about on the stream you guys did. He had talked about that Vinyl Me Please French jazz reissue.
Okay.
And he was saying, "Oh, you should, that you can get it for $20 or whatever." I ended up buying it from Vinyl Me Please,
Mm-hmm.
and the only reason I did that, I did that because I went to Bandcamp, and it is on Bandcamp for $20, but it's like $21 or $27 shipping. So
yep.
if I buy it from, if I buy it from Vinyl Me Please, the shipping is free if I get it with the, and when it comes with my next order.
Yeah.
So I ended up, and then I looked to see if I could find anything cheaper, and most of them were based in Europe, and there were a couple that were based in the United States, but I was like, I'm gonna trust somebody on Discogs, or I'm gonna trust somebody, or I'm gonna trust Vinyl Me Please. I'll go with Vinyl Me Please. So
their prices are high. Well,
yeah.
Everybody's fucking prices are high though.
Yeah, but so some of the stuff with Vinyl Me Please, yeah, it is like Rob generally said, it is sort of that they're sort of like ripping you off because you can find it cheaper. But in this case, yeah, that $21 shipping was, I was like, no, that's like, I'm paying like $50 for the album.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think you can, for the record of the month, I don't think you're going to find it cheaper.
No.
But like all the other shit they do, it's all just colored crap. I mean, it's the same shit you can get a month later for $15 less.
Yeah.
But it'll be like some special, like they did a bunch of the black jazz stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They were charging like $30 for them when they were the real gone black vinyl,
right?
20,
yeah,
or 12 if you were lucky. Like I bought a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even Nicole said she still buys more CDs. I think I'm getting sort of, I don't want to say 50-50, but sometimes I'll buy, especially if it's an artist on Bandcamp, I'll order the album because on Bandcamp you can get the download.
Mm-hmm.
So, even like the one that I showed, the Zoyamba, that album was the CD was released last year. So I've had the download ever since I ordered it.
Right.
I just got the vinyl. So,
yeah, I like ordering off Bandcamp, man.
Yeah, I do too.
I mean, the only thing better than that would probably be ordering from the artist's website if they had the.
Yeah. And then it's funny, but like with Bandcamp, there's this Canadian cellist. Her name is Peggy Lee, and I've ordered, I don't know, a bunch of her stuff. I've got like, I don't know, 6 or 7 or maybe her whole catalog. But like when I order through Bandcamp, and this has happened with a number of the artists, it actually comes directly from them. Yeah. And she actually when I ordered some stuff from her, she contacted me. She said, "Oh yeah, that's a mistake. that one's no longer available. Can we switch this out? And just let me know what you want to switch out. And I said, okay, I'll take that. So.
That's the thing about Bandcamp. Sometimes I bought some records on Bandcamp, and I think just buying directly from a band or artist, they're not quite experienced in shipping and handling this kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I got records like on an envelope.
Yeah, it's not cool.
I haven't had that experience.
It was so weird. It was like, dude, what you done? It came all the way from Italy, and actually it was fine. Nothing happened.
Yeah.
I bought a couple of those Rio Fukui records off of Bandcamp. What's crazy is my record store, who never buys anything like new release wise. I mean, they'll have the Tone Poets usually in the classic series, usually, if you can find them buried in their jazz stacks, basically. But they had a whole run of all those We Released Jazz Rio Fukui records. There's like 5 or 6 of them all, but they were all like $10 more than what you can get them for on Bandcamp.
Yeah,
so I'm just like waiting, and I'm just gonna wait like a year. And see if they're still just rotting away in the F section of jazz. I'm gonna be like, hey man, I'll buy all these from you for much less than what you're asking for if you want to sell them.
True.
I started doing that though, like just going to record stores and being like, hey, I got this stack of 20 records. Can you give me like a 20% discount?
Mm-hmm.
Half the time they say yes.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, Roberto, I've gotten most of my. I think most of my discog on my Beehive off of Discogs. Is that?
Me too.
Yeah, I think most of them are Discogs. I mean, Discogs purchases.
That's before we all realized that we couldn't buy every record that Mike recommended to us. Because that was early on, man. It was like when you first started joining the stream, Mike.
Yeah.
He's like, check this out. I'm like, oh shit, let's buy it right now.
Yeah. No.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy, not easy.
Do you know a harpist named Brandy Younger, Mike?
The only one that she has an album on Impulse, but the only album that I've really listened to hers is the one she did with Desron Douglas. I think it's on International Album on Anthem, and I streamed that. It was something they did during the pandemic. I think that's really good that I really like. But, that's the only one that I've really actually listened to that of her recordings. But she's highly thought of. A lot of people like her work, but I've only listened to one recording, and part of the reason was because I was familiar with Desron Douglas. So
cool. Well, it's midnight here. It's 1 o'clock on the East Coast.
Yeah.
All about talked out.
Yeah, I gotta.
Very good.
I'm sure this dog will come in here in a few. Oh, she's laying over there.
You gotta take her out still?
It's weird, because she's getting older. Like the other night, like 2 a.m., she was up, like, and I had to take her out.
Yeah.
Yeah, as they get older, it gets weird. She's like almost 12.
Yeah. What kind of dog do you have?
A greyhound.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Well, they're like great. They're like great. If you live in like an apartment, they're like great apartment dogs.
Really?
Yeah, because they're just like they're like I'm done with that. They're done with the running thing. They just like to lay down. And then like if they want to be petted, they'll come to you and say okay. And then they're like okay, I'm done, and they'll go and lay down again.
Nice.
They're great.
Good. All right, guys. We all have a good night.
All right, you too, man.
Have a good night.
Okay, guys.
See you later. See you, Chris. See you, Mike.
All right.
Good night, guys.